You best believe we're on the PTS right now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and welcome back to another live stream. Today, we are on the PTS. It just dropped right now. Literally right now. I am, I think, the first person on the PTS besides the devs. So, we are going to be checking out everything that the PTS has to offer today. First of all, actually a pretty sick new menu background. This is the first one in a while that I've actually liked, partly because it's not pixelated. The last few backgrounds have been like kind of blurry and a little bit pixelated. This one actually looks pretty crisp, so happy to see that. And yeah, of course, if you have not seen the update notes already, there's a link in the description, !update notes. Well, not really the description, the chat, whatever. Right! !update notes. Type that in, and you will get the patch notes, and we're going to be checking that out. We'll also see if there's any hidden things on the PTS that they didn't talk about in the update show or the patch notes. First and foremost, there is a new champion. Oh, right. Forgot about my levels. Yes, there is a new champion. His name is Omen, and he is a Genos Echo character. So, an Echo character is basically like a character that's sort of similar, but also different, or something like that. And yeah, we will be playing him in the shooting range momentarily. This is what he looks like. He's got cards and stuff. Hey, look, guys, we found something new. This actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna... This is actually pretty nice. Wow, how does that look with, like, a real champion? Yep, that actually looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. Alright, hey, that's cool. Is there anything else different here? I think the rest of it is the same. Yeah, no, the rest of it's the same. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Alright. But yeah, we can also check out some emotes and stuff. He's only got one emote, actually. So, yeah. And I guess there's this regular MVP pose where he just stands there, but then there's this where he also just stands there. Okay, that's great. And also, they did say that there was going to be some new lore for champions. Like, they were updating the lore blurbs. Like, on the patch show for Ying, they showed that she has this extra paragraph. They already read it in the update show. I'm not super concerned about, like, newer champions. They're probably not that different. Oh my goodness, Lilith is still crazy long. I want to check out Evie, though. Let's see. After cleverly tricking and imprisoning a greater frost elemental inside a crystal, Evie went from reserved apprentice sorceress to wild winter witch seemingly overnight. No longer welcome in her home village due to her volatility, leaving it in an uncertain fate, she found her talents to be in high demand in conflicts occurring throughout the realm. Though powerful, her true motivations are mysterious as to the exact details of her background. This is just the same. I don't know if they. I don't know if they actually changed this. Okay, well, never mind. How about Fernando? He has no lore, right? This looks different. Is it different? In the moment of rash courage, he picked up the weapons of the night, which he learned were infused with pyro energy. Wait, no, that is new. So they have done some small updates here and there, I guess. I don't want to look at all of it, but I just figured I'd check that out. Some of the older characters, see if their lore is different. Not that important to me, honestly. Anyways, we will play with Omen a little bit later in the shooting range, but first, or next, I guess, let's check out the skins. So, there's a new event pass, of course. Hello. And, yeah, we've got a Makoa skin and a Lilith skin. I guess the Lilith skin is shown up first, but the Makoa skin here is the first one in the update. Crocfather is what it's called. And yeah, it looks pretty nice. I should go ahead and unlock all this real quick. There we go. Buy everything. Might as well equip all as well. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, there's the Makoa skin. And then let's see what else we have in here. There's some avatars and stuff. It's apparently a bit of a longer event pass, which I assume just means more like avatars and stuff. Nothing super crazy. There's a spray. There is the recolor of the Makoa skin. Cold-blooded. Then we have more gold and sprays and stuff. Don't really care about those. We have a free border here, which we saw in the teasers. I believe there was another border later on in the event pass. Then there's also this skin, Weaver Reborn for Lilith, which looks pretty sick. And then there's the recolor, which I think is better, if I remember from the update show. I think the colors just look a little bit better. The scarlet and the blue and the gold and all that. And yeah, here's the other border as well. So there we go. Nice. And yeah, let's make sure we equip those skins before going into the shooting range here. Want to equip that. That's already equipped. Good. Lilith. Ooh, that's not equipped. Let's fix that. There we go. This looks pretty crisp, I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Alright, and then what else? What else? There's Tyra, right.
Oh, I am ready.
So yeah, she got a... here it is. Yeah, she got a Beach Bash skin. She actually got 2 Beach Bash skins. There's this one, and then there's this one, which is just a recolor. Which, I think they look pretty nice, except for the glasses. I think the glasses are hideous, but the rest of it's pretty solid. Tyra already has a lot of skins, though, which, you know... yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense that she's getting another one, but you know, the skin itself, it's alright. Not a top-tier skin, not a bottom-tier skin either. And then there was one more. Right, Kinessa. Here she is.
Kinessa.
It's just a recolor of a skin we already have. There's Dune Strider, which for some reason I don't own on the PTS, and then there was supposed to be another one.
Kinessa.
But I'm not seeing it here, actually. It might not be on the PTS right now. Sand Strider? Oh, wait. Apparently... Wait. Okay, so it shows that I have it unlocked, but I can't equip it. Well, okay. That's great. Take a good look at this skin while it's on your screen, chat, because this is all you're getting today. Of the Kinessa skin. Wow. Alright. Thanks, high-res. Wouldn't be a proper PTS without at least one skin bugging. Anyways, let's go ahead and queue up for the shooting range now. We are going to check out Omen, the new champion, who has a lot of crazy, wacky, zany stuff happening with him. So, let's click on him, and I guess let's just do the default talent, just so we can kind of have a basic understanding of Omen. So his primary fire is a shotgun, and also a rifle. It's got 2 fire modes, and basically what we do is if we just semi-auto like this, it's a shotgun. You can see the spread. Bam, bam, bam. But actually, oh wow, I was semi-autoing it there, and it still turned into the rifle stance. So I guess you gotta have a bit of trigger discipline and rhythm to it. But yeah, if you hold it down, then you see the spread gradually goes from this to this. And it turns into basically binary Sargenos. And holy crap, it can 3-tap headshot. Of course, 3-tap headshots are going to be rare, but, you know, that's still a thing you can do. So yeah, this close-range DPS is pretty insane. But, like, if we just go back here to Fernando... Yeah, okay. That's pretty interesting. So... It seems like sometimes we're able to hit 500, and other times, like, if we get unlucky with the spread, it's a bit lower. So the DPS was ridiculously high. But, like, this is actually way closer range than I thought. This might be, like, basically equivalent to, like, Caspian range. But yeah, in this close quarters, I mean, jeez. That is a lot of damage. And then let's do precise shot only. Yeah, you can see the range is much better, but wow, look at how instant the fall off is. 230, 230, 230, and then here's 500, 500, 500. There's not gradual fall off on this character, it just instantly gets cut in half. That might be a bug. This looks like a bug. I don't think fall off is meant to work like that. Maybe it's intentional, I don't know. But yeah, look at that, that is instant fall off. Wow. Anyways, his next ability is Dombagord, but slightly different. So, it plays as kind of like a Grok totem. You can see the little whirlpool on the ground. And then I put it down, and it's a gourd. And it expands, and becomes larger, and then goes away. That actually did a pretty decent amount of damage. We got them down to, well, 2-shot if my first shot actually did a good amount of damage. And it looks like the cooldown is actually pretty... Okay, no, it's 12 seconds. Okay, it's not as short as I thought there for a second, but... Yeah, it's just a damage gourd, basically, you can think of. It's a damage gourd, but with totem placement. So, nothing super crazy. And also, I believe if they are branded, which, by the way, that's the other unique thing of the primary fire. When you shoot somebody, you brand them. When they're branded, they also get slowed, and you can see that by the little arrow on Fernando. That's the slow debuff. So he gets slowed for as long as the brand is on him, and he's in the gourd. So yeah, there's that. Next up, I guess we can do the Void Grip. Void Grip! And then we throw him away. And you have to keep in mind that the throw is based on where you're standing. So, like, if I grab this Ying, and I'm standing here, and then I walk over here, she goes that way. It doesn't matter where you're looking, it matters where your actual physical position is. They will always go in the opposite direction of you. So if I'm standing here, she'll go here. If I'm standing here, she'll go here. Even if I'm looking over here, is basically how that works. It's like, just to show you, I look over here, and yeah, she goes back there. So yeah, pretty straightforward, just avoid grip with extra flare. I forget what happens if they're branded. I think if they're branded, yeah, they are ignited and also marked to take extra damage. It's like we can grab here. Or actually, she wasn't branded. Let's also, it makes you go into the semi-auto mode after you throw somebody. Okay, so let's grip her after branding. And yeah, we do 575 there with those next few shots. It kind of reminds me of Window of Opportunity Sati. You know how Window of Opportunity works, where you do a bit more damage for the next few seconds? It's kind of like that. So grip, and then precise mode, bam, that's a lot of damage. All right. Let's see what happens when you do it to Fernando. I want to see how good that bonus damage is. I believe it applies for 3 seconds, so we can get about quite a decent amount of shots off, actually. Let's see how many. Grip. Wait, I'm dumb. Hold on, I'm dumb. Let me get some Chronos, because I'm feeding. I forgot to mark first. Yeah. All right. And let's mark. Grip. There we go.
And spicy.
Wow. That's actually, yeah, that's a pretty long application of the bonus damage. That's pretty good. Let's try it again. Here we go. You cannot shoot while void gripping, by the way. It's just like Genos in that aspect. That bonus damage lasted long enough for me to kill him. Granted, we were using the rifle mode there. I didn't go back into the shotgun mode. So, the rifle mode actually has pretty fair DPS. It's only around 1,000. I want to try that again, but try and use the shotgun mode this time. So we do this, grip. There we go. I'm just going to semi-auto. Yeah, it's kind of weird to get it into the shotgun phase. The shotgun phase will only get like a second of bonus damage, because it forces you into the rifle mode for 2 seconds. So, yeah. And then his movement ability is just dash. And if you hit somebody like that, you stop. So no dashing through people like Vatu. So yeah, let me try that again, but looking this way. I still hit him. Okay, let me try this. There we go. Oh my gosh, I hit the Ying now. I'm trying to get a nice wide trail. I want to put the trail like through these guys. What if I do like a wall jump sort of thing? There we go. Wow, that actually does a lot of damage. That does so much damage. That does more damage than the Gourd. The Gourd only got them to like a 3rd HP. That just killed them. Wow. Ha! That's fun. Wow, okay. Yeah, be careful of these little abyss spikes here. That's pretty consistent too. Not running into collision issues, so I guess if you want to dash past somebody, you gotta use a wall jump with it. But yeah, straight from 100% health to 0, with a little bit of duration left over for bonus damage. Ah, but it's not applying though. Yeah, it has a pretty short range. Okay. Let me try that one more time. Hi-ya! Yeah, so it kills Victor and has about like a 1.5 seconds left. That is insane. But yeah, something you can also do with the dash and the void grip is you can use the dash while void gripping. So let's say I want to grab this Fernando and then throw him over here. Well, I can do this, and then dash, and then he goes over there. And he actually took a little bit of damage from the spikes, nothing major though. But yeah, and then we can kill him. There we go.
Can't escape from me.
Is it like Left 4 Dead 2's Splitter, where the damage escalates the longer you stay on it? No, the damage doesn't escalate. The damage, basically the accuracy becomes more refined. So you start with this spread, and then you slow your fire rate, and you become basically pinpoint accurate. And the damage stays the same in terms of the damage per hit, so it's 500 constantly. But the fire rate decreases, so you end up going from about 1,600 DPS to about 1,000 DPS. And yeah, you're probably going to be in the rifle mode a lot, given that, like, if I just go shotgun mode here against Fernando, biggest target here, look at how inconsistently I'm getting procs of 500. I mean, I'm getting it somewhat regularly, but then you see it's just coupled in with a few 190s. So shotgun mode is meant for, like, really close combat. And you gotta semi-auto it, too. You gotta find a good rhythm, otherwise you'll accidentally find yourself transitioning into rifle mode. But that damage is really insane up close. I am actually really glad to know that, like, the range is so short, though, on this. Like, you gotta be real close for this shotgun. We were all terrified of his DPS on the update show. Good to see that, yeah. You gotta be very, very close for that. Yeah, no one really gets that close. You'll also be in danger if you get that close, but keep in mind he does have a decent amount of HP. I believe I am running the health card. I just went for the default build. One of the default builds anyways. I actually don't know which I used. This has health card at level 3. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, you can get 2450 HP. That's pretty standard for a damage champion with a health card, if you run health card at max. But yeah, nothing like over the top in the HP either, so you're gonna have to be careful of that. And he has no defensive ability. It's just, you know, movement, crowd control, and then, yeah, that's basically it. And also this. I keep forgetting that he has a gourd. It's probably his most boring ability. Anyways, enough beating around the bush, chat. Let's talk about the ultimate. Are you ready for this? In case you haven't seen his ultimate, this is what it does.
Run!
Oh, he goes away. So this ultimate, it has such a long wind up. I mean, look, we press the ultimate button. You can right click to cancel it if you don't want to actually put it down. But you press this, and you do this, then you have the cast animation. And then massive wind up, and then when the beam finally comes down, it unleashes the most damage you have ever seen in your life.
Right!
So this ultimate, ooh, it's one of the ultimates ever made. The DPS is pretty disgusting. I mean, if we just put this down on Ying again, I want to see if I can put it on Ying and hit Victor and Fernando at the same time. I don't actually know. But the DPS, ooh yeah, the DPS is disgusting. I mean, look at how fast Fernando died. It does, if I recall correctly, 4,440 DPS for, I think, 6 seconds? It doesn't say how long it lasts here, but it lasts for a decent amount of time. But yeah, because that windup is so long, the enemies have a long time to react. I mean, look, alright, we put it down. They have the cast animation, so they already know he's casting it. And then you have like a good 4 seconds there, almost, to get away from it. So the way you're going to have to use this ultimate is you're going to have to combine it with other teammates. As a standalone ultimate, it's going to be basically useless apart from putting it on the objective and just trying to zone the point. If you want to actually, like, make plays with it, you're going to need a Saris ult, or a Makoa hook, or a Khan ult, or something like that. Because what you can do is you can, you know, have Omen put his ultimate down, right? And then, now I'm Khan, I'm going to grip this Fernando and hold him here. Or now I'm Makoa, I'm going to stay in here, hook somebody into it. And it does so much damage per second that if they graze this ultimate, they will die. So that's how it's going to have to be played. But yeah, this is a very, very, very long cast time, which is understandable considering how much damage this does. I think this is the new highest DPS skill in the game. In terms of raw DPS, not like executes or anything. I think the previous highest was Ruckus ult at like 4,000 DPS or something like that. This is slightly higher. So, but obviously Ruckus ult has a lot more, you know, control over it, whereas this one, yeah, it's got some inconsistencies, definitely. Another thing you can do with Omen is, well, you could put this down, and you have so much time to, you know, prepare a gourd, and then grip somebody into it, and then, yeah. Or if somebody's outside of it, grip them, and then throw them into it. You got a lot of potential for that as well. But yeah, seems pretty nifty. Goodness, this close-range DPS is disgusting. I can't wait to see how this feels in a real match, because this is like Lex Discovery DPS, but also I gotta get way
All
closer
it
than
cost
Lex.
was my sanity and brain cells, Andrew.
Oh, boy.
315 Burek, but I'm happy.
How do you like that skin? I think it's a really top-notch gold skin. No, I have not tried the ammo card yet. We're actually going to test out the cards now. But first, let's take a look at the talents. So, first of all, I'm noticing some new UI elements here. Ominous Brand, I guess it's specifying it in purple, probably because it's a passive. So the first talent, which I've been using this entire time, Ominous Brand's duration is increased to 5 seconds, and now also reveals enemies. So if you remember, the Ominous Brand is what we apply when we shoot, and it causes our abilities to be augmented. So it causes this to apply a mark, where we do bonus damage, and if we mark someone here, and then put the gourd on them, they get slowed. But if we mark somebody, this talent also reveals them for 5 seconds. So this guy basically has a permanent hunter's mark for himself. I believe it's just himself. It says reveals enemies in general. I guess we'll see in a real match whether this guy reveals to his entire team or not. If he reveals to his entire team, that might be overpowered. But, just himself... Man, this guy's really the next Lex, isn't he? High DPS, perma reveal? Oh boy. At least he doesn't have auto-aim, right? Anyways, next talent. Umbral Lance. Literally just binary star. A Photic Reaver is permanently sent to Antumbra mode. That is the rifle mode, basically. So we no longer have to worry about our shotgun. So if you don't like the consistency of having to rev up your shotgun into this precise mode every time and you just want to play pure precise, you can do this and you are literally binary star. Spot the difference between this and binary star gameplay. You can't. It's the exact same thing. Anyways, Binary Void. This is his third talent. This takes his most boring ability and gives you 2 of them. So you can now put down 2 gourds. And it doesn't look like the damage stacks, so this is literally just to cover double the ground if you want. Yeah, the damage definitely does not stack. They're still alive! Die. So, my initial first impressions are that Everyone Dies will probably be his best talent. Granted, I'm usually wrong. I'm usually wrong, so take that with a grain of salt. I think Umbral Lance will be a playstyle people will enjoy a lot for the same reasons that people enjoyed our old Cursed Revolver. Because it just makes him more consistent. But you are also sacrificing that close-ranged power, so I'm not sure. Jury's out on this one. It's at the very least a playable talent to me. And then Binary Void just strikes me as something that's super boring. If you had a talent that gave him like 2 charges of his dash but made them do less damage or something like that, I think that would be much more fun. But yeah, this, as it stands, just seems like a pretty boring and not very effective talent. Like, yeah, the gourd does good damage, but it's literally a gourd. Like, it's super slow. Like, they're not going to try and stand in it for that long.
Have you made a build with the 2 ammo cards yet?
No, I haven't. Listen, I'm getting there, okay? I had to cover the talents first. Chill. Let's do that now before chat freaks out. So let's edit this build. And let's make, yeah, so this is the ammo card we are talking about. For those who are uninitiated, this card decreases your maximum ammo by a lot, but increases your damage by a lot. So if we pump this up to level 5, and then just take points out of some other cards here, you can see that we now only have 2 shots, but our 2 shots do 700 damage, so it's basically a double barrel shotgun. This is definitely for the pure shotgun enthusiasts. You can't even wind up into the semi-auto mode this way. The rifle mode doesn't work. So if you want to play pure shotgun, you don't have a talent for it, instead you have a card for it. So yeah, this is pretty disgusting DPS. This is the base reload without deft hands. But now, you guys know what we're going to do. We're going to buy deft hands. Oh boy. Oh, I left him on a sliver of HP. Okay. It doesn't seem that, like, that insane to me, because we have a 1,500 credit investment here, I believe. And this time to kill, I mean, we have faster times to kill in this game. It's pretty insane, but, like, I took 4 shots to kill that Vic. You also have to bear in mind, like, the enemies will be buying Haven. Like, body shots only, that's a 4-shot time to kill. And you have to reload in the middle of that. I don't think this is actually going to be that overpowered. Again, I could always be wrong. But, I mean, also, yeah, look at this range. And you have no rifle talent now, so... Ooh, but here's something we can think about. Okay, let's try this. Umbral Lance plus this card, because we haven't thought about that. This permanently sets us into rifle mode, so how does this work?
I will smite you down, fool.
Oh no.
I don't care.
Oh no.
I need to spend these credits.
Now, now he's doing that at this range. All right, combine it with the ability. Let's throw a gourd out, and then just... Oh, that's not actually hitting them. Whoops. Okay, bad placement. Uh-oh. So with a shotgun, this might be balanced. But what if we combine the shotgun card and the semi-auto card? Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Missed me.
Crack shot with a... Yeah, crack shot with a higher fire rate. You're absolutely right. All right, throw the gourd down. Well, bam. Don't even need to shoot her. There we go. Bam, bam. I will kill everything. Ooh.
Player, spend those credits.
Listen, I appreciate the shotgun-only playstyle, like the double-barrel shotgun idea. I think that's cool, and I think if we actually are to go shotgun-only here, I think it's decently balanced. Because, like, at this range, obviously that's not OP. You gotta get real close. Like this. I think if they want to make this card work, they're going to have to make it so that it locks you into the shotgun mode, so that you can't do this. Because this is filthy. This is what is going to be a problem. Oh my. I'm already terrified of playing against this in a real match. Goodness. Goodness, that placement is so awkward in the shooting range, isn't it? Because, like, I'm putting it up on a slope. Oh boy.
1, 2, 3.
Can you imagine aim assist abusers using this? All headshots. Let's see. All headshots. Oh my gosh. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Oh man. What's this range? Okay, its range is about this. 700, 700. Okay. And yeah, like we discovered, it has basically instant fall-off, so there's no gradient fall-off, which I think is a bug. I would assume it's a bug. They don't usually do that with their champions. So this is about the effective range you'll be seeing with Omen. Like, this is the max range you'll be able to do this damage, which is certainly a lot more busted than the shotgun. Obviously. No, not even close to a sniper. Pretty much, like, close to mid-range. But this, obviously, this right here, this range, is a lot more comfortable with Umber Lance than the shotgun with using this card. Like, look at the shotgun with this card. We're rarely hitting 700. It's only up here where it finally starts to become busted, because we have that faster fire rate. Man, okay. Yeah, I didn't even think of using this card with the Umber Lance. Because when they described it in the update show, they literally mentioned it, double barrel shotgun, and so I assumed shotgun only. No.
1, 2, 3.
Yikes. I'll definitely be reporting that to the devs. Anyways, let's check out his other cards now. So let's edit this loadout and see what else we have in here. There's the Ultimate Charge card. Alright, I want to see how good this is. So what we're going to do is, I guess we're going to drop this card out entirely, just briefly to test other stuff. Let's go here. And, alright, I want to use my ultimate. And then I want to just see how fast I can build it back with this card at level 5. Also, it looks like the ultimate doesn't build ultimate charge off itself, which, I mean, fair enough. Alright, so let's throw this down. Maybe go for one of these.
Also try shotgun mode with coming end card. Could be crazy.
Maybe. Anyways, we're almost to an ult. Throw another gourd down. And I have ult.
Step into the dark and die.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad. And now let's stack Morale Boost 3. So put an extra 30% on top of that. There we go. Throw down a gourd, go for one of these, grip you, do the silly Omen things, and there we go, we got it. Wow. Alright, now, let's do the same thing. I'm going to try not to hit the wall here. But yeah, let's do it a little bit farther away with the shotgun. Same abilities, but maybe a little bit sloppier usage. Let's start ying back into the gourd there. There we go. Let me go semi-auto for a sec, just so we can kill her. And okay, there we go. We got the ultimate.
Step into the dark.
Maybe a slightly more reasonable representation. And even then, it'll be slower than that in a real match. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Looks like he builds ult really fast, and then when you add the cards, it's even faster. It makes sense though when you consider that you have this long windup, and then you have this long windup, and then finally step into the dark and die. And yeah. Jeez, the ultimate is still so wild, isn't it? Can you hold people in ult with your ability? Absolutely, yes. We talked about this earlier. If you want to build up ultimate, and then throw it down, and then what you can do is you can throw the gourd down, brand some people so they're slowed, and then you can grab somebody into it. And also, you ideally want to combo this with like a Khan ult, or a Saris ult, or a Makoa hook, something like that. Some hard CC. We're not talking soft CC like Ashe knockback, we're talking hard CC, stuff that doesn't get countered by resilience. At least in the initial, like, pull part of it. So like Saris ult, the initial pull doesn't get countered by resilience. Khan ult, it gets countered by resilience, but it still lasts long enough that you can easily kill somebody with this. Makoa hook does not get countered by resilience. So that's what you want to combine this with. So Omen's going to have real good synergy with those types of characters. Anyways, more cards. Let's check out some of the other cards here. Edit loadouts. What else do we have? What was the card someone suggested? It was the Coming End card. This one, regenerate ammo. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's try this. So put this in. And then we can also put this in and see if I even have to reload. So do that. I guess we'll just take the rest of these down a little bit. There we go. And, alright, so throw this down. Ooh. Okay. So we got about 4 shots there for the price of 2. Let's try this again. Throw this down. Yeah, that's 4 shots before we have to reload. That's pretty bonkers. Now, Umbra Lance. And then that's a slower fire rate, so this should be even better, actually. Still 4 shots. But you know what? That's 4 more shots, or 2 more shots than you'd be getting normally. Okay, now what if I think I only have to take this down a little bit? I should only have it at 2, actually. Because if I have it at 2, I'll still get the same effect, right?
This will stop.
Okay, so you definitely don't want to shoot first. You want to put it down and then shoot, I think. So 2, 1, here. Yeah, because the effect is delayed by half a second. So yeah, literally level 2 is all you want to have this at, if you want to do shotgun mode. And then if we take shotgun mode out, and just put, I don't know, something random in, then you could have this at 5. And let's see how that feels. So do this. Yeah, I mean, it's an ammo card. Gives the gourd some utility. And yeah, let's do this with the shotgun as well. And it is after cast, so you don't have to hit anybody with it. Alright, do that. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good ammo card, not gonna lie. But yeah, definitely, shotgun build, you only want to have it at level 2. Anything higher, you're wasting your ammo. Are there any other ammo cards? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So let's try and build like a full build for this. I think we want to put health card in at a high level, and then we can just put some filler cards in. So we have this for our shotgun, this for our health so we can get in close, and then this at level 2, and then what other cards do we have? I mean, we could put ultimate charge in as a level 1 filler, and I don't know, maybe a cooldown, or I don't know. There's an increased base damage of gravity vice. That's the void grip. I don't know how helpful that will be. I guess we could test it out, but let me think of a good filler card first. Ooh, increased duration of Dark Stride's trail. How high does this scale? Oh, this scales by 5 seconds. Uh-oh. This is a lot of damage. You could be really annoying putting that on point. Okay, let's try something like this. So imagine we go to point. Let's put down a trail.
Miss me.
That doesn't do damage. Okay. Hold on. All right, let's go to point. Put down a trail. Throw down the gourd. Goodness. That combo's pretty insane. The trail does a lot of damage, and then we shoot, we can put down the gourd, get our ammo back, and we can melt people. Wow. Yeah, the trail is small,
Take me away.
but if you step in it, I mean, it does damage pretty quickly. It will kill a squishy champion and leave Fernando on this much HP. It actually full killed Fernando with the duration card at level 3. So this does, like, close to 5,000 damage when all is said and done. If you just put that on the point, like right down the middle of the point, and the enemy tank isn't careful, they're going to take some damage with that. And then you can put down the slow and like slow people into it and do more damage with the gourd. Like, let's just... Okay, combo this with this. Like, look at that area damage. Omen low-key being a blaster? Oh my goodness. I didn't get the ammo effect that time. Wow. 2 trails is going to be annoying on point. Yeah, it is. Alright, let me make a, real quick, let me test the second damage card. Let me test this just to satisfy our curiosities. Here we go. Okay, and grab.
Can't run away from me.
500 damage instead of 400 damage. Anyways. Yeah, what if we make like a, Ooh, okay. So we can increase the distance, and we could increase the duration, and we could also heal buff for it. I wonder how good this heal card is. I wish there was a way to, like, do self-damage to myself right now. Like, just take 2,000 damage and heal it back up with this card. But yeah, we could do something like that with the health card at level 5, so that way, you know, it makes sense for us to dash in and get close to somebody. And then... we could probably do... We can't do anything to increase the spam of this. There's no cooldown on the Deadly Domain. We could do, maybe cooldown to spam it slightly faster. And then, I mean, we can get a look at just the plus signs on my screen. That's a lot of healing procs. I mean, how fast is the tick rate? Okay, so the tick rate is 30 every 0.1 second, so it's proccing 10 times a second. So we just have to multiply this healing number by 10, so that's 150 a second per enemy. That's not bad. That's like close to Genosmark levels of healing. You know what? Let's go over to the Cassies and let's test it. So yeah, here we go. Let's just put this down. There we go. Hiya! Oh. That's a lot of healing. That's actually kind of insane. Alright, I want to try it with just one Cassie bot. Let's get a more realistic scenario here. Just one person. There we go. 30 per shot. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a lot slower, but that's still pretty good self-sustain. Like, that's not bad at all. Considering the damage, too. Wow. Alright, yeah. I think we'll test a build like this then as well. This will be our dash AoE build. And then I want to name the other one Shotgun. Or I guess double barrel. How about that? Because it's not really a shotgun, it's just a double barrel. What other build can we make? I should try and make another build, I guess. Maybe like an ult spam build. So we do this. We could do... sure, we could put Coming End in for a little bit of extra ammo. Maybe a little bit of... how much does this shield scale to? 280 for 3 seconds after casting Deadly Domain. 350 up here. I could do like a spam build where we run... yeah, we could do the double gourd talent and make a build for that. So let's drop ultimate charge real quick, and I want to try that. So we do something like this. Maybe this is level 1 filler. We can call this double gourd. Alright. And then make sure we're using that talent. Yep, there we go. Alright. Here we go. So there's my shield, and then does it stack? Oh, it stacks. We had 2,800 HP there for a second. Alright. And I have max Chronos already, and we can get another one, but it looks like the cooldowns do not decrement simultaneously. They go down one by one. So that is something to note. But in general, more of those. That's probably not going to be a super crazy build. And then I need to return to lobby so I can actually select another build slot. So let's do that real quick. Omen, and here, and let's make something very, very basic to test that. So something like this, maybe a little bit of, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a very generic build here. We could also try a knockback build. I think I'll make a knockback build as well and see how good that is. I guess we'll do a little bit of this, and then maybe a level 1 filler of this. Sure, ult spam or something. Is it broken with Deft Hands? Oh yeah, the 40% damage card is absolutely broken with Deft Hands. The real thing it's broken with is his talent that puts him in permanent rifle mode, because it gives him so much more range. Alright, yeah, there's that. And then, yeah, knockback build. So we want to put knockback at 5. We can probably do a little bit of range as well. And then I want to increase the travel distance of Dark Stride, so that way I can do funny knockback shenanigans more effectively. And then we'll do health card, so I can not die. And then, screw it, duration of trail at level 1, why not? And then we'll call this the funny knockback. There we go. Lots of builds, lots of stuff to test with Omen, can't wait. But we gotta go back to the shooting range because there's still more stuff to test. Real quick, we'll test these few builds that I've made, and then we will check out the skins and the balance changes up next. So, let's see. What do we want to do here? I guess, this real quick. I mean, I don't think I really need... I don't have anything to test in that build. Let's just test the knockback build. So, let's do this. And let's see how far the knockback goes. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. And we're going to grab that Vic. There we go. Then dash. And he goes all the way over there. That's not terrible. You could knock someone off the map with that. Potentially. Maybe. Mayhaps. Also, I just noticed something. Look at this. In this mode, it's still technically a shotgun. Because, like, we're still hitting. But we're not doing full damage with it. Let me see if I can get that to work again. Yeah, right there. We just did 250. So you can still kind of miss some of the pellets with this. I think it'll probably work more reliably at long range. Ah, like there. Yeah, like there. Look. It's still technically a shotgun. It doesn't go full binary star mode. It's still basically binary star, but that might trip some people up. Why did I do 80 damage? Huh? Crazy. Alright. I'm thinking of Omen flanking, gripping the tank, and throwing it to his team, which is so worrying. Oh yeah, he could be a troll with that. Let's just see. Okay, let me just look at him when I throw him this time. Let's throw him this way. No chance of hitting his head up there. Let's just grip and... Okay. They don't go up and, like, arc. They just go back. So... In actuality, that card might not be that good. I don't know. But yeah, let's just, let's move on and let's check out some of the other stuff. Let's check out the skins first. So, we're going to pause the music. I'm going to check out the Makoa skin. So, here we go, here we go. Let's turn the volume up so you guys can hear these wonderful sound effects. Here we go, let's turn it up to there. And yeah, this is the brand new Makoa skin. He is absolutely dripped out. This cannon is crazy. Yeah, I like that. It's got like the lapis lazuli and the gold, and then it's got like the detailed painted on hieroglyphics. It's pretty nice actually. Yeah, we can do the silly breakdance emote. He actually has an extra animated long tail, which is pretty nice. A little bit of extra detail on this skin. Doing a more normal emote, of course. Here we go. Nice third person. He's just a... He's a big crocodile. I forget what god it's supposed to be from Egyptian mythology. He's probably in Smite. Someone will tell me in the chat. Sobek, yeah, Sobek. Yeah, it's really nice that Makoa has another skin because it's been a very, very long time. Let's take a look at some of these effects. There's like a little ring to it whenever you shoot. Yeah. That sounds magical. I'm still not entirely sure what he's shooting out. It looks just like a ruby cannonball. I don't know if it's something else, though. Kind of hard to tell. Anyways, hook.
Move! Throw!
Pretty solid. Let's do the shell spin. Not too many sound effects or anything special going on there. We'll put down the shield as well. Has some hieroglyphs on it. Pretty spectacular. Yeah, nice. Oof. Get another hook. And then, let's do the ultimate.
Who dares challenge Makoa? I'm on a death roll.
It's actually still the default hit sound effects I noticed, but it's got music. It's got music, man.
Who dares challenge Makoa?
Goodness, that hook is just so bedazzled there. That's kind of crazy. I like that. I like that a lot. It sounds like it doesn't fade out at the end of the ultimate either. It should probably have a fade out effect to it.
Dare challenge Krakoa!
7 in a row.
Yeah, it doesn't fade out. It should definitely have a fade out effect. That would make the transition so much cleaner. But yeah, pretty solid Makoa skin. Let's get into the voice lines.
We've a lot of credits to spend, and only one match to spend them. Have some fun! Greetings! You're a cold-blooded warrior. Incredible! Ah, what a crock! Unfortunate, but not the end.
No! Let's do a joke.
Why is everyone so scared of sleeping with the fishes? I find it quite peaceful.
Okay, buddy.
Be it deity or warrior, I am quite the spectacle. I haven't seen my cousin Sobek around lately. Wonder what he's been up to.
Wait, his cousin Sobek? Who is this guy, then? Wait, who is this guy? He is Sobek? Wait. I'm confused. Makoa is cosplaying as Sobek? Is this just some random gator? Sobek's cousin Kabos. Ah. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's supposed to be a Smite reference. Okay. You didn't know it's the cousin? No, I didn't. I didn't know Sobek had a cousin. Alright. Great. Anyways. Let's see. Let's do some more stuff. Let's check out the Lilith skin up next. So this is the other skin in the event pass. And I believe I'm using the recolor of it, right?
Give me that. It's mine.
Oh, what are these builds? Gosh, the more and more PTSs that go by, the more and more outdated all my builds are. Anyways, yeah, this is the recolor of the Lilith skin. Looking absolutely dazzling. Another really solid Lilith skin visually, but unlike the previous Lilith skin, Star Sister, this one actually has a voice pack that's not tremendously annoying. I mean, it's not a super crazy voice pack either, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't want to make me rip my ears off like the Star Sister skin does. So, yeah, and here's the weapon. I love those hieroglyph effects. Another really cool weapon. And we can do the abilities as well. It's actually blue effects, which I didn't really expect, but seems pretty solid. I believe they also said it has a different reload animation. I don't actually know. I don't play enough Lilith, so... Here's the Hex. Aggressively. It's just a swarm of scarabs. That's gotta be so annoying. Poor Fernando. Poor Fernando. But it gets worse.
Bleed.
That's a really cool deploy effect, by the way. Oh, look at the middle hieroglyph. Look at the middle hieroglyph. Looks familiar. Seems familiar, eh? Nice. But yeah, this is also a swarm of locusts. Yeah. No one ever said the swarm is with an Egyptian Lilith skin would be particularly appealing, but it does make sense given the context of the skin. So, yeah, fair enough. Here's the jump as well.
Take flight.
I think there's some sound effects. Yeah, pretty standard. And of course, we're going to go into third person and show you the wings. More locust wings. And I guess also a third person of Lilith. Whoa. Whoa, where's she going? Alright, let's do the Blood Moon. We're not going to see the full Blood Moon effects, obviously, because there's only so much we can do in the shooting range. It's more of an enemy perspective thing, but we can at least ult in third person.
Moon rises.
And look up there, and it's a bunch of locusts. They're all locusts. Everything is a locust. Oh my god. Mommy Lilith. Oh yeah, you best believe it's Mommy Lilith. Let's do an emote. There we go. Another emote for you, chat. Another very thirsty skin for sure, but I don't mind. Go ahead and do the ult again at that angle. Okay, I'll do the ult again. Hold on, I need an ult. Give me. Yes, there you go. Got you. Wow, look at that ultimate. Crazy. Yeah, you don't get to see the actual, like, visual obfuscation that comes with the enemy's perspective in the shooting range, no matter how hard you try, so that's a bit unfortunate. Wow, nice ult. Yeah, it's a pretty nice ult, isn't it? Yeah. Let's also, real quick, check out the hex on a teammate before doing voice lines. Wow, they're friendly locusts. That's crazy.
Gracias for the healing.
Yay! Anyways, all right, let's do voice lines now.
Nice.
What does this sound like?
Good evening.
Oh, it's just the default Lilith voice pack. I think I know why that is, chat. I think I know why that is. I need to go to a bot match real quick.
Can you try jumping with the same angle? I thought I saw some details hiding.
Oh, yeah. Of course. I need to go into a match real quick. I believe I have my voice pack set to default. The champion voice pack instead of the skin voice pack. And that's because when I use the Star Sister skin, I don't want to hear the voice pack that comes with that skin, so I turn it off. And I can't change that in any of the menus apart from here.
Select a champion.
So let's go here.
Yeah,
and yep, just as I suspected.
Stupid no matter what.
And change that to skin. And there are new buttons here.
Against me. A fresh breeze calls from across the dunes.
I'm not a huge fan of those buttons, though. You know, the loadout UI was pretty nice. I don't know about those buttons. Anyways, here we go. And yeah, now we can do the voice lines. Now you can hear her.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Evie, shut up. Evie, shut up. I'm trying to do voice lines.
For so long.
Thank you.
Poor Lotus.
Oh my.
The battle is about
Bots.
to begin.
Oh, poor Lotus. Goddess. To
Oops,
compare
they got one of
such
ya.
perfection. Take flight. Solid. Amazing. Goddess.
I am sorry.
I can't seem to get rid of this crick in my neck. I must need to go to the chiropractor.
Oh no. Bruh. That's the Lilith voice pack. They have the worst jokes, don't they? They actually have the worst jokes. Anyways. Oh yeah, mount showcase. I should probably equip the new mount as well. Where is it? What is this? Cat's Paw. It doesn't have a visual, but there it is. Yeah, that's the new mount. I think it was supposed to be in the event pass, actually.
Lilith.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah, okay. There it is. So yeah, I guess we can show that off as well. We need to go back to the shooting range. We got 2 more skins to check out. Oh, I have skin requests
Let's
on.
get this done.
Not this skin, says Bamba is the best. Oh no. Alright, I'll refine that. Let me turn those off real quick. There we go. Alright, and yeah, so the next skin is, well, the last skin I can showcase here because the Kinessa skin isn't working. The Kinessa skin is just a recolor anyways, so nobody cares. Last skin is the Tyra skin. So let's grab this, and we can take a look. The thing I wanted to see the most was this weapon, because it's kind of default, but also kind of not. It's very similar to the default shape, but it's obviously got like some different extra soaker stuff on the top. That text looks really pixelated. It's kind of distracting how pixelated that text is. Don't adjust your monitors. It is that pixelated, chat. The stream's not bugging out. I'm seeing those pixels too. So, yeah. It's a wrecked weapon recolor? Is it? I think there are some custom modeling effects ever so slightly. Like, the blue water container at the top seems different. I like the color palette, but, man, the pixelation kills it. It absolutely kills it. Alright, here we go, and let's do some effects, if there are any.
Had enough? Blood everywhere!
Alright, so there are custom effects.
I'm not afraid.
spree.
Sounds pretty alright. It's got a water splash to it. It's okay, I guess. Let's do a grenade. Oh my gosh. Did I just catch a Minecraft fish, bro?
That was a close one.
Now serving grenades.
Did they actually steal the Minecraft fish catching animation? Or a sound effect? That actually sounds like soundbite for soundbite, like the Minecraft sound effect. Genuinely. I mean, I know Minecraft doesn't, like, own the rights to, water splashing, but, like, the cadence of that is so similar to the version that they use in Minecraft. That's kind of crazy. Okay.
This.
Anyways, fire! Oops, did I say fire? I meant water. It's all water. Yeah. Alright.
That's 5 in a row.
And then... Mark. Default sound effect. Oh, you can count the pixels, man. Look at all those pixels. Look at them.
Hey, I
There's,
see you.
Dude, there's so few. There's so few pixels. That's why you can see them. Oh, boy. Wow. Yeah, I think you're right. The water is really distracting. Like, you can barely see that Ying.
You cut those
I wonder if she can see either. I don't think it's too bad if you stand in it.
Okay.
It's still pretty distracting. You got this giant blue puddle on the floor. Alright, let's do the ultimate.
You play.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what she said, so let me
Gotta have
not fire my
sunscreen,
gun
but
real
not
quick.
Savage.
I'm not afraid.
What does she say? Is she actually saying give him hell? That sounds nothing like it. Let me try something real quick. If I turn the effects down, does that also turn down her voice?
Hey, let's buy some items next time.
Yeah, she literally is just saying give him hell. But, like, you can barely hear it. Okay. Why did she say that? Give him air? That wouldn't even make sense. She's shooting water. Cannonball? No, it's not cannonball. I think she just speaks weirdly. I don't know. Let's listen to the rest of her voice lines and see
Gotta
if
have
she
sunscreen, but not
speaks
enough
weird
items.
like that.
Awesome! You're rocking it. Oh, come on! Bummer. We did it!
I mean, she doesn't speak weirdly in the other voice lines. It sounds exactly how I would expect this skin to sound, so props to the voice pack, I guess. And the ult's just weird. Give him water. Give water. I think she is just saying give him hell. Just really weirdly. And you can barely hear it because she's shooting so loud.
Godlike. Grenade.
Okay,
It's
well.
a tripski.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Annihilation.
I believe the skin is only 600 crystals, so
Hey,
like
let's
direct
buy some
purchase
items
it's
next time.
slightly less than your average like 800 crystal skin. And I think that's reasonable. It's not the same quality as like Abyss Cultist Vatu, which is to say it's not that bad, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty recolory. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it comes in a chest either. It might come in a chest, it might not. It would make sense if it came in like some sort of like summer skins chest. I don't know if that's a thing. I guess we can check when we go back to the main menu. But here you go. Here's some third person of this skin. I hate those sunglasses so much, dude. She stole Vivian's retro
Please
skin
go in
sunglasses,
third person
and,
and
they
look at the
suck.
gorgeous sky. I need to see something.
Hey, you want to look at the sky? Okay, here's the sky. Yeah, there you go. Is that the sky you wanted to see? I don't see anything up there. I'm not playing Lilith, so I'm kind of confused. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, grenade.
This!
And yeah, I guess we'll do one joke line before we head back to the main menu.
Don't worry. Be happy.
I don't even know what she said. Okay. Anyways. Let's see if there is such a chest that this skin might come in. I guess if we go to the skins and check
Tyra.
where the recolor comes from, that might elucidate the chest location. Doesn't say anything about a chest here. Let me just scroll through briefly. I'm sure we'll recognize a likely chest when we see it. There's Battle Pass, just desserts, Mythological, Battle Pass again, past events. Not seeing anything summer yet. Okay, summer fun. No, it's not in there. Okay. This would have been the one I would have assumed had it, so not likely to be in a chest then. Scrolling through the rest of the chests. I mean, I have everything in these chests. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it's in a chest. Unless maybe it's the diamond trove? Oh, yeah, it's in the diamond chest. No, the chat's covering up the look at the name. Oh. Guys. Oh my god. Zone Edge? I don't understand. That's Genos backwards. Oh my god. There's also this skin, I guess. I guess the Omen skins are just in this chest now for some reason. Oh, there's a recolor of this this cat mount in the diamond chest. Pharaoh's Pet. It's much more golden. Okay, that's cool. All right, let me look at Omen skins then, because I guess I did forget to show those off. Let me also turn the music back on. There we go, and turn the sound effects down. Yes, lovely. So yeah, God. 600 crystals for this, bro. I'm not paying 600 crystals for an elixir skeleton. What is this? Okay. Zone Edge, man. They better make a skin called Jones. They had better make a skin called Jones. Complete it. Zone Edge and Jones. For Omen. It would make sense. Yeah, Zone Edge would have been better with Genos colors. The name is funny, but, like, it doesn't look like Genos. Like, here's what they could have done. You know what they did for Kasumi? I mean, we don't want to take notes from Kasumi, do we? But here's something we can look at. Kasumi, right? Default. Dead, corrupted, etc. Go to Spirited. She's alive. Here's what you could do for Omen, right? Give him that Disciple of Genos drip, right? We're talking similar clothing to, like, Buck. Maybe a little bit of extra clothing, maybe a little bit of extra Genos garb, and make him alive, right? Give him the mask and all that. Take away the horns and stuff. Yeah, Vora too, exactly. Yeah. And then there's your Zone Edge. Or maybe that'll be Jones later on. But yeah, this has no reference to Genos whatsoever, apart from the mask, which is kind of cringe. Am I the only one who really doesn't like the shape of his head as well? I feel like his jaw is too big. That or his, like, upper head is too small. He looks weird. I don't know. And then, yeah, there's Carrion, where he's very red. Very, very, very red. The weapon probably looks good. I'll go ahead and unlock it for this.
Have enough power.
I guess I'll unlock Zone Edge as well, because it's the PTS.
More power for
I don't think
me
I'll ever use this skin,
and the
though.
Queen.
And then, there he is. Cheese Man. He's a very, very, very golden skeleton.
Give Genos an undead skin
no.
and call it Nemo.
No, not Nemo. That's Omen backwards? Oh, God. Jeez. And you can, here's what you can do for that. You can do a recolor of the mermaid weapon with a clownfish instead of a pufferfish. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, this skin reminds me so much of a cross between Gold Terminus and Gold 7. Because it has the oversaturation issues of 7, where like the black looks weird and almost a little bit blue, and then the gold is just way too yellow. But then his top part here, it's all gold. It's all yellow. Yeah. Like, he takes his clothes off and he's just all yellow underneath, just like Terminus. I think they should have gone the Nyx path of, you know, keep the color placement on the clothes, because that looks solid, right? The gold and black placement here is good. But make his bones white. Which makes sense anyways, because he's a skeleton. But, yeah, we go to Nyx, and her gold skin is, you know, gold. Much less saturated, thankfully. Decent color placement, yeah, there's white to add that extra bit of contrast and, you know, make her not look like cheese. And yeah, you can just imagine how much better that would look. You know, like, here's default Omen, right? You see that white? Make it whiter. And maybe a little bit shiny, I don't know. And then just take that white, and then bam. Put that here. Keep the golden, you know, orb in his chest and the golden armor and all that. That would look so much better, I think. Default looks the best, and that's sad. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think, unironically, his default skin is his best skin. Rare that you ever get to say that for a champion. But, I mean, yeah, I don't think the rest of his skins look that good. This one's just kind of weird. And this one, it's slightly better. I think the weapon looks cool, but it's weird. And then there's the gold skin. Which the gold weapon looks pretty good as well. And at least the gold on the weapon matches the gold on the skin, but the gold on the weapon now no longer matches the gold schemes of other skins. It's just, it's all off. It's all off, man. Anyways, I think, chat, it's about time to play some real games. So what we're going to do is we are going to attempt to get a 5-stack on the PTS here, so that way we have the maximum chance to get into a match. If you want to join, obviously you say your name in the chat. We can invite, yeah, we can invite Dennis. Who else? Delta Sapphire. Udods. And was that Shin Mafia underneath Udods? Yes, it was. Alright, perfect. We actually got a 5-stack really fast there. That's good. And then, yeah, chat, I encourage you to stream snipe. Please don't be a jerk about it. Try and play stuff that, you know, needs to be tested and all that. You know, don't 5-stack with like a Koga Torvald combo or something. But yeah, stream snipes, that way we can actually get some matches here. Let's try and have a fun time, play some games, and see how this feels. Looks like Choose Any is back in place of Siege Remix, and for some reason by default it was deselected. But I guess we'll select it here, give us maximum chance to get into a match here. Let's start up the queue. And I would appreciate it if my party, for the first, like, you know, 2 matches here at least, would let me play Omen, so that way I can showcase it for the viewers here. Let me click on a skin real quick, just so we can see that intro quip again. That's actually pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Then go back to default Omen, because I don't want to use any of the other skins, man. They suck. They suck. Yeah, you can try the Corvus buff. Yeah, absolutely. I guess I didn't test the balance changes in the shooting range. But again, if you want a list of the balance changes, you can just look them up. I have a command in the chat. Here, let me use it for you. ! Update notes. Use that command, you get the patch notes, and you can see what balance there is. I will actually scroll down because I forget some of it myself. But once we're done playing Omen here, we're going to get some footage of all these important balance changes. And yeah, I'll try and record these like they're real videos too, because they're going to be videos. So I actually need to do an intro here, kind of, sort of thing. Not going to be a super crazy intro or anything, but hey. Alright, so we are going to play our first match of Omen here. Omen, the brand new champion on the PTS. And I'm not sure what build I want to go for. I might go for one of the more spammy builds, actually. I guess, yeah, I only have 1 talent, so I shouldn't only have one talent, though. I paid for the Founders Pack like 6 years ago. I should have all the talents unlocked. Hello? Okay. Guess we're going to have to grind for the talents here on the PTS then. But yeah, I guess we'll go over Everyone Dies then. And I prepared a bunch of builds here. I'm not going to use the knockback on this map. That would be dumb. There's the double barrel build, which is pretty disgusting, but I think I want to try a more vanilla approach up first. So I guess that leaves us with a dash build or an ult spam build. And I think in these hallways, dash could be pretty crazy. What we have is increased travel distance, increased duration of the trail, and the trail actually does some pretty good damage, so I think we're going to try that out. And you know what? Let's just go over some vanilla items here. We're going to grab Haven. We're also showcasing this new mount here. This is the new mount coming in the next patch. There's actually a recolor version of it as well in the diamond chest, which looks pretty great. I don't have it though, so yeah. Alright, and let's throw this here. See what that does. Ha, get gripped, and let me throw you that way. And then you probably have your Shadowfall again, yeah. I just gave him even more mobility, like a doofus. I think I also canceled my dash on the Siphon there. I don't know if that hit or not, but that's kind of weird if it did. Yeah, look at this damage. We can eat that Terminus up right now. Delicious. Alright, let's grip you, just because I can. Throw this back there. I want to go into rifle mode for a sec here and look at that damage. I gotta wind up the shotgun blast into a more precise shot, so it's a bit risky there going against Kinessa, but luckily she didn't seem too scary. And yeah, one thing you'll notice about Omen is he has, Ooh, okay, we're fine. He has a pretty drastic fall-off. Like, he has instant fall-off. There's no gradient to it at all. He instantly drops off by 50% at a certain range, as we tested in the shooting range, so yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, let's throw the ult back there. I don't know if that's going to hit anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I gotta be more smart when I use that, I think. Like, we're going to have to use it in tandem with a Makoa hook. That'll be one way we can get huge value out of it. Another way we can get value out of it is like a Sarasult or something. Obviously, we don't have that. But also, like, I think... Hello. I think next point fight, I'll build up my ult, and I'll just throw it on the objective when they try to contest. I think that's going to be one of the main ways you see the ultimate used, especially if you don't have, like, a Makoa or somebody on your team. Also, when you dash, you are immune to gravity, it looks like. We just cleared that gap horizontally, no problem whatsoever, so that's something to keep in mind as well. Let's channel our long-range mode here for a second. Still pretty crazy fall-off. Definitely not a long-range champion here. Much closer to like a mid-range to close-range champion. Here's a slow. Oh, hello. Alright, anyways. I grip you. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll throw a little dash on the point. Their Omen just dashed. We gotta be careful not to stand in this thing. It actually does pretty huge damage. You gotta be careful of it. Alright, go over there. Thank you. Sir. I could ult him, but honestly we're just gonna kill him with the shotgun. There we go, we push. So far so good for our first game of Omen. Nice. No, you don't go up during the dash. It is just a horizontal dash. So like, yeah, if we try and dash up here, it doesn't work. Something to note is that, if we can get another dash here, it actually follows the direction you're moving, not necessarily the direction you're looking. So, like, if I hold right and then dash, it goes right. So it's like a Vatu dash in that idea. Basically, you can think of it like a two-dimensional Vatu dash. So you can't go up, but you can go side to side in any direction. And yeah, let's do Haven 2. Let's just keep on that train. We'll get a bit of Master Riding as well, because it's Ice Mines. Nice mines, am I right?
3, 2, 1.
Alright, and I want to try and use the ultimate. Hopefully Makoa will be ready to hook somebody into it. I want to get a kill with it, but who knows. The thing about it is, it does, like, infinite damage, but its cast time is so long that, like, it's unreliable. You know how it is. Alright, let's throw this out. And he's a little bit scared, I think. I think that Kinessa is also a bot. Yeah, we can kill her here. Another thing we could do is, like, try and use it against a Terminus ult. Maybe that would work somehow. Yeah. Let me throw that down. He just didn't ult, though. Okay. I kind of thought he would do it. I wanted to counter it. Okay. I guess we can look at the pretty graphics. It's a very pretty ultimate. What is that? Makoa. Makoa. Maybe. Bloody spectacular. What? Okay, that's pretty great, I guess. Alright, so I can't grip him through the siphon. We can kill him there, though. He's gonna ult now. Alright, he's all the way over there. Let's be careful here. Whoa! That blind is actually so cool looking. Terrifying, but that's really cool looking. Alright, let's throw this on point. Just to be annoying to the Terminus here. And he should die. There we go. Let's dash behind them. And then, yeah, they can burn. Burn in that trail. Look at the damage. We kill them. Yeah, this guy definitely feels strong. Definitely feels strong in a close quarters environment like this. He's not a blaster, but as far as hit scans go on ice mines, he's probably one of the better ones. Until you get to the long range here, obviously. Hello. Terminus, come back. Or don't. See if I care. Alright, it's fine. Whee! I like that movement. The movement feels fluid. I mean, it's unoriginal because it's just another dash, but, you know, there's a reason why dashes are so prevalent. Alright, slow that down. No, poor bot. Yeah, you can see that reveal on my screen. That was from the enemy Omen there. We're both running the same talent, where if we shoot somebody, we reveal them. Like against this Vora, there we go, shoot her, and it's like a Hunter's Mark. Without the bonus damage, obviously. Ah, leave will grip you. Never mind. Oh, okay, we're fine, good. Alright, last chance to ult somebody and see if we can get a kill with it. I'm gonna throw it on Terminus. See if we can kill him. No, Makoa missed his hook. Alright, here's what we can do. We can try this. I threw him into it! Did you see all those procs of 666 damage? That was crazy! That's something really cool you could do. Like a combo with all of his abilities like that. Just pick someone up, dash, and then you line them up and you throw them right into it. And they get in that for a second and they die. That is actually a really cool combo. I like that a lot. I really like that a lot. Feels bad to get a Kinessa bot, our first match of the day, but, you know, it's the PTS. The matches are going to be kind of all over the place here. The main point was to see how Omen feels, and I definitely like that combo. His damage is, like, it's nuts, though. It's actually insane. Let's queue again. I would like to play another match of Omen, if that's alright with the party. And then I'll get to testing other stuff. One more match with Omen, just hopefully we can get, you know, not a bot this time. No! Thank you, Delta. Yeah, I promise. I don't want to take him the entire time. I'll give you guys some ample time to fight over him yourself. But yeah, hopefully this time no bot. And we're also on Splitstone Quarry, a bit more of a longer ranged map. We'll see how good his damage is. I'm level 3 now. I should have the semi-auto talent. So chat, I think it's time to test the double barrel build. Because the double barrel build is the build where we have the card that reduces our ammo down to just 2 ammo capacity, but we increase our damage by 40%. And, oh, darn it. But what we discovered in the shooting range, if you weren't here when we were doing that testing, is it's way better to use it with the semi-auto, actually. Because, yeah, the range is just so much better. It's so much more convenient. So, yeah, even though you lack the fire rate, I think the utility of the long range is going to be overall more helpful. And if you decide not to go for the binary star talent, then you're basically forced into shotgun mode. There's no way you can wind up to actually get long range damage. So when you play double barrel playstyle, like, you really sacrifice long range if you don't go that talent. Alright, fine, I'll use another Omen skin. I don't like his Omen skins. I guess I'll use Sown Edge. Yes, that's actually the name of this skin, Sown Edge. I'll use it. Yeah. I'll probably do another game of Omen later on during the stream, and I'll get the Carrion skin just so I can see the weapon. I can't use the gold skin, sadly. People who say they leave games for good end up usually coming back. Yeah. Why do they keep picking Saris instead of the new Lilith skin? Probably to combo with my ultimate, I would imagine. She didn't get any balance changes, I don't think. Let me double check. Yeah, no balance changes, but yeah, I think she wants to try the combo with Omen, which I think is actually perfectly reasonable to test, because that's going to be one of those huge things.
Kneel!
That's not legit. Casual PTS cheater. All right. Yeah, let's use Umbral Lance and then double barrel build. This is what I'm talking about. More. This card seems pretty insane. And then the rest of this build is just, we've got some health, we've got Duration of the Trail because I figured I might as well test that card. And then coming end, if you're going to use double barrel, you only want to use this card at level 2. And basically what you do is you put down the gourd and then immediately start shooting. And you see that I get 4 shots instead of 2. You want to put the gourd down first before actually shooting. If you shoot first, then you're just going to end up reloading, because the effect is delayed, so it happens half a second after you put the ability down. So you have to keep that in mind. Okay, let's do that, and we're going to buy Deft Hands, because we're going to be reloading a lot this game.
Waiting for so long.
Mako wants to hook someone out of Omen's ult. They're not going to survive to do that. What do you mean? Oh boy, I need to go D&D real quick. Oh, I can't go D. My game just crashed. Oh, great. Told you that guy wasn't legit. Yeah, I think he just spray crashed the PTS. Oh boy, that's great. PTS machine broke. Yeah, that's a spray crash right there. Gotta love cheaters, man. What kind of sick, twisted person do you have to be to cheat on the PTS? Dude, go to the live servers and cheat in ranked. Don't mess up our PTS games. That's just... Dude. What? Like, at least if you're gonna cheat, have some standards. Man. I don't know if we'll get back into this game or not. It looks like we are loading back into this game. But we're probably just gonna get dropped from it again. So...
I've been waiting for so
okay, I am back. Oh crap. My taskbar's bugging out, and yeah, I crash again. I'm basically locked out of the PTS right now, then. I'm not gonna be able to get back in until this match ends. How could you tell the Octavia was the cheater? Octavia had a PPL title. And that was definitely not a pro player. So, yeah. That's great. I literally can't play the game now. I guess we're gonna have to sit here and twiddle our thumbs for the next 8 minutes, or however long it takes for that match to end. Considering it's basically a bot match now, I mean, it hopefully will end somewhat quickly. Might have to go to custom games then. We might have to go to custom games, because that way we can control who gets in the lobby, you know? Yeah, I'm aware that, like, people have a way to cheat in titles and borders and stuff. And yeah, that's how you can spot some people like that. Like, you can spot a cheater sometimes if they have like a PPL title, but they're like, you know, extremely low level and don't have like a pro player's name or something like that. Yeah, it actually is custom games time. I mean, I literally, like, what can I do? I could try and launch the game again, but I'm just gonna get drop backed again. You know, what am I gonna do? Tried to search that Octavia, but the player doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, they might have a different name or something on live servers, but on the PTS, you know, I mean, you can change your name and
Surely
stuff.
spray
Actually, I don't think
crash
you
will
can
be
change your name. I
fixed
don't know.
soon. Andrew 315 Burek.
I do hope that crash gets fixed soon. I think this is actually the first time it's been used against me. I don't really... yeah. I don't really play it. Or I haven't really encountered that. What was that weird U-model export bug thing? Okay. I bet that guy's parents are very proud of him. Yes, I'm sure. Let's see. Or a new champ with shotgun? Yeah, they do have a shotgun. It's pretty crazy. This guy's the spray crasher. Alright, we will just, boop. There we go. Got him. Let's see. Alright, we're in. And we're out. Yeah. God. Yeah, I'm actually locked up. Okay, I can't do anything, man. I literally can't play the game. I can't launch the game to somehow find a way to leave this match. Like, I literally just have to wait until the match ends. That's great. That's so great, dude. Man. Let me see if I can type to somebody. Why did I get pinged? What does it say? Inbox. Yeah. Oh, Astral Aura reporting the same thing, yeah. Spray, Crasher.
All right!
Ah, jeez. Reported his Twitch account as well? Yeah, good, good. What a loser. Yeah, for real. You know what, while we wait, because we're probably going to be here for like a while, another 15 minutes or so. Let's do some balloons. Let's do some Bloons Tower Defense 6. Because, can't spray crash that game last I checked. Here we go. I was actually in the middle of a match before I started stream. I was playing and then got the notification that PTS was live. We're doing some hard double HP Moabs on the new map, so let's go here and let's see what we can do. I was on round 33. We're kind of just chilling right now. I'm going to get some Berserker Brew action. Yeah, I've got my Ninja Adora Alchemist combo. I'll probably... I don't know if I can buy a Sticky Bomb in time for the Moab. I might just risk it with the Bloon Jitsu. If worse comes to worse, I can just save the money and buy a Moab Mauler. I think I'll just save my money until then and see how it gets. I guess if I can buy the Alchemist and have money to spare for the Bomb Shooter, I might buy Tier 3 then. I don't know. I'm definitely not getting crossed paths, though, until I know if I can beat that Moab or not. Yeah, we love some balloons. We absolutely love some balloons. Your first game ended, my first game started, your second game hasn't started, but my game has already ended. What? I am confused. Alright, we have 3,200. Moab Mauler is 1,000. We'll just say about 2,000. So... yeah, I think I can afford to buy a stronger stim, and that will definitely help us against the Moab. So yeah, I don't want to buy a Moab Mauler right now, though. I want to try a different tower that's actually been buffed in the recent update. So, yeah, once we get past round 40 here, we'll see. Alright, moment of truth. I need to be ready to back out if things go south, so let's just see. Slow it down, come on, Jitsu. Come on, Ninja. Ooh, it's breaking, and it's dead, and the ceramics get chewed up. Alright, perfect. So, we get to move on to our next course of action, which is a tower that got buffed. That seems pretty fun, and that is a very good stalling tower. It is the Top Path Druid. We're going to get a Druid of the Storm, and the Tornado's now home to the balloons. So, very, very efficient blowback here. I actually don't know how to crosspath this. I don't know whether it's better to go for range or for swarm. It's probably better to go for range, considering I don't think either of these upgrades affect the Superstorm. I don't actually know. I think I'll go for bottom path then. Just cause. You said that the top model kills of water aren't wet, but what if it rains? And are the clouds and rain wet? I mean, probably. I don't know. I don't feel like talking about that right now. Alright, let's go for Ball Lightning now. I actually want to go for a full Superstorm this match. I don't know how feasible that's going to be, considering I'm kind of lacking on Moab popping power. But I don't know. I'm also... I think Superstorm gets inherent camo detection, but the rest of it doesn't. So if I do want to get a Superstorm, I'm probably going to have to try and see if I can get it before round 90. Because, you know, we're going to 100, obviously. Yeah, this Paladins gameplay is looking kind of new. Listen, I literally can't play the game right now because there's a drop hacker who's forcing my game to crash the second I load into the match, so we just gotta wait for the match to end. You know? The only thing that can make this day worse is if the Zin greater than Koga guy pops up again. Oh god. Jeez. Alright, we are... Well, we're an eighth of the way there. These next, like, 20 to 30 rounds are really good for revenue. But again, I mean, our defense is pretty bare bones right now, so I don't know how likely it is that we're going to survive without getting any more upgrades. But I'm going to try and survive for as long as I can before buying anything else, because I really just want to go for the Superstorm. You might summon them, don't jinx it. Oh yeah. Need an alt when this happens? I don't like the idea of making alt accounts, personally. I don't want to smurf or anything, you know? Game ended, by the way? Did it? I will see, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. I'll keep balloons open for now. There we go. There we go, lovely. Can two Omens grip each other and throw each other away? I mean, probably. It's the PTS smurfing doesn't exist. Oh, yes it does. I hope Bamba didn't lie to me. But then again, I mean, it has been a decent amount of minutes now, so... We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Ah, it did end. Alright, good, good. So we can get back into the game now. Bye-bye, balloons. I will play you later. Alright, and yeah, we need to do customs, because apparently there are hackers in the casual queues, and this way I can filter them out. Let me double check before I actually make this to remember the name of the guy. Because, yeah, we don't want to accidentally let him slip through the cracks. So, to remember, I'm going to go back to my stream real quick and just take a look. Voice pack. Search that Octavian here. Much more convenient. Back here, and I figured I might... No, back here. That's not legit changes, but yeah. There we go. I think she... Getsis is their name. Alright. So we want to make sure this person does not make it into the custom game chat. Go to your history match. Would it actually show up there? Ah, I guess it did. Oh man, we lost. Guys, Omen is trash. Kappa. Goodness. Alright. Yeah, let's go for this custom here, shall we? Yeah, might as well do Sprint Beach. Pretty good. Map. Just going to do a basic password of 123. Get that on the screen. There you go. And yeah, I still want to play Omen here, so, yeah. Please, if you're on my team, let me play Omen. I see a level 1 account. Do we risk it, chat? Do we risk the level 1 account? I don't want to be inherently suspicious of level 1 players, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna... Nah. Alright, and was that Dennis PS who just joined? Okay. I think we'll go with this. We'll see if we got the sussy imposter out or not. So yeah, let's start again. Here we go. Let's see.
Sage! Select a champion, quickly!
Justice for my man Tic Tac Joe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to trust a level 1 account.
Omen.
Yeah,
Some people are saying this guy could have made a new account.
No matter what.
And a level 1 account would be very new, yes. Alright. We got Omen, 7, Makoa, Maldamba, Corvus. No Saris combo ult this time, I guess, but we still have the Makoa, which we could maybe benefit from. I don't know. That was actually Obama, and he just made a new account and you just kicked it. Aw, sorry, Obama. Yes, the real Obama is in my stream right now, and he just made an account to play some Paladins. Yeah. You can combo his ult with Corvus ult. Ah, yes. Gotta love the Corvus ult combo. I mean, technically, it could help, right? Because it's slow. Ah, yes. Right. Alright, well, Dilly and Kazooie has just decided he wants to try hard. He's playing some Buck. I guess that'll be a good test for us against Omen here. They've also got Mary and Shul on the pip, so the healing is going to be crazy. With a Lilith as well. Oh my goodness. So they're going to need some crazy... They're going to have some crazy healing. We're going to see if Omen's crazy damage can beat that or not. And yeah, we were going to test the double barrel build, so we're going to grab that. We're going to try that again. Mako's still got a trail of cannonballs. That's great. And, yeah, what do we want to go? I guess we'll just go for... Oh, yeah, Deft Hands, right. Because, yeah, we only have 2 ammo. So, again, yeah, we are running the ammo card in this build that regenerates ammo after casting Deadly Domain. So, the way you want to use that is put Deadly Domain down, then you can shoot. You get your ammo back, and you basically get 4 shots. So if you shoot and then cast the gourd, then you're just going to end up reloading, and you're not going to get the benefit from it. You have to keep in mind, it happens half a second after you cast it. So, you know, the instant you cast it, you don't just get 2 ammo like that. Not how that works. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Lag spike there for a second. I got scared. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we are running the talent that gives us extra range. So do keep that in mind. Trying to do some damage up here. He is bathing in that gourd, though. Or that swarm. There's a headshot. I'm kind of in danger, though. Seven's getting gripped. I'm just going to go down here. Get some healing from our Bamba. Oh, he's playing gourd as well. Alright. I took so much damage from that buck. I shouldn't have dashed at him. Yeah. I'm definitely, you know, not good at this guy. I'm definitely very noobish, so... He's a bad shield buster, though? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say so. He's got high DPS. That's really all you need to be a good shield buster. High DPS, Sparrow with Wrecker. Oh man, I'm revealed by this Omen on the enemy team. That sucks. Dennis PS is just vibing on the point there. Ooh, headshot the pip. That's some really good damage. Not in range to void grip him though. We can do that now. Throw him away. Throw that dash down. He has like infinite healing. I'm gonna throw this down. I actually dodged that pip ult, but I placed the thing a bit off of where I actually was looking. That's weird. And yeah, it looks like they cap. Okay. I am not doing very good right now. That Lilith is just out healing everything I throw at them. Lilith is still kind of top tier right now. She didn't get any changes this update, so she's going to be just as good as she was last patch. Same goes for Furia, by the way. Cherish Furia, pretty insane. Did not get nerfed in the slightest. Let's see. Oop. There we go, we can focus down that Omen, just 2-tap him. There we go, beautiful. Throw this down. Do some damage to that buck there, but he got out of my effective range. This is definitely an interesting playstyle. The sort of 2 shots, have to reload thing. Ow! I don't know if it's just not as overpowered as we feared, or if I'm just bad. Or if we're in a bad circumstance where like they have way too much to sustain. I don't really know. Yeah, ooh, hey, let's take a look at these effects. There are no effects. There's nothing in the sky. Lilith, I've been scammed by the Lilith ult. I wanted to look at the new skin's effects, man. God. Alright, there's some good damage. I'm gonna fall back, though. It's definitely a lot easier to play at range when you're using this binary star talent. Because you basically completely ignore the wind-up. You don't have a wind-up anymore, where your first, like, 3 shots are inaccurate. You were not in Lilith ult? But my screen turned red. She clearly ulted. But nothing. It's kind of weird. Hello, Buck. Can you please stop bucking me? That'd be great. Thought he had mid-air inaccuracy there for a second. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. Oh, okay, so if you... Oh, oops. I pressed E again, thinking it would cancel the ability. That's not how ultimates work. I didn't actually need to cast it there. Oops. Well, this is like the opposite of last match, eh? This time we're getting our teeth kicked in, so... Yeah, rest in pieces. How come we only have 2 shots? Well, we have this card in our build, which gives us 40% increased damage per shot,
Point spawning in 15
but
seconds.
we decrease our maximum ammo by 10. So, most of my ammo gone, but now we have 2 shots. Collectively, they do 1400 DPS.
5, 4,
And with the double barrel shotgun,
2, 1.
which is to say when you're using the shotgun mode, it does, like, insane DPS. With this, we do slightly less DPS because we have a slower fire rate. We're using the talent that gives us the rifle mode only. But it has much more reliable range, and I think it's generally better to play that. Ha, get thrown, idiots. Yellow. Alright, there's a buck. Watch out, he's trying to buck me. Nice, good fear, and we defeat him. There we go. One thing to note about this binary star mode, though, is that it is still technically a shotgun. It's still a lot of little pellets, they're just really close together. But you can still run into issues where you hit somebody, you're in your effective range, but you'll only do, like, 50% damage or something like that. So yeah, something a bit weird. Oh boy. Oh, Pip's on me. Alright, thank you, Corvus. I guess we can see some of that Corvus healing in action there. He healed me for, I think, a burst of slightly over 900. And I don't have any increased healing cards or items or anything like that. So that's pretty good. Alright, Khan's coming to point. Not yet, though. Uh-oh. No! Makoa's not going to be able to combo with my ult now. Oh, that's devastating. Look at that damage on Khan! Dude, that is insane. That is actually insane. Alright, let's see. Do some damage out here. Yeah, I'm definitely out of my effective range now. I'm going to cap point a little bit. Can do some damage to Pip. There we go. Good. Alright. Well, that was kind of pointless. I thought it was Khan coming for me, not Buck. Oh, man. Omen ult is so silly. It really does feel kind of useless when you're not comboing. Its DPS is so high, but, like, man, this is even less consistent than the Genos ult. And Genos ult already has major consistency issues. Most of the time you get, like, 0 to 1 people. Sometimes you get 5, you know? It was pointless. That wasn't funny. Stop it. How dare you? Alright, we're gonna dash across point here. We're gonna put that lovely fire on the point. Do some good damage to Khan there momentarily. He's still in my effective range. But you'll notice as soon as he turns orange, my damage gets cut in half. Because the fall-off is just that severe. He is so one. Ah, he got healed. No. Stop it. Stop it. Go away. Go away. I'm scared. I can't see what's happening right now. There's locusts in the sky. I'm dead. Okay. Well. Yeah, that's a team wipe. Alright, we're going to have to group up here. Try the card at 3 or 4 so you can have more ammo. So I did. I had tested that in the shooting range. And it turns out the ammo generation is slow enough that you basically only get the first proc of it. So that first half a second you get the ammo, everything else just, you don't get anything. So... and also, like, yeah, I mean, there's no sense in generating any more than 2 ammo per proc. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously, I only have 2 maximum ammo. So, you know, if I'm generating 3 ammo per proc, that's pointless. So, yeah, level 2 makes a lot of sense for this card, if you're specifically playing this playstyle. Otherwise, I mean, pop off. You have 12 ammo, yeah, you use all of the ammo. Be my guest. Alright, I have ult again. He builds ult really fast. I probably could spam it more. Considering how inconsequential it is, I might as well, right? Ooh, hello. Alright, let's throw that down. Throw that down. I placed that so far away, what the heck? I thought that was closer. I threw him the wrong way. It doesn't matter. We do so much damage, we just kill him. He's definitely a very potent DPS when you're hitting all your shots. That is for sure. Combo with the gourd. Bad time to be missing my shots, but there we go. We can kill the buck with a very nice headshot. I hit those 2 shots on Lilith, but I'm in a bad position, so I'm dead. Use the damage card at 3 to 4 so you lose less ammo. That is a thought. But, for this match at least, I just want to test the classic double-barrel shotgun playstyle. Because that's kind of the playstyle that it's ultimately working towards, right? And I've got so much deft hands, like, I don't think it's really that much of an issue. Like, it's basically I do 2 shots, and then I have a slightly longer delay between the next 2 shots. But it's not that bad. I'll get Deft Hands 3, so it's the max. Here we go. Pew pew. Hey Andrew, it's me. I'm the enemy Omen, and I'm currently glitched and can't shoot. I don't know what happened.
Capture point
Really?
spawning in 15 seconds.
Oh, what cards are you using? You're using double barrel playstyle. Movement speed after elim, travel distance of dark, slide, ultimate charge, huh? I don't think it would be a card. Huh.
3.
I don't know.
2,
I don't know.
1.
But yeah, I mean, we're on the PTS for a reason. I guess make sure you report that bug wherever you can. That's weird. Okay. Well, let's throw this out. I keep wanting to charge it. They've added so many characters with charge mechanics recently. Like, they added Lilith, they added Nyx. So I feel like I have to charge up this gourd that I'm putting on the ground like it's a swarm or a rift slash, but I don't have to charge it. I can just, you know, do that. And it works just the same. Alright. Oh. Man, I am misplacing this ult, like, every single time I cast it. That is wacky. There we go, we capped it. I think I need to be less hasty with me trying to place it. And just, you know, spend a little bit more time lining it up. I do have that DR while I'm casting it, so we should be fine there. Oh man, he falls out of it so fast. He's got Rezo, I think. Yeah, he's got Rezo 3. It's just a quick, like, what? I just realized my password's been on the screen this entire time. Why did nobody tell me? Sorry about that. Okay. Let's get some Nimble. Might as well. Nimble's fun. There we go. At least you won't get Omen diffed. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Because I'm worried about that, me playing my second match of Omen ever. I've got a lot to prove. I gotta show that I'm the best Omen in the world. Clearly. Oh, yeah. I expected to reload, but I didn't. That was some really good DPS, though. Ah, there we go. Me and Questionator can get her decent shots on my part. Definitely a fun weapon to use. I mean, Binary Star is not my favorite playstyle, but I know some people really like it, and it's nice to kind of have a dedicated damage champion for that if you want it, you know? Actually, I just realized it did kind of rock ammo twice in that thing. I might have been wrong about the ammo card. I just know in the shooting range, it was weird when I tried to shoot then use it. I don't know. Yeah, my ult generates so fast. I don't even have morale boost. I think I have the ult card at 1. Yeah, so I have 6% increased ult charge rate. That's it. He's low. Ah, nice one, Questionator. Okay. I might as well use my ultimate again. Let's go find somewhere to use it. Let's try and place it in a proper spot this time. I want to make sure I'm near Makoa when I do it, obviously. I'm just spamming this guy out right now. They're not dropping. I need them to drop. I'm going to play in this hallway and just kind of stay safe until...
Step into the dark.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I panicked, dude. Ah, I'm so bad at Omen. I'm so sorry, chat. Alright, well, I punched him. There's that. Good damage, and you die. Perfect. Go over there. Give me a little bit of extra push distance. Oh, we're gonna dash. I think I'm dead. Yeah, alright. I don't think we're gonna push this. Let's ult in a good spot this time. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Listen, Buck is terrifying. So... I'm scared. Very little margin for error with that ult. Yeah, placing it is a bit wonky. The thing about the ultimate is, like, it's basically useless unless you time it really well in a choke point or on the objective. Unless you have, like, a Makoa hook into it. But obviously those have been completely unsuccessful thus far. I did one combo in my first game of Omen where I put the ult down, and then I gripped somebody, dashed, and I pushed them into it. That works pretty nicely, but that's actually pretty hard to do. So, yeah. Luckily we have a lot of chances to ult, though. I'm already back at 72%, so we're going to keep spamming this. It's awkward to spam, though, because, like, you know, the ultimate charge builds so quickly, but the ultimate casts so slowly, so it's like it's like awkward trying to get that, you know? Alright, here we go. Do a little bit of damage there. Also the gourd right there, because why not? I do, like, no damage at this range. Very bad poke if you're trying to hit somebody over there on Serpent Beach. Alright, Alright, get the gourd up there. That's some good damage. And I have my ultimate. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw that there. There we go. Makoa's not going to be able to hook somebody into it because he's up there. Oh, there he goes. Oh! Dude, look at that. Kron actually survived, though. Wait a minute. Makoa hooked him into it successfully. We did, like, you know, 7 or 8 procs of 666 damage, but Kron was able to dash away. So it's not an insta-kill on a tank. I guarantee you, though, if Makoa hooked, like, Pip, instant dead. Instant death. Not even close. Not even a margin for Pip to get out of that. Impossible. Ooh, he jumped away from me. Pip jumped in now. I might be able to kill him. I'm scared. I'm scared. I need healing. I'm running away. Corvus, protect me! Thank you, friend. Pip is just in our backline right now. Okay, Buck's going in. Let's grip him and try and throw him away a little bit. He doesn't have a dash right now, but I am really low. I'm gonna hope that Corvus can get me another heal. Ah, that is delicious. 520. That was not direct heal there. Oh, I messed him up and Khan got me. Okay. I almost got him. I definitely, like, I need to be pretty precise. Like, I need 4 shots to kill Buck there. With basically a half a second fire rate. So that's basically a 2-second time to kill.
You're mine, little man.
Because, like, I do 700 damage per shot. That would be enough to 3-shot a 2100 HP character. With no margin for error, but...
Step into the dark.
Oh boy. Where did I cast that? Oh, I cast it on him. Yeah, we just lose, though. Look at him tank that. But yeah, like, as soon as he gets anywhere above 2100 HP, I need 4 shots. And, like, it's Buck, so he has damage reduction and healing, too. This doesn't seem as overpowered as I thought, but at the same time, it's definitely not bad. We got 10 kills there. That's not terrible at all. Part of the reason why we might have lost that game is because we had, you know, 2 healers, one of whom wasn't really doing anything. Sorry, Dumb, but, like, you know, no damage, no healing. Objectively, didn't do much. It's okay, it's the PTS. It's not like we're tryharding at all. But, yeah, I mean, the damage seems nice. And yeah, you can definitely tell this guy's weapon was bugged, because he did 31,000 damage. Oof. Alright. Let's see. Let's make another custom game here, and we gotta remember who we're trying to kick here. I'm sorry if that level 1 player that I kicked was, like, an actual player just trying to join. I'm not gonna risk it, because we have a known, you know, drop hacker in here, and I'm sorry. I do not want to risk it. Anyways, I think I'm done playing Omen now, so other people in my team can play Omen. We want to test some other balance changes now. I'm thinking of a good map to play. What's a good map? You know what? I guess we'll do Sunkeep. Sure, that's as good a map as any, right? And yeah, 5v5. Password is going to be 123 again. Go ahead and join up here, chat. I want to see as many familiar faces as possible. The more familiar faces, the better. The less intimidated I have to be. I think this is probably fine, I hope, right? Yeah? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I think we'll just go in alphabetical order of balance changes here. So up first would be Androxus Darkstalker. I don't actually know if I have a build for him on the PTS here, but Darkstalker got a cooldown increase from 5 seconds to 6.5 seconds for each nether step. So that is pretty devious. That's a big deal. He's going to go from having similar level of dashes to Vatu to definitely not having the same level of dashes as Vatu now. It's going to be a lot harder to consistently stay in the sky as well. That's another thing. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I guess we can use this this new skin as well. New, you know, it came last patch, but I haven't gotten that much gameplay of it, so we might as well. These skins are so weird because they have some really good things. Like, I love the pattern on the pants, but the white just looks so off, doesn't it? It's like so shiny and weird, and it's very, very bold and robust. Like, the black is really black, the blue is really blue, and the white is really white. You know? You should try that 1% term speed buff. Hey, I'll get there eventually, don't worry. Don't worry, Dennis PS is on the case. He's trying the Terminus speed buff. We got Makoa, we got Corvus buff again, and enemy team has got Questionator on the 7. Uh-oh. We're gonna have the nerfed Curse Revolver versus 7 experience. But the thing is, I'm bad at Androxus. Don't let those Okay, don't let my 999 levels fool you. I'm actually a level 86 Androxus. But don't let my 86 levels fool you, because most of those were spread out over 6 years, and most of those levels were accrued a few years ago, when I had more of an Androxus phase. I don't play him nearly as much now. So, yeah, fair warning. Yeah, we're gonna go Darkstalker here. I do have a test build. Abyss Walker, Elusive. I do have Featherweight at level 2. Okay, not bad at all, not bad. I certainly expected worse out of my PTS builds, but it looks like this one was made somewhat recently for testing this playstyle. And yeah, we can dash here, dash, and 5-second cooldown on that.
The battle is about
Ooh, yeah,
to begin.
okay. And we got a dash back now, but now we got another 5 seconds on that, so you're definitely going to need to buy Chronos now. I think, for the pure sake of testing, just at the start of this match, I'm going to buy Haven and forsake Chronos. Just to see what the vanilla raw Chronosless experience is like. And then I'll get Chronos later on. Because, yeah, obviously. We do also test that. So, here we go. Let's try and play some Androxus, and try not to instantly get bursted by the entire enemy team here. You guys know how mid my Androxus can be. Is there a 7 up here? Oh, there is. Hello. Oh, I'm kind of cracked, though. Wait, hold on. He's just gone. I almost killed him. Those were really good shots. I'm proud of that, but no kills. There we go. We can ding him in the head. Nice. So far, it doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. You know, even the aim is kind of falling off now. But yeah, I mean, I'm about to touch the ground right now. Flora's Lava Andro is definitely still possible, but a lot harder now, I would say. Definitely need that Chronos. Throw this out. I'm kind of low. Let me fall back. Make use of my drifting passive to heal. And yeah, I'm going to touch the ground in the next 4 seconds here. Yeah, wow. That's definitely noticeable. You got to be a lot more careful with it now. I actually think this is a pretty reasonable nerf, because Androxus mobility was a little bit too strong. I still want to see now his punch damage bumped up to 550, so that way I can hit, you know, 3 body shots and a punch and kill somebody before Haven. Or I can, you know, hit 2 headshots and a body, 2 headshots and a punch and also kill someone before Haven kicks in. Currently, neither of those work, unless you're fighting someone really, really squishy. Like, you can test it in the shooting range for yourself on Victory Gang, which are very standard health pools. I almost destroyed that pip. Hang on. Ah, man, I just can't. Ah, okay. Jeez. Let's get some Chronos now. We want to do even more dashing. Let me take a drink as well. No more Coke. And no more objective for us either. Unfortunately, we were not able to get touch there. Let's see. Where are the gamers going? I hear 7. Somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Hello. Oh, I hit 1. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. Just kind of flying. I'm trying to play that same goofy play style of just flying Androxus. We're definitely still able to do it to some capacity. Obviously, it gets a bit harder when they shoot me out of the sky. Yeah, I think I like this change. I think his dash is pretty reasonable now. And yeah, I'm still very happy that Darkstalker even exists in the first place. I'm all for, you know, a fun mobility talent like that. Still kind of sucks that they're giving, you know, crazy high mobility to a hit scan, but Androxus' range also isn't nearly as scary as 7's, so... Man. I'm nailing the 7 more than I thought I would. I'll take that. Sorry, Marion. I hit that headshot. It's Pip. Oh, and I am not hitting anything now. Oh, God. Oh, stop it. Your range is too good. Okay, run over here. Run away. Run away. Use the drift passive. There we go. We're fine. Oh, I found him. Come here. Is he up there? Oh, there he is. Ah. Oh, come on. Marion, stop it. I'm trying to kill 7. Where did he go? He's gone. Alright, fine. Whatever. Oh, you hit me. Okay. This is so silly. When's the new champ coming out? I don't know. Erlenmeyer is saying August 16th. I assume that's when the event pass ends. So... that's as good of a guess as any, but they haven't, like, officially confirmed it on, like, social media or anything, so... Ooh. Alright. Actually, I didn't get nailed by Pip there. I thought I got hit by Pip. That was Omen. Alright. I have the bug too. I can't shoot. Wow. You are... okay, you're the enemy. Omen. Wow.
10.
What's in common with the Omens we've fought? They're both using this card, but I didn't get it last batch, and I used that card.
2.
This one is using otherwise different cards and a different talent. Everyone's bought Deft Hands. Maybe it's an issue with his core abilities, not like a single card or something. Like, if you remember last PTS, we isolated a Ray Bug to one specific card. I don't think it's the case here. I will make sure to report that to the devs. I don't have any, like, first-person footage. Tell you what, if you can clip that, like if you have a way to record the bug happening to you, you can send it in my Discord server, and I'll make sure to forward that to Cryptix Rixus, the lovely devs. The common denominator is AndrewChicken in all the games. Dude, it's secretly feisty. He's trolling me by disabling the omens in my games. The last guy said he fixed it by using his grip. Okay. Yeah, and this doesn't just go for Itamar either. If anyone has footage of this Omen bug, I would appreciate that. Because I do not have any footage of it, so, you know. Yeah, just ping me in the videos and streams section of my Discord. Oh my god.
5, 4.
Wait, his tail was like bugging out for a second. I don't know if anyone saw that. It looked like his tail was weird. I don't know. Alright, let's try going over here this time. This might be a bad idea, but we got both tanks ahead of me, so might be okay. Yeah, I was about to say, we gotta be careful of a Pip ult here. We're gonna reversal that Saris ult. Try and do some more damage back here. I think what I'll try and do is...
This is really out-of-date seasonal champion.
Oh, I got stuck.
Spooky
Stupid
champion is
wall.
meant to be in October like Kasumi with Skull.
Well, it's close enough, right? I mean, geez, most champions in this game... Oh, yes! Let's go! Most champions in this game in the past, like, year or two have been kind of edgy, to be fair. Nyx, Lilith... We got a vampire in, like, May. Right. You know? I don't know if Caspian would be considered edgy. Kasumi definitely, and yeah, she's season appropriate. Except not really, because she's giving Halloween a bad name. Besmirching one of my favorite holidays. How dare you? Yeah. Caspian is not spooky, he's pansexual. What are you trying to imply, Erlenmeyer? Pansexuals can't be spooky? Holy aim, where did it go? Give me the aim I just had when I was last fighting 7, please. AndrewChicken's hand, listen to me. Alright. Omen cannot survive Androxus ult. Good to know. Yeah. Pip. We're fine. He is, like, directly above me, isn't he? Where is he? What? Sir! No! Alright. What we need is another Fae. Yeah, I would love more, fantasy minority representation in Paladins. Or minority representation in general, but in particular, like, we have so many different, like, you know, crazy, cool-looking, like, classes of character. Like, we have Fae, we have Orcs, we have Goblins, and there's, like, only one champion for every single type. There's 2 Poli, but one of them's, like, only a Poli in name only. Like, they have rabbit ears, but they're otherwise a human. So yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Fae Razzle. Yeah, you can add that Fae to Paladins. I'd be happy with that. Oh gosh. Can we hit him? Oh man. It is kind of fun trying to track this 7. He's playing a goofy sort of playstyle, and I like that. Not nearly as annoying as some other 7s I've played against. Maybe I'm getting too used to Questionator, or I don't know. Oh man, he is so low. He put the shield up. No! Try and dash above the shield. Headshot. I could have killed him if I were a better Androxus. Okay. Mako's gonna have to finish that. Let's just get out of here.
You mean Lepori? Andrew 315 kecked it.
Oh, yeah, Lepori. Same thing. Same thing. Nope. Crowd control immunity. Let's kill you. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, what a hook! Invis off the wall, good job. Let's get a nice aerial vantage point on this barrack. Shoot him precisely once. We'll do the Lex nerf later. I am doing champions in alphabetical order right now. I'll probably skip some of the more boring balance changes. Like, I don't think I'll play Ashe. It's just a second off her shoulder bash. Nothing crazy. You can't use Omen ult through Koa Shield or you bug yourself? Really, is that it? Do you have footage of that? I need footage of this bug. Maybe I could try and do that, but like, I don't want to hog all the Omen gameplay for all the players, you know? And I want to test other stuff.
5, 4, 3,
How's the state of Paladins? I left when Overwatch 2 released and haven't come back since. Ah, so you were here when Kasumi released, huh? Well, the game's actually much better now. Like, unironically. I am the first to criticize Paladins when they do something bad. But genuinely, like, this year has been really good. Like, not even gonna lie. This year is like a total, complete 180 from last year, and I'm so happy. Like, Payload is back. If you want to play Siege Remix, you better play, like, now, because that's going away in, like, 2 weeks. Because that was here for the anniversary update, 5-year anniversary. You should also play right now if you want free skins, because there's still that event going on. You better do it soon. But yeah, no, they've done some good stuff, like, genuinely. Send the clip on my Discord server of the Omen bug. Ping me in videos and streams. Just send it there. Make sure to mention me. Easy. And I will send that to devs. That's another good thing they've done for partners. I know, like, you know, most Paladins players don't get affected by the partner program, but community manager's really done a good job. So glad we have one again. That time soon when we didn't have one was just so awful. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I hope they bring Siege Remix back for limited time modes every now and then too. Like, I understand if it's not a permanent feature, but I would love it if that would just, like, you know, rotate in like every 2 months or something. Because yeah, it's a really fun mode. I love those old maps so much. I hit him once, let's go! This match has just devolved into me, like, trying to hit 7 and failing miserably. I feel like I'm barely even fighting anyone else. It's just a fun little challenge, you know? Hello, Pip. I'm above you. Ah, get punched. Yes. This is where I hope Saris didn't hit 4. I think we're fine. Oh, men. Oh, 7! No! Alright. Unironically, Siege Remix is more balanced and fun than Payload. Yeah, and that's because there are fewer bugs. Like, if Payload had its bugs fixed, it'd be much better. I really want them to polish that up because I love Payload so much. I love the maps so much, apart from Outpost. But, like, you know, it just sucks to see it in such a, you know, kind of sad state. And, you know, I don't necessarily blame them, like, super hard, because obviously I don't know what goes into restoring, like, a 7-year-old game that's a game. But, yeah. Like, it might be good to finally, like, take it out of rotation and just work on it for a bit. You know, fix cauterize, fix some of the map issues where you have, like, bad collisions, like invisible walls, or alternatively, on Temple Isles, or Hidden Temple, sorry. On Hidden Temple, you have those walls that you can just walk through. You know, fix stuff like that, fix the missing textures, and then add it back. Bam, there we go. So much more fun. No! I saw 2 pillars in the sky there. Oh, those are double Omen ults. Wow, those go so high. That's cool. I'm very impressed by Omen's ult visually. Like, the rest of it is really awkward, but it is very pretty. No denying that. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get to IO2. We will get to all the balance changes today. We're going in alphabetical order, so stick around and, you know, look at the patch notes and see how many more games you have until your favorite champion's up. We will get there, I promise. Again, unless it's a really small balance change, like I'm not going to test Ashe, for example, because I don't care. Woo, 1 second cooldown on a 14-second ability. Woo. 1 second cooldown reduction, I mean. If it were a 1 second cooldown on the dash, that would be worth testing. What about Dredge? Yeah, I probably won't test Dredge either. What I'll say for that is when XSTB finally covers it, go watch that, because he's the Dredge main here. He'll be able to put that buff to good use, not me. The enemy Omen is going for Umber Lance.
15 seconds.
And he's going for more, but he's deciding to use it at level 4, so he's getting 1 extra shot, which is pretty interesting. Also, Wrathful Descent, interesting.
3, 2, 1.
How's Omen gameplay? You like him? I like certain things about him. I think his primary fire is pretty fun. It does a lot of damage, but at the same time it's not as scary OP as I thought. Like the double barrel shotgun is not as scary OP as I thought either. Like, it's still pretty crazy, don't get me wrong. But, like, yeah. That's why you always gotta be so careful with, you know, making judgments too hastily. Oh, he was so low! I almost got him. Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful with the, you know, not making judgments too quickly. Because, yeah, just paper DPS we calculated in the update show stream was insanely high. But in practice, I mean, you've got the range limitations, especially the fall-off is very steep. Oh, that was a button. Crap. I'm probably dead. Unless... Okay, we're fine. Yeah, like, you got the range limitation, you've got, you know, the AoE itself is, like, on the ground, so you can fly above it, you can get out of that really easily, especially the dash AoE, even though it does a lot of damage. Same thing with the ult, like, its cast time is so long that you rarely ever get damaged by it. You can see there, I dodged it and I wasn't even trying. But yeah, I mean, the gun is fun. There's a really cool combo you can do, which I had a lot of fun with, where you use his ultimate, his Void Grip, and his dash in tandem to throw somebody into the laser beam, and, you know, instantly kill them. That's really cool. I think that combo potential is nice. Like, he's certainly not the worst champion we've gotten in recent times, because, you know, we've gotten other pretty clunky and bad champions. Like, we got Betty on release, who was really buggy. He's less buggy than that, although some people are still getting bugged with him. I would say a little bit better than Lilith on release, although now she's much better. Do I even need to mention Kasumi? I don't think I need to mention Kasumi. Like, obviously, anything was better than that. Release Azan was better than this Kasumi. I mean, come on. Ooh, nice. Alright, there we go, we actually won. Yeah, he's decent. Step into the dark and die. Yeah, I know. He's such a Genos simp. Aw, man, I didn't outkill Questionator. But you know what? Here's something I can be proud of. He died once. And I was the one who killed him. Yeah, let's go! I killed 7 where, Terminus failed to kill 7. Wow, that's a real accomplishment, isn't it? Yeah. I beat Terminus there. Ah, goodness. But yeah, I think this Darkstalker nerf is pretty fair. I think he is in a comfortable spot now when it comes to his dash, but I still want to see his punch buff up to 550 damage. That is the smallest damage buff, but it will make a difference, I promise. And yeah, let's move on. Let's make another custom game. So, yeah, sure, let's do Ascension Peak, why not? And yeah, if you want to join, password is on the screen. And yeah, Ashe, I don't care about her balance change, so I'm not going to try that. But I do want to try Betty. So Betty La Bamba got some pretty crazy nerfs. First of all, let me double check the players. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh, someone left. Come back! There we go, Shin Mafia. Alright. So let's queue. But yeah, Betty, her Hail Bombs no longer applies knockback. So that is tremendous. That is so good. That is awesome. I'm not going to notice it personally as the Betty player, but I'm sure the enemies will attest to that being such a nice change. And then Fiery Disposition. That's what I'm really going to notice. The damage tick rate has basically been cut in half, almost cut in half, from 0.3% per tick to 0.175% per tick. So, what, like a 40-45% nerf, something like that? That's really big. And that'll probably affect us in some places where we will just barely not be able to 3-shot anybody now. That's what I'm guessing. And also, yeah, that applies to every single DOT she has as well. The Cluster Bomb, Hail Bomb, all of it. So that's a pretty big nerf to Fiery Disposition. I don't know if it'll be enough to kick it out of the meta, because it's still just a raw increase the damage of every single ability. She has talent.
Having magic barrier on
But
cooldown while being
it's
tossed
substantial,
around by
yeah.
Betty has he excited for this nerf.
Yeah. I mean, the knockback on her explosive personality is still there. Her movement ability, that'll still knock you back. And honestly, I think that's fair enough. But the Hail Bomb, no more knockback. And that is, in my opinion, more frustrating than the explosive personality, because it is just so much more unpredictable and so much more awkward and clunky to try and move around with. But yeah, enemy team's got Tiberius for some reason. Did he get buffed? I don't think he got buffed, did he? Yeah, no, okay. They have a Tiberius, woo. And yeah, they're also testing the IO buff, they're testing the Inara nerf. Questionator's just playing 7 again, of course, and Marion's playing Pip. Fiery Disposition here, we're going to go for my usual cluster build. We just have health and then cluster reset. Pretty standard. Eureka Moment level 1 filler. I don't claim to have the best Betty builds, but they're good enough, and, well, it's Betty, you know. And let's also, I guess we should probably buy some Deft Hands, shouldn't we? Because it's Betty, and she has a really long reload. And yeah, that is a Catalyst Pip. I'm actually excited to go against an Io Inara combo here, because I'm going to get some really chunky cluster bombs. That's going to be really nice. Honestly, this mount looks very similar to the Primal Prowler with the color scheme. I almost thought I was using that mount for a second. There is a recolor of this mount. Again, that is in the Diamond chest, I believe. And it looks a lot more unique. This one is in the event pass, I think. Hello. Yeah, you like that fat cluster bomb? Here's another one. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, and guess what? Hey, I'm not done, because I got another one. And I got another one! That's why I like this build. Poor Inara. Alright, let's lob that at Luna. We're going to throw a Hail Bomb there. I'm only doing 6 damage per tick with the fire to Inara right now. Granted, she has damage over time, or she has Mother's Grace up. So it goes to 9 damage now. She is using Tremors, so her damage reduction is less than Mother's Grace, so I should have called it Earthengard instead, but you get the point. And we have Ultimate, there we go. Betty is still very much a brain-dead spam champion, but she is slightly weaker now, which is good, and slightly less frustrating to play against. You're gonna die less to the DOT, more to the actual raw burst, which I think intuitively feels better, and no more knockback. It's pretty good. The knockback nerf reminds me of in Overwatch when they nerfed Ryan's hammer knockback, so he doesn't knock them out of range. So it was ultimately a buff. Oh, wow. I don't know if it's a buff for Betty. It doesn't seem like a buff for Betty. It just seems like something that's a good quality of life change for everyone who plays against this character. Because, yeah, like I said, it's not something I'm going to notice as Betty. It's not like I'm trying to strategically use the knockback of Hail Bombs to make something happen. That's what explosive personality is for, you know, the movement ability. Also, it sucks that it doesn't explode on contact with an Aura wall. I kind of wish it did that. It would make it so much easier to counter. But the last thing we want are Betty buffs right now.
Double defend.
Yeah, you can't do sumos. I'm still waiting for them to add Cauterize. The ability to toggle Cauterize off in customs. I've been suggesting it ever since they added options to custom games. And I know they're probably working on it, but it's probably just a low priority thing right now. Do they really care about enabling me to play a special game mode with my chat once every, like, month? I don't think so. Also, that's going to be a fat cluster. Look at that. Oh, it's huge. Let's get another one back there as they retreat. Oh, crap. Marion, Shul, what are you doing back here? Sir, do you like bombs? There we go. Got him. Oh, Questionator's going in! Hello! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, get diffed by projectiles! Yes! I am the winner of a bugged weapon. Nice. That was so mean, I know. But it was fun! Let's just chill up here. Uh-oh. Dude, that looks so intimidating. That ultimate looks so good. Visual effects, 10 out of 10. They knocked it out of the park with that. Oh, we got the Corvus heal, thank you. Fine, we're fine. We live to tell another tale. Oh, please. Sir. Oh. I'm liking these Corvus buffs. Like, getting healed by Corvus feels really good now. That was the best rollout I have done from spawn ever. Did you roll out into my face when I killed you? That's awesome. You gotta love rollouts, man. They're so cool. It looks like a beacon from Minecraft. Yeah, it kind of does. Looks like a black beacon. Really cool. Or it looks like, you know, that would be the indicator of, like, some objective you would want to go to. Got this giant beacon in the sky, but then you walk into it and you just die. Oh, no. Oop, I didn't make it up there. My bad. Where is he? There he is. Hit him once. And he's gone. Alright. Bye-bye, Mr. 7. Let's try to be annoying. I want to make sure I get over this wall. We'll throw another hail bomb on point. Absorb the free damage, Inara. Please.
3, 2, 1.
I'll throw that back there. Hips over here. Oh, I failed that jump. Alright, I got ult. I'm gonna use it. It's Betty ult. There are a dime a dozen and also
Mystery
spam
box is
it.
there. Praying for Ray Gun Andrew 315 happy.
I know, right? Oh, don't die to that. There we go, and we defend. Nice. Current objective. Death. Yes. Alright, Deft Hands 3. There we go. Udods is riding out to say hello to the enemies in graceful fashion. Nice. Yeah, Betty feels about the same to play as. I'm not noticing the damage nerf as much as I hoped. Maybe it's just due to the thresholds of the enemies. Like, 7's really squishy. So I think even with the DOT nerf, unless he gets serious levels of Haven, I'm not going to notice any issues where, like, I need one more shot to kill him, whereas previously I wouldn't. And then against Inara, I mean, it's just throw as much damage as you can at her. Most of the damage there, I feel, is coming from the actual raw explosions anyways. But yeah, I mean, as well, I mean, we did notice that, like, hey, she takes 9 damage per tick now. That's definitely worse than before, so I guess there is that to notice. And yeah, she's not getting knocked around. It must feel so good to take a nice cleansing shower in the hail bomb now. Inara just takes a nice little bath. Her DR is just so disgusting. She's not even Mother's Grace. She's still just like, ugh. She's Inara. Ooh, huge stun. Do we capitalize off that? Oh, I just wasn't hitting him. Crap. Okay. Let's get a cluster back there. It's kind of a bad wall, because I can just lob over it. I'm going to keep spamming. I am the Mortar Monkey from BTD6. Look at me. Alright, she got thrown.
Are you not doing shoutouts anymore?
Cerebral terror mode engaged. Right. Also, shoutouts to who? I mean, I shout out people who raid me and stuff. Not sure what you mean by that. Hello. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Alright, let's throw this out. Throw a cluster bomb. DOS bombin. There we go. Get the Tiberius. Nice, we are chilling. There's a 7 back here. We'll throw some damage at him. Goodbye. Alright. Get the cluster. Oop. Alright. I can get a fat cluster right here. Check that out. Bam. And bam. Oh! Dude, I love it. It might be, like, super cheap and free damage, but it's so satisfying to look at sometimes, isn't it? Oh, and 7 got me. Alright. Getting lasered. Also, oh, I guess I didn't go on Do Not Disturb then. I typed in / Do Not Disturb, but that was when I got drop hacked. So I guess it didn't count. So that's why Questioner was messaging me. I guess I'll leave it off for now and turn it on as soon as something bad is said. Just Soar plus Ice Block through the Omen ult. I think you can just, from start to finish, tank the entire thing with an Ice Block. I think it lasts for a short enough amount of time that you can do that. It was listed as 6 seconds on the patch notes, but in-game, I don't know, it seems shorter. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. At the very, very least, the animation feels shorter. Dude, I do 3 damage per tick to that 7. It feels like all the enemies are Lilith, and I'm trying to use poison bolts against them. You know? Like that level of ineffective. Yeah! That no-regged. That no-regged. Alright, fine. Let's get a cluster there. I'm getting walled off, but that's okay. That, like, did so much damage to Tiberius there. Let's see if I can kill him. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. That combo with Betty is pretty satisfying. Explosive personality. Primary shots. Dash flicks with Andrew, but with a blaster. Alright. Get some damage back there. Io's low. Nice. She dies. There is a pip deep behind us. We need to help you, Dodds. I hear him. I hear his little footsteps. There he is. Let's get a cluster back there, see if he walks into it. I think he's just gone. Yeah, he's just gone. He died. That's good. I'm just gonna spam. I will keep spamming. Keep spamming. Let's see if I can get a cluster back there, get some damage. Ah, that's not gonna hit anything. Alright. We got another one, don't worry. Put that there. No damage. They're so far away. Oh, he's here again. Oh, it took 1,000 damage. Come here. Oh, you're in a hallway. Oh, you're in a hallway. Okay. Can I kill that? I might be able to. Nah, and I'm not gonna push it. I don't want to risk it. 7's gonna be up and over anyways. Somewhere. Somewhere. Ah, don't worry about it. Let's get out of here. We're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. No. Oh.
I don't fear death.
Questionator jump scare. Yeah.
May this protect you.
Maybe the total ult time is 6 seconds. The way it was worded made it seem like it was 6 seconds of pure raw DPS. Maybe you're right though. I don't know. Sometimes there are little mistakes like that in the patch notes that get hammered out. Or don't get hammered out. Yeah, it literally takes longer to set up than it does to deal damage. Because you have the initial placement, which, you know, that in itself has some delay, like half a second. You know, the time it takes for your neurons to fire, and press the button, and then press the left click to place it. And then, yeah, it's like a 2-second, oh, I'm Omen. And then it places, and then it's another, like, 4 seconds, or 3 seconds, or something, and then finally...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy ultimate. You want to see Omen game? No, listen, I played 2 matches of Omen. You can rewind the stream for that. I'll probably do another PTS stream later this week, or maybe this weekend. Go! But yeah, I want to also make time for important balance changes, so yeah. I'm sorry, I know there's so much to cover. People want me to cover Io, people want me to cover Corvus, cover all the changes, cover Omen, run away from 7. It's too much. Let's get the heal bomb out before I die. A tragic death. Yeah, this is looking rough. It's hard to kill these guys. We don't really, I feel like, have a good counter to Questionator on the 7. I certainly don't counter him. You Dodds, watch out! You Dodds! You okay? I think you're okay. We're not gonna touch point though. Yeah, we're not gonna touch point. Darn it! No! Yeah, we will cover Term. I know it looks inconsequential, the buff, but I want to test it just to see if it is, because it's such an unusual buff. You know? Like, there are inconsequential buffs like Ashe getting 1 second off the shoulder bash that we know aren't going to change her that much, but with Terminus it's like, it's hard to be certain. But yeah, that's Betty gameplay for you. I actually didn't get that many kills there. I was just spamming... I was spamming the healers and the tank most of that match. I'll take the 2 diffs we had on Questionator, though. That was pretty fun. But yeah, he was obviously going to carry that match because we did not have a good counter to him. Omen got top kills, though, but not really a lot of damage that match, surprisingly. Interesting. And yeah, overall, Betty's going to be much less annoying to play against. Still pretty annoying, especially on a map like Ice Mines, but hey, not terrible either. Not as terrible as she used to be. Alright, I'm going to skip the Caspian buff because it's another one like Ash where it's just cooldown off movement ability. So we're going to skip that, and up next we're going to tackle Corvus. So let's make the custom game first, and then let's talk about what he got. Let's see, what map should we do? Let's do Jag Falls, that's a pretty good map. Password is 123, go ahead and create the game, password's on the screen, there you go. Okay, so Corvus got some pretty cool healing buffs. Abyssal Reconstruction got its healing over time buffed. Not the burst heal, but the healing over time. So that went up from 350 to 450. So that's a pretty substantial buff. And then the Mark of Fate has increased bonus healing by 5%. So if you put the mark on somebody, I think this applies for both when you directly heal them and when you indirectly heal them. They will get more healing. Because I noticed throughout the matches, we would get like, a 900 burst from Corvus, whereas previously it would have been like 880. And then when I was marked and not directly healed, I would have gotten like 500 or something. And we'll notice the numbers here in a second. So yeah, let's hold on. All right, Questionator, you can be on my team this time. Make sure to double check the names. I think we're okay. And let's start the game. There we go. So yeah, this should be a pretty good buff for Corvus, because currently Corvus is probably the worst healer in the game. Technically Bamba has the lowest win rate, but I don't have the heart to actually seriously call him the worst support in the game. And Corvus, like, he's worse at a lot of things than Bamba, partly because of bugs, and partly because of balance. Like, I would say he's worse at healing tanks than Bamba. Obviously his niche is healing people across the map, which of course he's the best at. But his damage is actually pretty good, but he doesn't really have crowd control. His movement ability is actually really buggy, and his ultimate just sucks. Like, Damba's at least more consistent. His movement ability is good, he doesn't really have bugs. So yeah, I would consider Corvus to be worse. Io's down there with him, but like, Corvus is pretty bad too. And so he definitely needs these buffs. It's a case of Corvus has both been nerfed in the past, because he used to be meta, and then also other supports have just power crept him, like Furia Cherish, Grover Rampant Blooming. You guys know the meta supports, right? Those guys have just made Corvus irrelevant, especially the Genos buffs. The Genos buffs made Corvus especially irrelevant. So, yeah, it definitely makes sense for him to get a bit of love here, and I'm happy to see it. So I'm the solo healer on the team. We're just going to go for Spreading Influence here, and we're going to go for some usual stuff. My builds might be slightly outdated. I don't remember. I'm just going to go for damage reduction speed build, which gives movement speed and damage reduction. Obviously, clues in the name. And Shadow Tribunal as well. So let's do that. And Kronos, here we go. Rocking the Recolor Midnight Masquerade skin. Personally, I prefer the other Recolor, but I guess we'll roll with this. It's fine. Definitely going to give a mark to Questionator, and I think I'll mark the tank up next so I can make sure we're healing him consistently. I do really want to see how good the tank healing is on Makoa. Because, yeah, that's something Corvus is generally pretty bad at, is healing tanks consistently. Especially without a mark. Like, with a mark, it's okay. But without a mark, it's like, ooh. Yikes. So, yeah, here we go. Let's heal Betty. And you're not going to notice the difference when we heal someone without a mark, apart from the healing over time. The actual burst is going to be the same. It's those healing over time that we really got to look at. But so far, no one's taken enough damage for that, except Makoa, who I can't see. Okay, there you go. 644 with Cauterize. Let's go back here. Oh, he's off the map. Alright, rest in pieces. Let's focus on keeping these two DPS alive, then. We're going to give a burst to Betty. Come here, Betty. There you go. That build-up is what's going to be faster. And then because she's marked the end, the burst is also better. Oh, I tried to heal Delta off of 7. I just was too late. These guys on the enemy team, it feels like they're doing a lot more damage. I don't know if it's because they have better sustain because they have Lilith, or because their damage is genuinely better. So, it could be a bit of both, honestly. Maybe I'm bad. I used to play so much Corvus, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of had my fill with him. Like, I played him so much when he first came out, but then I kind of just got bored with him, and then he got nerfed. It's like, I don't know. Don't really care about him anymore. He was actually one of the first champions I rushed to level 50, like right after it got released. I did it the slow way. It was very unoptimized because this was before I actually even, you know, I even did this whole thing where I collect every gold skin in Paladins. Because I just enjoyed him so much, so I did it. And then I made a guide on him, and I was really proud of the guide. Do people not run lifesteal on him anymore? I mean, I still see people run it sometimes. Personally, I'm more of a fan of DR and movement speed because it falls off less late game. Nice one, Delta. It's very pretty, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, you can run lifesteal reasonably. I think it's worse to run... Oh, that dry fired. Get me out of here. I think it's worse to run lifesteal when your DPS have really low DPS. In this case, it probably would have been fine, apart from Makoa. Like, if I'm trying to heal 2 tanks, and it's like, I don't know, Fernando and Ara, the lifesteal's not going to benefit them as much. But 4% DR on their tanky health pools, that's insane. Also nice. Good job, Ash. I'm so proud of you. Oh my goodness. I think, ultimately, more so than these actual burst heal buffs, I think Corvus would benefit from just chopping a second off his cooldown. Because his cooldown is 4 seconds. It's kind of a weird number for a support to have. Because most of the other fast-firing supports have, like, either 1.5 or 3 seconds cooldowns. Like, Furia is 3 seconds, Ying and Saris are both 1.5 seconds, with, you know, Life Exchange for 5, obviously. And then Corvus is at 4. 3 if you mark somebody, but, yeah, that 4 seconds, when you're in a situation like that where you need to heal 3 people at once, it feels really bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Grab some items.
Yeah, I guess lifesteal makes sense as a filler card for a tiny smidge of healing, but it is very tiny. I have Price of Salvation for equally tiny sustain, I guess. Alright, I barely got the mark on him. Let's put the mark on Betty. I'm gonna reposition over here into the leaves, and he's too far away. Makoa, come back. There you go. I think I need to move Mark to you briefly. Good.
15 seconds
I think 7's fine. I actually don't even know where he is. There he is. I'll give him a mark. Briefly. And then we'll mark Makoa so he can tank. And we'll try and roll this through in overtime here.
3, 2,
Come on. There's a heal. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna teleport here now, and hopefully we should be safe, I think. I'm not gonna shoot for a second, we're just gonna heal up out of combat. I'm gonna heal off these guys, heal fast, get that extra healing. There we go, we're good. Oh, stop dry firing. Let's burst down this wall. Is she a Tremors player? I think it's the same Inara from last match. Yeah, oh my gosh. That's gonna be so annoying. Ooh, yeah, I think Makoa might be dead as well. You got the shield up, come on. Nice, we get the Inara? I'm taking a lot of damage here right now. I'm gonna just ult real quick. Oh, Makoa stepped off point. No, Makoa, you can't be doing that. No. I think he got knocked away. He might have been knocked away. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna get Chronos 3. This is when Corvus' healing finally starts to feel good. But obviously Cauterize ramps up as well, so it's a bit awkward. I would imagine the next double XP weekend for champions would be shortly after the patch releases, but again, we don't have a confirmed date on that. I would imagine it's a few weeks away.
in 15 seconds.
Yeah, Cauterize affects the life rip card for Corvus. But like the way it works is just whoever is cauterized gets affected by Cauterize. It's like if 7 has lifesteal,
3, 2,
and you know he's under the effect of Cauterize, but I'm not, then I'll get the full life rip, but he won't. So yeah, it's pretty intuitive the way it works. And it's not like Lilith's true lifesteal either. That might be a really strong buff you could give Corvus, but I don't think we want to make that card mandatory again, like it used to be. Ah, crap, I'm dead. Oh, we're all dead as well. Jeez, man, the damage. Ash went crazy with the ultimate. Alright.
Enemy killing spree.
Here you go, 7. Oh, you are so far away, my friend. You are so far away. There you go, I got you. Try and live. Oh boy, she's actually won. Someone kill her. 7, chase her. Yeah. Ooh, Makoa got her, actually. Huge. Tiberius dies. Okay, we're fine. We didn't get touch. crap. Okay. Oh, where is he? Oh, I'm in danger. Okay. Let's teleport here where he can't see me and heal. There we go. Okay. Phew. Sadly, though, now we gotta defend. Did not cap that, so... Yeah, gonna be a bit rough here. I'm gonna turn on my fan. I'm getting hot. There we go. The cool wind. I don't know how hot it is out right now, but it's summer. You know how it is. I'm gonna mark you briefly, give him that speed so he can really go to town. He is actually really low too. I'm gonna try and save him. I'm taking a lot of damage from Shaw right now. I'm just gonna hide. Yes, give me the bubble. This is my home. I will stand in here for the time being. Here's a heal for you, and they are pushing. We need to deal with that Ash on point. I'm gonna go in. Damage Corvus, let's go. Come on, get her. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's spray some damage out. I keep on defending. I'm gonna move Mark back to 7 so we can do shenanigans and move it to Makoa. Uh-oh. I need someone to heal off of quickly. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Come on, Makoa. Come on, Makoa. No! No! Oh. All right, cancel. Teleport away. That was kind of a cool dodge, but holy crap. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Run. Run. No! No! I was so far away. Okay. Let's get some kill to heal now so I can get more self-sustain. There we go. Alright, here you go, Makoa. And I want to mark Betty now, and let's keep healing. Dude, Makoa, you need to stop taking so much damage. Please, sir. There you go. 920 burst. He does not have Rejuvenate, actually. It doesn't look like he has increased healing in his build either. So, might do him some good to get some Rejuve. But yeah, I just want to show that, yeah, this is a buff that is definitely working. Oh, come on. Heal, 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 heal. No. Oh, man. Oh, man. No. I don't think we're going to defend. The Omen ult's out, but it's dead now, and we failed the defense. Man. You have nice weather, actually? No, considering how hot it is. It's still in the 30s. Can't wait to see the number 20 again. Well, this is looking pretty rough. I think at the end of the day, Lilith is still definitely a stronger healer than Corvus. Especially with Inara. Like, that combo is just a classic. And this is a good buff, but I don't think it's going to push him into the meta in the same way that Genos' buffs did. That said, I was absolutely wrong about the Genos buffs when they first came out. I thought they would push him to being just a balanced support, and they made him the best support in the game. So, you know, I might be wrong here. I like to think I'm not, but I could be. So, you know. Especially because, you know, this is one anecdote of a game that we're losing. So, yeah. Definitely need more matches played with this. But I'm just not seeing it being as powerful as the Genos buffs.
Stay alive.
It's just some raw healing number increases, but they're very slight. It's not the same as, you know, reducing the cooldown and increasing the duration and making the burst more powerful all at once. Because that was truly insane. Alright, we're going to wall jump to get extra height and then go here. Throw this down on point. And then I think I need a touch, so I'm going to touch real quick. I'm probably dead, though. Ooh, we barely live. I'll try and hide in here and heal. If Lilith knows I'm here, I'm dead, but I think I'm dead anyways to this shot. I'm going to try and touch point, but it's so over. Yeah, that's GG. Unfortunate. It's bad weather because it's hot. I see. I have rainy weather. Dude, I will trade you. I will trade you right now. I love the rain so much. Luckily for me, it rained a lot this summer, but I could always use more. Yeah, his buggy teleport and ult definitely hurt him as well, which Genos doesn't have nearly the same problems. We actually matched the Lilith for healing almost to the number. We were less than 100 away. That's actually really impressive, because, you know, she was healing an Inara, and I was healing a Makoa with no Rejuve until the very end of the game. She had Rejuve 3 on the Inara as well. But yeah, it's still Corvus, so... It's a bit finicky. But yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break. Like, minute, 2 minutes tops. I'm going to get some water, because my throat is starting to die. And when we come back, we're going to keep testing balance changes. We've still got a lot to test. I think, let me check. We are doing... Let's do IO up next. We're going to do IO up next. So stay tuned for that. We will be right back in just a moment. Ah, that's so good. All right, let's make another custom, and let's play some IO. So what map should we do this time? Let's do Bazaar, because, you know, it's the IO map. She's literally in the picture. So here we go, 1, 2, 3. And yeah, password is on the screen for those who want to join. So yeah, the IO buffs. What happened to IO? Well, something pretty huge, actually. She follows the general trend of a lot of champions getting lower cooldowns on their movement abilities. You know, her, Ashe, Caspian. But she also, this is the really big buff, she got increased base passive regeneration by 30% on her Moonlight. So she will regenerate a lot quicker, and we will hopefully demonstrate that pretty well in this match. Let's see. Do we trust this guy? He's got a funny character in his name. I have no idea. Let's just go. We'll see. But yeah, this healing buff should be pretty massive. She's not going to heal for... Sir. Sir. Don't make me restart the custom, thank you. But yeah, she's not going to be healing for any more per se when it comes to her actual healing per second. Like, you know, the 135 per tick on lifelink and the, you know, the healing of Luna, that's all going to be the same. But she's just going to be way more consistent. You know, if you have to dump healing into your tank for like 5 seconds straight, you're going to be able to regenerate Moonlight a lot faster so you can get to healing the rest of your team quicker. That's really where this buff is going to come into play. And I have high hopes for it. I hope it's going to feel really, really good. We're going to stack it with just your bog standard lifelink build, assuming I have that on the PTS. I don't actually know. And yeah, we will also be rocking the wonderful corrupted skin, as always. But yeah, we will see how much of a difference this makes. I'm excited. We've got Makoa on the team again. Hopefully he goes for some rejuvenate. They've got a Zon, Khan, they've got a Ray. Oh boy. This will really put IO's efficacy to the test because we're going up against the meta support on this map. Alright. Should be fun. And it's Questionator on 7 again. Gosh darn it. Oh. Alright. This definitely affects Sacrifice the most. It affects every talent. I guess technically, yes, it affects Sacrifice. Still don't play Sacrifice. Don't play Sacrifice. But yeah, let's do Lifelink, and then... Okay, what's this build? Ah, okay. Looks good enough. I don't have Moonwalk 5. Wait, do I have one that's Moonwalk 5? Oh, no. Wait, these are outdated. Ah, no, they're bad. No, they're so bad. Okay, I guess we'll just use this one then. Ah, I should have prepared for this. Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna grab Haven, as one normally does. And yeah, you know, I'm not gonna spoil it. We're gonna wait to see this Moonlight regeneration until we are in the match. I'll put Luna next to me so we get that 10% from Protectors as well, as one typically does with Io. And yeah, let's go. Let's see how this goes. Why is he sideways? Is that just how he rides speeders? I swear, this Koa skin is so goofy. Anyways, that was pretty fast right there. Okay. We get the stun on Khan. He's low. We actually get the kill. Nice. Epic Io first blood. Nice. Let's just heal you guys a little bit, and then we're pretty low. Outside of Protector's range, that's definitely better than default. Oh, sorry, Kin player. Yeah, overall, just wholesale gonna be much more consistent now. I like that. He looked like a PNG. He kind of did. He's so silly. Oh yeah, another thing, you know, Rey is meta on this map because her healing goes through the walls. But low-key, Io's, like, decent, because her dog also goes through walls on this map. So, you get some really cheeky stuns like I did there on that 7. Speaking of stuns, please, Luna. Yeah, thank you. Stun these on for me. I appreciate that. Come on. Let's heal these guys back here. Oh, that is such nice regen, but I'm dead. Oh, man, they all shot me. Looks like we're gonna have to reset here for a second. Let's get some Nimble. Sure, why not? Take a drink. Oh my goodness. So thirsty. We're gonna need a touch point here soon. Maeve might be able to go for it. I don't know if she wants to, though. Yeah, alright, we're not gonna touch. That is unfortunate. What I'm wondering, though, is how this will shift the cards meta for Io. Because maybe you don't need to run as many ammo regen cards as much, and you could go for, like, health or something, and, you know, have that make sense. Or do you still want to just go for Moonlight regen cards and just stack it to infinity and get as much regen as you could possibly dream of? I don't really know the answer, personally. I do not play Io, so that's something the Io mains are just going to have to figure out. I will not speak to that. I'll just float the idea, I guess. But yeah, it definitely feels a lot better to play Io like this. She feels more, you know, fluid, and that's really good. We're still getting our teeth kicked in, because ultimately Io is still not that great of a support right now. And the reason for that is, while she does good healing, definitely, that's kind of all she does. Luna is able to do some damage and stun here and there, but it's really not nearly as consistent as, you know, Grover or Lilith doing damage. And yeah, the stun is also pretty inconsistent, and it's far less reliable than something like Saris or Maldamba have. The ultimate is pretty useless, apart from, you know, a little bit of extra survivability and the occasional kill. Yeah, she's kind of mid. She used to be so much better, I remember. She had, like, stronger cards. Lifelink used to be way stronger for healing. Luna used to be able to cap point. That was the big thing that made her busted. She was much more like a 6th player. I still kind of wonder why you can't headshot Luna, though. I feel like that should be a thing, especially with a deployable that's that tanky, you know? You can headshot a Ying decoy, but you can't headshot Luna. Maybe give you the ability to headshot Luna, but then increase her HP by 1,000. Just to make things consistent. I don't know. That's probably such a pointless change, but I don't know. Just a thought. Looks like we're holding him pretty well here as well, which is good. I'm gonna blink back here. 10 seconds cooldown on that. That feels good. Alright, nice. You die. I feel like I'm not running into any sort of Moonlight issues whatsoever. Like, I just posted an IO video today, as I'm streaming this, with a thumbnail. That's pretty lazy. My excuse is that I was inspired by the rebranding to X.com. But yeah, no, I ran into Moonlight issues constantly in that game where I was like, out of Moonlight. Oh, I gotta pump everything into Nyx, and then, oh no, I'm out of Moonlight. Oh crap, I gotta recharge it. And it takes forever. But this feels a lot faster. Like,
Capture point spawning in 15
it does feel better.
seconds.
It might partially be because I'm only trying to heal one tank right now and we're losing. But, I don't know. As your Nyx that game, the extra moonlight would have been nice. Yeah, for real.
3, 2, 1.
Being able to cap point should be a talent. I mean, it was kind of disgusting, though. Because you could have 5-man pushes. Yeah, he is not supposed to ride them out like that. Because his foot is just clear off it. That's so weird. Imagine if that actually hit him. I'm gonna get feared now. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, alright. I thought he was gonna be faster. Well.
Double.
Revert the healing moonlight nerf on lifelink. Yeah, maybe. I'm more inclined to say that would be a better buff than bringing back Luna Cap. But I don't know what the right answer is. I honestly don't play Io enough to really suggest any meaningful changes to her. Apart from the cosmetic change of being able to choose a unique Luna, a unique weapon, and then a unique skin. So have 3 customization slots instead of 2. Oh, that would have been so cool. I hit 1, I couldn't hit the follow-up. Darn it. Alright. Well, we lost that again. I'm just gonna keep trying to heal these guys right now. Got Luna up here. Very nice Grok Totem. Oh! Luna, get out of there! Luna, get out! Oh! I was scared for her. I thought she was in that. That visual is so terrifying. I love it, though. I love it so much. Ah, Makoa. Here you go. Let's throw that up there. Get more healing out here. Luna can body block a bit as well. It's just like a beefed up Grok Totem that does damage. It's like a Grok Totem and a Barrack Turret had a baby, and that baby came with a stun. It's kinda silly. Alright, let's throw that down. Someone's coming over here. It's Wiro. Dude, that is such BS. I feel bad for him, dude. That was mean. You shouldn't be able to do that on this map. This map honestly needs that bug to be fixed. Like, as fun as it is to play Ray and Io on this map, it's like, it's so cheesy. Like, it's definitely a bug. You can't help but exploit it either, because this is just regular old Io gameplay. Like, I'm not doing anything specific to abuse that bug, it just happens. Same thing with Ray. Oh, come on. Ah, I can't heal him through that. Yep. That hasn't changed right there. That interaction would have been exactly the same last patch. I'm going to try and get out of here. Good stun, and then we can move Luna back here to heal me. Nice bit of parkour on her part. I could try and ult here, but I think I'll just take the death. I don't think I can get away with that. Yeah. Please never fix this. Ray main bias. Yeah, no, it needs to be fixed. It really, really needs to be fixed. It's her map, so Io needs to be OP on it. No, she doesn't. That's not how this works. If that's the case, then Rom should do 1,000 DPS on TDM Abyss. But no, that'd be silly. Or just like every single Abyssal character does like, I don't know, let's say 10% more DPS on Abyss. Oh, that'd be horrible. You'd never see anyone else, ever. Alright, ooh, Luna gonna go for the stun there through the wall again. Nope, Azan's leaving. And it looks like we should defend here. Are they gonna go for another touch? No, they're not, so we defend. Makoa! No. Poor guy. Bamba actually... Yo! He actually hit that snipe. What a legend. It'll be cool if Luna stayed next to Io until she is deployed somewhere, and she should have 12-second stuns. It's like Luna follows her around. I feel like that would be really, really buggy, considering how bad, like, Paladins' AI is. But yeah, I guess that would be another way to make her more consistent, is give the stun a lower cooldown. How long is the cooldown anyways? It's like 25 seconds or something?
Okay, goodbye.
I don't remember, but yeah.
5,
That's an idea.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Also gotta play the voice lines. Ah, the skin is so good. It's the only reason I ever play Io, is just to play this skin. No other reason. I don't care about this character. I don't find her to be particularly fun. I want this. I want the Corvus skin. S tier skin. There you go. Have heals. Give some healing to Makoa. He looks so goofy with that long tail. It seems like when I get out of render distance, it just like, it glitches out and loses its animations. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's so silly. It's so silly. 18 seconds, okay. That's a really long cooldown for a basic stun that, on maps that aren't bizarre, still sometimes misses. I could definitely see bringing that down to 12 seconds. That'd be much more reasonable.
Yes, not yet.
Whee! Are we gonna touch points? Makoa's going for it. I think he's gonna touch. Get sniped, dude. I hit 3 shots on him. Let's go. Kinda cracked. Oh, come on, Makoa. I'm giving you everything. Alright, I'm out of Moonlight, but it's recharging, and I'm already back up to almost full. That is so good. Alright, let's get some brief heals to Kin Player. Makoa has his ultimate, so we can be a little bit more attentive to our other teammates right now if we want. Yeah, he's going in. Okay. Now we gotta make sure we're healing him. He's kind of low. Let's get back over here. There's some more healing. I hear that 7 clattering behind us right now. I think we're still in it to win it right now, though. Let's get some heals on Makoa. 96, 99, do they touch? No, they don't. We get the cap. Beautiful. Alright, let's keep pushing. I'm gonna give some tiny heals to Kin Player. There you go. And I'll push the point. Don't worry, you can push forward. I just wanted to heal real quick. Let's get Luna on the objective. Whoa. Where is he? There he is. Oh, we hit these. Dude, I'm so good. He got stunned! Get diffed! Let's go. Perfect kill. Not Luna, like, wall hacking or anything, but perfect kill. Yeah. Right, let's keep pushing this forward. I think Makoa's got a little bit of rejuvenate, so healing is still working. Yeah, rejuve too. Nice. Everything okay back here? I want to give some heals to Maeve real quick. There you go. Seven's on me again. He's angry. He's so angry. Protect me. I don't even know where he is. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's get Luna over here. Dude, I'm so scared of him. He's gonna come around any second, and I'm gonna eat a face full of bullets. It's over here. Yeah, it's on. Oh, he's behind now. Here you go, Shin. Oh, Maeve's low. I'm trying to heal. There's too many people in the way. Come on. Tiberius! I'm out of Moonlight. Okay. Let's get Luna over here. Protect me. And I'm already back up to full. Jeez, this is actually insane. And I didn't get marked. Shin's dead, though. I can't save him. Ooh, let's keep healing. There you go. Come on. Maeve! Maeve, no! No! Oh, okay. Phew. That's 100 units. That's more than 100 units, and it's still going for 7. Yeah, that stun was incredible levels of BS. I'm happy I hit all my shots, though.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Luna just hates the British. That's fair enough, honestly. New balance change. Luna automatically gets 50 units increased attack radius if she detects that you're British.
15 seconds remaining.
Goodness. Koa's going for the points. I'm going to try and give him some heals. He is ulting out right now. Just be careful not to hit in that trail. Those trail effects look pretty weird, honestly. It almost looks like some, you know, like failed, like, death stamp thingy, or like, you know, it looks bugged. But that's how it's supposed to work, so. Kind of strange. Oh, Makoa's dead. I'm going for the touch. DPS IO. Yeah, let's go. We got a kill. I think I'm dead now. Yeah. No, of course this isn't ranked. This is PTS.
Really die.
There is no ranked on the PTS. Alright. What should I buy now? I guess Master Riding because it's 3-3, and I've maxed out my Haven and my Nimble. This is a pretty close game, pretty good game, and definitely a good showcase of how the IO buffs feel. They're pretty nice. I like being able to dash slightly more, it feels good. And that Moonlight is just something else. Stand near Luna, whoop! Back up to full. It almost reminds me of like how fast Grok's staff recharges. Like we just do that, Whoop. And there we go. We're basically full again.
2, 1.
You can go back to healing so fast. Like, it's so consistent now. It's really, really good. Just wanted to know the overall rank of these players because the matches are nothing like this. Oh yeah, these are custom games on the PTS. They're gonna be all over the place. We're just here to test changes, you know. Lero was like bugging out there for a second. I'm not sure what that was, but he's dead now. Okay. Where's Maeve? Oh, there she is. She's fine. Fill up the turtle. Pop some shots back there. There we go. I think we are looking fine right now. I actually hit that 7 once. Kind of just trying to cap right now. I guess Luna doesn't engage the stun if she doesn't see them, but then as soon as she sees them, she'll just glitch through the wall and kill them. That's pretty busted. No. No. I'm dead. Well, that's bad. We're going to have to rely on a damaged Bamba for healing now. That's a good diff on the 7. We're still capping it pretty spectacularly right now. Nakoa almost has ultimate, and, well, his shield just now expired. We'll see if he can get ultimate in time. I think he's still fine. We can get Luna up here now. I think we're just going to cap to win the game. Here we go. Heal. Heal up. And that is GG. Awesome. All right.
You actually won.
You used to get crystals in the PTS. If I buy them, will it charge me? No, it will not charge you if you buy crystals on the PTS. Absolutely not. You can see on Steam, it draws from a sandbox wallet, so it doesn't draw from your actual wallet. And if you really want to be safe, like, you know, if you have $0 in your Steam wallet, like, it won't let you buy anything without adding money to your Steam wallet. And, you know, I've bought crystals on the PTS plenty of times with no money on my Steam wallet. But yeah, there we go. We actually ended up winning that game. That's pretty awesome. 145,000 healing. I definitely was not able to out-heal Ray. But you have to keep in mind, Ray is overpowered on this map. Because her healing goes through walls. It's bugged. She's not supposed to be this strong on this map, but she is. And at this point, it's basically a feature as well. So I think we did pretty good stacked up against her. She also was healing 2 tanks, both of which who had Rejuve. And while my Maeve did have Rejuve, that's not the same as healing 2 tanks with Rejuve. So I'd say we did good, all things considered. And this buff is pretty nice. Definitely a well-needed and well-deserved buff for Io. Also, somehow I ended up doing more damage than our damaged Bamba. We're not going to talk about that. He was being silly. He had a really good stun on a Questionator, though, so I'll take that. All right, what's up next? Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. It's time to test Discovery. Should I plug in the roller for this? I think I should plug in the roller for this, because it's Lex. It's Discovery Lex, and it's getting a massive nerf. And he is, you know, as we all know, way better on controller. I actually don't know if I can play on controller on the PTS. I've never tried it, but I'm going to try and see if this will work. So I'm going to go to the shooting range real quick and just make sure everything's working okay before we try the roller Lex. Not the controller, the reason my rank is more dead than ever. Yep. It'll continue to be dead until they add those ranked icons, but there are no ranked icons. Input icons, I mean, so. Alright, yeah, Discovery, 15% less damage. So let's just grab this. It seems like my controller is working. Are my options correct? Alright, let's set this to controller. There we go. And then do this again. Ooh, yeah, no, okay. Let's big brain try and remember what my settings were. I think it was dynamic. And yeah, we need to turn those dead zones down. And I think that's okay. I think that's what my settings were. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. I thought my game crashed for a second. Ah, that's much better. Alright. And the aim assist is working. But yeah, there we go. So we can cycle this. Should give me Ying again.
The backbone of any team.
368 now instead of 400. That's actually a pretty substantial nerf. That's a lot less damage. And if we do headshots only... headshots only. Okay, headshots only. 552 per headshot. We can still one-clip a Fernando with all headshots, but I don't think you're going to one-clip a Fernando just body shots. You know, random headshots. Oh my gosh, dude, the aim assist just lasered to it. Okay. Thanks, aim assist. Lex on controller.
Woo! That's 7 in a row.
So yeah, here we go. Controller's plugged in. I probably won't be like super crazy because I haven't played controller since Monday, but we'll try it out. You know, we'll see if my noobish controller gameplay can still dominate a lobby like this. So here we go. Let's make a custom game. Password is going to be 123 as always. We're going to do the map of Bright Marsh because Bright Marsh is a lovely map. Password is on the screen. There you go, chat. And we will try out some control. It's Kana. You know what? No. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to have to sweat that hard. I'm sorry. I don't want to sweat. And your name is just bad. Okay. Chicken Nugget 7. And alright, there we go. That should be good now. Let's start up the game. No, I don't have a gyro controller, so this is just pure sticks and auto aim.
Hurry up.
And there we go. Now my controller's working. Let's
Lex.
Yeah,
lock in
Dad,
Lex
you're gonna
here.
look stupid no matter
And I'm gonna use the covert ops skin. It's better than his gold skin. Was that the bad name? No, it was just some guy named Andrew Tate Top G, which I mean, bro. Did I accidentally remove XSTB? I thought I saw someone move when I clicked the X. Someone must have moved and made me click on the wrong person.
Yeah, you did remove XSTBA.
Yeah. That's not my fault. The fault goes to whoever decided to move. You don't move in my lobbies. Delta. Wow, it's Delta's fault. Gosh. Yeah, I didn't mean to kick XSTB. I'm fine with XSTB. I just... Listen, I still don't feel like I'm experienced enough on controller to fight Kana. And I know what he does on the PTS. He always finds a way to abuse something. Like, he'd probably lock in Omen and find a way to, like, insta-kill me. And I don't feel like dealing with that today. I'm sorry, Kana. Maybe some other time. But I don't want it today. What can I say? Yeah, he's gonna find a way to, like, kill me and spawn with Omen ult or something. Yeah. Alright, nerfed Discovery. Let's go. 15% damage instead of 25%. Very big nerf, as we can see in the shooting range. I have plugged in my controller, because Lex is way stronger on controller. However, I'm still kind of noobish on controller, so that may balance this out slightly. And we're just going to see how much weaker this damage is. It should be really significant, and I'm so happy to see that. Because Lex is one of those characters who, I don't care who you are, he's just not fun to fight. Like, he's got the wall hacks, he's got the aim hacks, he's just dumb. He's just really dumb. So yeah, this is a very well-needed nerf. I think even without controller, it still would be a sensible nerf. Because no one likes Discovery, except people who enjoy abusing Lex. So, alright, here we go. We gotta fight Corvus, because, you know, I switched to Inara, off of Corvus, and then back to Corvus, so... You know, I was trying to get a DPS, but screw me, I guess. Alright, we got those pip heals. I guess let's just try and light up Inara here. She's not my retribution target. If I'm fighting anyone who's not my target, it's just going to be normal Lex gameplay. By normal Lex gameplay, I mean me missing a lot, but there we go. Gotcha. Gonna try and sneak around the side here and see if we can get that Corvus. I'm gonna go all the way around, long way around. No, come back. I was just over there, man. Come here. Alright, I'm in his face with the Discovery. When he actually killed me because I took some damage from other people. Yeah, okay. I think that was more a case of a skill issue than an actual problem with the damage. But of course, I think last patch I would have barely gotten away with the kill before dying there. I think the damage nerf definitely came into effect there. I think I'm gonna need like 1 or 2 extra shots to kill people now, which definitely helps. The frustration of playing against this guy. We actually lost that. Okay, let's switch target. I got Pip. Perfect. Except for the fact that I'm almost dead. Where's our Pip? Thank you. There we go. Alright, let's see. Whoa, she is teleporting. She is teleporting bad. Okay. Hello. Take some damage. Just gonna throw more damage up there. Yeah, that's definitely weaker. Wow. Ooh, she got some DR from something. Corvus, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna switch targets. It's refusing to give me any of their DPS, man. I hate this. I want Vora or Omen as my retribution target. I haven't even seen Omen all game, and I'm back to Pip now. I guess he's over here, so we'll try and do something. Try and barely do anything here. Oh boy. Alright, a little bit of damage. This is not the effective range I want to be fighting at, though. But I don't want to push up any farther right now, either. What on earth are you doing? What on earth? Who do you think you are? Boop. There we go. Get out of here. Alright. Vora's back down here. Let's do a little bit of damage. Ah, there we go. Nice. And I can just keep that Pip revealed. I know where he's at. Problem is, he's got the high ground, he's a blaster, and I don't have a good angle on him, so I don't think I should try and actually push that. I could just, like, I don't know. Can I do the fancy jump on controller? Oh, I might have. I'm bad. Hold on. Can I do the fancy... Ah, there we go. Okay. And now... Ah, there we go. Alright, it took me a long time to get up here. I better make use of this. Ah, there we go. I did it. I'm the best. Almost all headshots. That was still slower than I expect from Discovery, though. This nerf is huge. This nerf is actually, like, major. And I'm so happy about that. This is the type of nerf I wanted to see. I mean, it's not perfect. I think Discovery should flat out be removed, but this is a great start. Like, genuinely. This is robust. Ooh, and I got Omen as my target now. Let's fight the new guy. Let's see if he can hold up to the law. Apparently he can. Alright, wow.
The power of the abyss!
Yeah, just to remove him from the game entirely. Yeah. That 1 week when Lex was removed because of bug was pure bliss. Back like a year ago or whatever. Alright. Well, there we go, we defend. I think Questionator is definitely carrying. I am playing a nerfed Lex. I never was good at Lex to begin with, and I'm also still a pretty big noob on controller. So, I'm not going to be the one carrying, but I think I'm at least doing a good job of demonstrating the difference. If Lex wasn't removed for that week, I would be a Lex main, not a 7 main. That's a hellish thought. Wow. Questionator.
Capture point spawning in 15
I guess
seconds.
they took one cheater away from him, so he decided to play the other character, who's pretty busted. Man turned on creative mode flight. Jeez.
4,
I think he just likes the Outer Tribunal. Both of them are Outer Tribunal characters. Yeah. He's found his calling.
Ultimate is down.
Yeah, basically nobody missed him for that week. I did a series of polls on YouTube a while back where I just asked people who their favorite champion was. And by proxy, sort of an estimate for people's least favorite champion. This was before Kasumi, so, you know, she wasn't there to be the least voted for character. And the least voted for character of them all was Lex. So, yeah, I mean, it checks out, makes sense. Thank you for the heal. I think Pip is around here. Yeah, there he is. He's got some hefty damage reduction. I'm doing less than 300 a shot to him. Wow. Okay, well, we need touch points. I'm going to try and come around the left side. Yeah, she put the wall down, so I can just come in here and... I don't think I actually got overtime touch. It's a good thing Mako went for that. Huge ult to block 2 ults there. Kills the Vora. Get the Inara. Come on, Makoa, you're amazing. Pop off. Yes.
Did you really
I think Inara lived to tell the tale, but we got control of the point right now. That's all that matters. I'm going to go help him out now. It looks like he's taking damage. You okay, buddy? Inara's back here. Where are you going? Where are you going? Alright, let's finish you off. Goodness, I don't know what that was. Oh! That's the first time I've ever seen an Omen do that. That is awesome. He just threw him off the map. Literally just picked him up and grabbed him and went... Oh, the password's on the screen again. I'm sorry, chat. Nobody pointed that out again. Oh. Ooh, I did not have an angle on her. I'm glad we capped this time, though. I don't even get a chance to help with her. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. Hello, gamers. Okay. Let's go back over yonder. Try to do some more damage back there. Is Inara coming around here still? Where are they going? There she is. Ooh, someone was back there. I thought it was Genos for a second. No, that's Omen. Oh, and that hit me. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand. And I'm just gonna run. There she is. Screw it, auto aim. Can't be bothered to track that. Alright. Pip is dead. My new target is Omen. Omen's new target is me. Oh, that was painful. Okay. Give me an Nara. Thank you. I want to ult her again. I need to get the right opportunity. I need Vor to stop shooting at me. Can Pip heal me? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go in with a fat ult. Yeah, 2k damage through the DR. Insta-killer. We can help kill Pip, and we should actually push this in, I think. Yeah, there we go. Got him. Nice. And they don't touch. Perfect. Dance on them. We love the password. Should I bring the password back, chat? Should I just permanently have the password up on the top left of the screen? We don't need to see the ult charge. Health pools? What? Oh. I'd miss Lex because heroism is fun and Death Hastens is fun. Death Hastens is fair enough. I think the idea of a bounty hunter is fine. You know, the game tries to give you a target on the enemy team to attack, but the execution is so bad. This ability needs to be removed, and honestly, he shouldn't have a perma reveal either. Or if he is going to have the reveal, then, like I've said before, it should auto-cycle. So if you fail to kill your target in like 30 seconds, then it should auto-cycle to somebody else. And I guess the timer for that probably could go like as soon as you're in combat. Because you don't want it like auto-cycling in spawn at the start of a match. That would be weird. But you could find a way to make it work so like once the match has started. Like maybe once the round starts. For like the first target you get like an extra 10 seconds to account for you getting to the fight. But then after that it's like 30 seconds, and if you fail, then you auto-cycle. So no perma reveal. Yes, there are patch notes. Exclamation mark update notes in the chat. I will get you the link. Okay, I need to get back out there. We almost capped it, but we died. Makoa's dead. I need to protect Pip. Oop. I'm doing funny aim things. Oh, she was so low. She got healed. No, she actually killed me. What? Dang, she did most of the damage as well. Inara and Omen barely had anything to do with that. I'm just bad. I don't think that was necessarily a discovery nerf either. I think I'm just trash.
The power of the abyss.
Power of the Abyss is coming out. Makoa does have ult. He's going to need to use it soon. Let's just pump damage into Inara right now. She's going to put up the wall, but that's okay. She's my retribution target. Let's come around here, and there we go. We kill her. Good. Definitely weaker damage, though. We can kill Pip. That's the enemy Omen ult. We should not step in that. I think we win, though. There we go. Let's dance on them. Yeah! Nice. We need a password command. Nah. No, we don't. There we go. That was Lex. Yeah, I definitely was not the one carrying there. I didn't even get close to top kills. Questionator was popping off. But even though I'm not the best at Lex, I still think we got a very good demonstration of how Discovery is nerfed in a very major way. Like, that damage nerf is substantial. This is no joke. So, Lex mains, all two of you, besides the people who just abuse him on controller for fun, yeah, you're not going to be as good. Maybe it's time to look into heroism. Probably not. Discovery's probably still going to be meta for him, but yeah, point is, this is a very, very good nerf. I'm super happy. I'm very satisfied with this nerf. This is huge. Alright, after Lex, we get to, okay. Should we test the Bamba change? He just got a health buff. We probably don't need to test that. Does he have a health card, actually? I don't think he does, so it's probably not worth it. It'd be funny if we could get, like, 2,500 HP or something. Oh, wait, no, he does. I think I'll do a goofy, I think I'll do a goofy health build. We'll go for possession as well. Maybe go for some gourd cooldown, and then fillers of, I don't know, more cooldowns or something. There we go. Silly max health build. We'll just see how much health Bamba can have now. Max health, I guess. Alright, and let's make a custom game. So, obviously we got to do this on Serpent Beach. It's Bamba, hello. Got to go to the snake map. And the password, once again, is 123. So go ahead and join up. Oh, it's Kana again. You know what, fine. Since I'm not trying to, like, play controller anymore, whatever. We should probably matchmake this, though. This seems unfair. We'll do this, probably. Sure, there we go. Please have mercy, Lord Kana.
Siege! Select a champion.
Alright, so yeah. Maldamba health buff. 2300 HP now. I think this makes him one of the tankiest supports now. Obviously nowhere close to Lilith, but I think his health pool is more on par with Grover now. He's one of the beefier supports. Obviously his healing is exactly the same. His stuns, damage, all of that is exactly the same. He's still the Damba we know and love, but he'll be slightly harder to kill. And we're going to do something very goofy this match. We're going to use a max health build. So health card at level 5. You probably don't want to do that all the time, but we're also going to stack that with the 20% damage reduction from Mending Spirits. And we're going to see how hard it is for the enemy team to kill me. Because combine that with Slither and a self-heal from Gord and the stuns, we're going to be pretty tough to kill, hopefully. They got Andro and Omen, though, which I'm pretty scared of. Not as scared of the Dredge, admittedly. But it's Kana on Omen, so you already know he's going to be terrifying. Maybe the health and the damage reduction will allow us to stand up to the mighty Kana, but I don't know. I doubt it.
A master of class.
Alright, here we go. Spirits chosen. And yeah, this is the silly max health build. I didn't have enough room for the H, so it's just health. We got 250 extra HP. That's going to push us up to 2,550 HP with Maldamba. I imagine we could get very close to 3,000, if not break the 3,000 health threshold with Veteran 3. Or at the very least, we're going to have 3,000 effective hit points when we stack that all with damage reduction. But of course, before all that, we need to get some Chronos, because we are the solo healer on this team. We got 3 flanks to heal with Maldamba here. So that's going to be pretty crazy. And yeah, that's a Combat Medic Pip. He's going, everyone dies. That's the reveal. Basically, Omen's free Hunter's Mark. Our Omen is, yep, also going for the same thing. XSTB versus Kana fight. Let's see how that goes. It's probably actually a bad idea for me to go top right, so I'm going to stick down here. Because the entire rest of my team is going to the left. We are getting flanked, by the way. Where's my team? No, Shin, you walled yourself off from me. Don't do that. Alright, Dredge is dead. I have many players on me right now. I'm not able to save Shin. Dude, they're all behind us. Ah, health, no! Ah, dude. We had no protection in the backline whatsoever. I had to be so horribly out of position there. Oh, man. Alright. Let's get back out there. We need to regroup right now. Hopefully we can save XSTB. Here's a heal for you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, look at that on the left. I have an ominous brand marker. Why have I not noticed that before? I've played against Omen players today. Did not notice that. Guess I might be slightly blind. I don't know. Dude, please, can I get some help in the backline? Like, at all? There are like 15 people back there. Or at least it feels like it, because it's just a Zon. Like, I need some protection if I want to heal the team. I am tanky, but turns out I'm not that tanky. And now I'm out of position again, because everyone's dead. There's a heal for you. Not going to keep you in the game, though. Goodness, we are so scatterbrained on this team right now. Not an inkling of grouping. Oh, that sun back there. It doesn't hit. Alright. Where are you going? He's a gamer. He's playing video games right now. Wow. This guy's still here. We'll throw the fear out just to try and stall against him. We're playing a really nasty game of can we kill the Azan right now? Survey says no. Guys, please. Some semblance, even a mote of protecting the backline from the Azan would be great. That's all I'm saying, dude. I swear to God. Damage gourd. He's getting knocked away by Omen. There's a heal for you. I'm gonna gourd here. Heal Eevee. Is that their Omen, or is that ours? I don't know. Okay, it's ours. I guess the step into the dark and die is the friendly voice line? Okay. More healing. There you go. Throw this out. Alright, good. Playing a little bit more sensibly now. The Zon's not destroying our backline. I'll throw a gourd up there. Oh, it missed. There you go. Thread that needle. There you go. Oh my gosh. Questionator, stop it. Selfish gourd again. I'm taking a lot of damage right now, but we're sustaining it pretty well. His health buff is pretty spectacular, definitely. I do like it. Yeah, it's still Bamba. Still not a super top-tier support right now, sadly. I really do hate to say that, but it's true. And this isn't going to push him to be top-tier at all. Alright, let's get Kronos 2. We're kind of falling apart a little bit. We're really, really low. Shin Mafia's trying to dodge around, but he's going to fail. Give a heal out there. Khan is murdering everybody. Could try and go with an ult, but... Oh, they pushed that way faster than I expected. What the heck? Okay. Payload, like, teleported or something. I guess we're not going to use ult to defend that. But yeah, we need to do a much better job of positioning this time. Like, our entire team flanked around, leaving our entire backline very vulnerable, forcing me to be really out of position, and we just crumbled. So, we gotta figure out something new. That's what you get for excluding him in the top 5. I just get to be farmed by an Azan the entire match. Man. Yeah. I love playing Bamba so much, but... No denying that he gets clowned on by, like... Even Pip, but, like, Lilith, Furia, Grover, even Genos, everybody. All the meta supports. Just destroy him. Alright, I've got Inara up here this time. That should hopefully be enough to fend off. We're gonna fear, protect Inara. There you go. Please, please, por favor. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, it was just me and Inara. At least Khan is dead, but we gotta figure out how to get even more kills without a healer now.
The research continues.
Let me back out there. XSTB is dead. That's not good. Need to give some healing to Shin. Quickly slither away. He's just dead. The entire enemy team is behind us again. Oh, sir. Sir. I missed. Sir. I can't even heal him. Please. Por favor. Dude, somebody. There is an Azan. He is so deep into our backline. He is only targeting me. He needs to die. We need all guns to fire on the Azan so we can... Dude, he's in our spawn! Shoot the Azan! Die! Die! Jeez, dude. Okay, can we touch point in time? Seven's going for it, I hope. Oh my gosh, dude. Eevee almost got wrecked. Enemy Omen ult popped out there. Got Dredge behind us. Have a gourd. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm so dead. It's on again. It's on again. Oh my god. Somebody shoot him. Jeez, man. This is just brutal. Okay. We're still getting kills somehow. XSTB is barely alive on point. I'm not able to heal him. We need to touch point before they do. Just so we can make sure we still get overtime. 97, 99. Okay, we cap. Oh my goodness, dude. This is a stressful match. Jeez. How did he not get into top 5? Because he's still got one of the lowest tank win rates right now. By some metrics, he has the lowest win rate. Like, this is a PTS custom game. You should not use PTS custom games as a super good metric of how good a character is.
Uh-oh. Double.
Because these are the most casual games you can possibly have. There's no matchmaking, apart from me putting Kana on the enemy team. And the comps are all goofy. Like, we have, you know, the new character, first of all. We have 2 flanks, which are not necessarily good against the Zon. You know. Like I said in my explaining myself video, he's the jack of all trades, master of none. So, you know, Torvald and Ruckus just do, like, some things better that make them top tier. Like, you could do the same thing with Ruckus against me right now if you really wanted to. Like, I'm a Bamba, dude. What am I gonna do? To defend myself against the Zon? Any tank. They just walk at me as Bamba. I kind of just get farmed. Plus, Weir's are really good as Zon, too. That definitely helps. Nope, I haven't played the Tyra skin. We need to play the skins today, too, but I'm still covering balance changes. I tested them all in the shooting range earlier, but obviously haven't played them in a real game yet. None of the characters that got skins this patch actually got any balance changes. So, oh my gosh, dude, I can't heal him. Can't heal anyone, man. How so far away? He's just... He doesn't care about anyone else on my team. He just shoots me. Literally just dove past 4 of my team members to shoot me. Like, man. Yeah, the Azan does not like me. Hello, XS. Here you go. Take this. Oh my gosh, he dashed away from it. And he got in the way. Okay, you know what? No heals for you. No heals. No heals for you. Okay, there you go. You finally got healed. Oh, I'll heal you, I promise. If you let me. XSTP. Yes, there you go. Yeah. Omen's skeletal booty got in the way. His Genos-looking butt just stood right in front of me. Why doesn't he heal me, man? Omen, come on. Dude, I need some healing against this Azan. How strong is the new champ? Pretty good. Pretty good. Not as game-breakingly terrified as we feared, but still pretty strong, definitely.
5, 4,
Okay. Oh, man.
1.
Let's go for round 3 of an Azan beating. Where's my team going? I am not going to go first. You go first, Inara. Oh, boy. I'm slowed by something. There's an Omen ult. Andrew's probably going to ult soon. I need to get ready to dash into cover. Hello. Alright, and dash back here. Oh, I actually got him. Hey. I think Eevee should be okay for now. I'm going to keep right-clicking even though I don't need to heal right now, just so I can continue to have DR. Someone behind us? Yeah, Omen's behind us. Oh boy. I'm throwing this out, and then I'm running away. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Oh, we're okay. For now, anyways. I'm scared. They're going to come around the corner and beat us. Whoa, she's going up there. Okay. Oops, she teleported away from the heal. That's awkward. Oh. No, no, no! I tried to get to the Inara. The wall was in the way. Oh. I think it's over. He's casting ult on points. Who knows if that'll stop them. Looks like it's temporarily zoning out the objective, but now he's dead. We're just relying on 7. He's about to die. Eevee's gonna have to touch point. And she's too late. Man. That was a painful match. That one's probably not going on YouTube, because at the end of the day, I don't think the health buff is a big enough change to make a video about. It's a nice buff. I'll take it. But, yeah, doesn't change a lot for Bamba in the grand scheme of things. We got some good healing, of course. But, yeah. I mean, if anything, that shows just how susceptible Bamba is to being dove if you just really want him dead. Because that Azan just would not let me go. Just holding W. Okay, let's next. What should we try out next? What's after Bamba alphabetically? Nyx. Fixed an issue with Show of Force and also increased the cooldown of Royal Presence. I think we'll go ahead and try that out, because I think the Royal Presence change is going to be pretty massive. And also, yeah, getting the actual proper balance change on Show of Force will be good to test too. What map should we go to? Let's do, let's do some Ice Mines gameplay. Go ahead and create the match, and you can have a password. Hooray! I've got a lot of messages. Oh boy. What's happening on Discord? Someone, I think, Industrial Omen Techno, what? I think someone showed the Omen bug? I don't know, lots of pings. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see, how are we doing here? Names, okay, I get Kana privilege this time. I had to play against Kana last time. Admittedly, he wasn't even the one terrorizing me, but I get Kana privileges now. So here we go. Let's play some Nyx. Apparently there's been one funny bug with Omen so far that people have seen, and that is the bug where you, for some reason, just can't shoot. And I don't know specifically what causes it, but apparently that's a thing.
Yeah,
so.
You're gonna look stupid no matter what.
Yeah, pretty nasty. And I, sadly, despite being level 999 with Nyx on the PTS, do not have the gold skin, so we're just going to rock Divine Matriarch, which is another really good skin. Has a lot of really wonderfully designed textures and modeling. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, and we've got Inara as well. We've got Nyx, Inara, Lilith combo. That is devious. But they've got a Betty La Bamba and a Tiberius. This is going to be the ultimate battle of spam area damage versus spam area healing and the best tanks in the game.
The realm is a blank canvas waiting.
All right, here we go. We're going to do Show of Force. This should be properly nerfed now. Apparently, it was bugged to have a 2-second cripple still instead of 1.25 seconds. That should be fixed now. I think this is something that the enemies will notice more than I will, but definitely a nerf nonetheless. And, oh crap, my builds are outdated. It's the PTS. Okay, I guess we're gonna go this one. This is probably fair enough. And then, yeah, this also has a longer cooldown now. This actually is a pretty big nerf to the root talent, because 2-second increase up to 13 seconds, that's a big deal. But it also is a nerf to her survivability across the board, because you're going to be able to use it less. You're going to have to cycle your shield more carefully now. And, yeah, pretty big deal. So, let's get some Nimble up first. I already know my items. We're going to get some Nimble, we're going to get some Rejuve, then we're going to get some Master Riding. And we will hold W. So yeah, let's push up into this barn area, and we're going to see what we can do. Omen's already dismounting with the Gourd. That's actually a pretty useful dismount tool on a map like this. And, here we go. Ooh, I got knocked back. I don't think I've actually been grabbed by Omen like that before. Surprised it took this long, but, there we go. And there goes Makoa. Let's get the shield down now. Lilith is being OP with Nyx as always. And I've got my Royal Presence back, so that's not too bad so far. I'm gonna just bask in the swarm real quick. I just healed for 400 there for a few ticks. She's cursed at a cord. Oh my goodness. This is disgusting. And there we go, we cap. I guess we're all just gonna push forward and leave Inara in the dust. Oh my goodness, dude, Makoa's getting shredded. I should see what build Khan is testing. He usually finds something insanely overpowered with, you know, characters. And yeah, I guess I'm curious to see. I don't know, is he playing double barrel? Also, am I tripping, or is my damage slightly weaker? Is that because of the Corvus? He might be DR card. I hope they didn't shadow nerf her punches. 8 less damage? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's definitely Corvus. Definitely Corvus. Yeah, we'll check Kana's build in a sec. Oh no, I got pushed off. Okay. That was not by the hail bombs, that was by her actual movement ability. Jeez. Alright, you know the drill. Cleanse the purple health. Oh, we don't kill Marion. Alright, I need to be careful now. I'm getting picked up, man. Oh my goodness, I'm getting thrashed. Lilith's got my back with the healing, though. We'll throw this down. It's power of the pyre. I can tank it with the Lilith Swarm. And we push it through. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's take a look at his build now. Everyone dies. He has Travel on Dark Stride. Max health level 5, movement after Dark Stride, and range on Gravity Vice. Okay. Nothing too out of the ordinary, actually. I expected worse. But yeah, holy crap. Nyx, Inara, Lilith, still very overpowered this patch. Nothing has changed about that. Nyx is still, you know, nerfed, technically, but I think she's still going to be one of the most powerful tanks in the game. I think she definitely still earns her number 2 spot, because Inara's Mother's Grace is still 50% damage reduction, 50% increased healing, with no diminishing returns on Rejuvenate, and crowd control immunity. You just can't beat that. Yeah, this is filthy. A comp like this, this comp is not going anywhere. Next patch, it'll still be here. It'll still be OP. Holy crap. Betty can't even beat it. Alright, ooh, I actually don't have ult for this right now. I need a swarm. Where's Lilith? Where's Lilith? Lilith! Lilith! No! Where are my swarms? Oh, no. Yeah, I have a patch notes video on YouTube as well. It's a pretty good synopsis of the patch notes. It has all my preliminary commentary on it. Although, yeah, I guess my takes on Omen didn't bear out to be super true, because I was terrified of Omen, and now I'm not as terrified of Omen. He's still pretty strong, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, he's not dominating games nearly as much as I thought he would. I don't know if that's partially due to, like, people's skill, like, just not being good at Omen yet, or if he's genuinely like it. Fair enough. But, yeah. Not as scary as Release is on, that's for sure. No, Rejuve doesn't have diminishing returns. It's one of the few things that doesn't. So with Inara, you can get 80% increased healing, and basically turn late-game Cauterize into a joke. You turn late-game Cauterize into early-game Cauterize. I turn my bad positioning and lack of teammates into a death. So, yes. His ult is bad. Yeah, I feel like his ult is pretty bad. Just because of the cast animation. It's too long. We've seen a lot of Makoas today because of the new skin. We've seen a few Therases. We've seen, you know, hard CC here and there. We've seen some Khan players. But it feels like nobody's really been able to reliably get kills with it. I got 1 kill my first game of the day, where I used all of my abilities. I basically void gripped somebody and then dashed to knock them into the bolt. And that was really cool. It felt so good. It was really satisfying. I loved it. But, like, I haven't really seen anybody else die to that ult. It does so much damage. Like, it definitely has the damage to kill, but I feel like they probably should buff the cast time a little bit. I want to be very careful with that statement. They should not overbuff it, okay? That is the thing we want to avoid. But I think it could be sensible to maybe have it, like, you know, take 1 second less. Let's be reasonable here. I think that would be fair. Lilith, where are you going? Inara is, like, 1 HP. Help her. Get the shield down here. Okay. Let's poison you while I have the chance. Throw that back there. He is really low. I'm gonna just push him. Walk at him. Alright, cleanse. I didn't even need the stun, but I guess I'll take it anyways. And that Hex is insane. Alright. 300 healing. Oh, man. Dude, Nyx healing passive plus the Lilith is insane. Like, you can tell it doesn't have diminishing returns on, like, Nyx either. I forget how much her passive is. It's like... Oh, Lilith is dead. Wait, what? I flanked her. Okay. I don't remember exactly what the number is, but... You know, if it had diminishing returns, it would be healing for much less. I think the reason it doesn't have diminishing returns is that Cauterize is programmed as an additive system. Where, like, Cauterize and Rejuvenate just add against each other. But they're basically the same stat. Rejuvenate just makes it go up and Cauterize makes it go down. It's like when it comes to Cauterize, if I have 90% Cauterize and 30% increased healing, then that works out to 60% reduced healing. And it's just flat additive. And so, like, that works additively against each other, but it also works additively in the sense of increased healing, just stacks on itself. So 30% plus 50% is 80%. So, yeah.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Is it me, but isn't the blind stupid? The enemy knows they're in a danger zone and escape, and would still fire in last known location of the enemy.
Nothing of this world.
Listen, it's there to give you extra warning that you're in it. But also, like, yeah, it might not be, like, you know, the important part of the ability, but it looks cool. That's the main reason why it's there, because it looks awesome. I like it. Visually, it's a 10 out of 10 ultimate. That looks amazing. So we're just going to tank that, no problem. Oh, I need a swarm. I need a swarm. I need a swarm. Oh. And I'm instantly saved. Jeez, man.
Thank you.
Look at that healing. That is bonkers.
Your spot in my court is secure.
Okay, let's throw a cripple out here. Hello. Enjoy. Let's get a shield down here. Uh-oh. Ah, there's that blind. I wonder. Okay, for science, for science, for science. Whew. I touched it and I lived. I touched it. The royal presence spread it out and I got a swarm. I died because of my positioning. Oh my goodness. Nyx might be able to tank it, like with a Lilith, unironically. Like, not tank it for a super long time, but she can survive it temporarily.
That's better.
Jeez. I genuinely would love to see, like... I just want to see Inara just take a shower in an Omen ult. Like, just stand under it. 50% DR, 80% increased healing with a swarm and a hex. Just like, I want to see... She probably could live that. You know what? We should test that after this game. Just take a brief intermission and see what that's like. Because, I don't know. I kind of want to see that. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to make a custom real quick. Real quick, take a look at the stats. I actually didn't do that much that game, but it is what it is. Nyx, still a very strong tank. That's the point here today. Alright, let's do, yeah, custom game. We're just going to do a TDM throne real quick. Nothing try-hardy or anything. We just want to crank... Actually, I think we want to leave cooldowns the way they are. So that way Lilith doesn't, like, abuse, you know, swarms or anything. But we'll make the ultimate, like, insane. And we'll give a lot of starting credits. Auto-clicker, go! I want to give enough credits for Inara to buy Rejuve 3. Because I want to, you know, give her the best possible shot to survive. That should be good enough. And yeah, we're going to do just a 2v2. So I need Lilith on my team, I need Omen on the enemy team, and then, I don't know, just like a random Genos to keep him alive or something. The other player is kind of irrelevant. We only really need 3 people. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3 is going to be the password. Go ahead and join up. I will be the Inara. I will be the guinea pig. I'll take all the pain. Alright, there we go. So yeah, Inara with Lilith Swarm, Lilith Hex, Rejuve 3. Can she survive? Here we go, Inara.
Yeah, you're gonna
and
look stupid no matter
what's the most likely skin to survive this? Probably Iron Maiden. So let's use that. Got to put on the very tanky suit of armor, obviously. Ah, yes, up gravity. They've got a Lilith, okay. The enemy Lilith needs to make sure not to put the swarm on me, because I don't want to take any extra damage, you know. I don't want to take any damage that I don't have to. But yeah, basically just shoot Lilith real quick to get some ult charge. And then Omen should be able to just put the ult on me. And then Lilith, just put the Hex on me, keep spamming swarms, and I will put up Mother's Grace when the damage starts. So here we go. Mother's Grace.
4, 3,
Rejuve 3.
2, 1.
Let's see. Does she have enough EHP to sustain it? Alright. So get your ultimate, sir. I probably need to wait for another Hex, actually. Because I think our Arcana did it too early. Alright, there we go. Alright, go for it. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Alright. Wow! She can tank the whole thing. Lilith Inara, baby, that's all you need. That is insane. If that doesn't show how powerful Mother's Grace is, I don't know what will. Let's do that again. That was fun.
Step into the dark.
Here we go. This effect is so crazy. Alright, put Mother's Grace up.
All right.
Dude. It's like breaking even. Like my health, as soon as I put the Mother's Grace up, was about like here, and it was just like bouncing back and forth right there. It's like Lilith is just as strong as him. Yeah, let me walk into that. Here we go. I tanked 2 of them and a Lilith Swarm. Dude, that is so OP. That ultimate does 4,440 damage per second, by the way. Like that is crazy amounts of damage. And I'm just taking a shower, dude. I'm just vibing. I'm vibing down here. Dude, Haven and Veteran are irrelevant. We don't need that where we're going. Now, I don't think she can survive it without the Mother's Grace in the Swarm, but I guess we should try that anyways, so, do it.
Step into the dark.
I'm not gonna put it Mother's Grace. I'm just gonna pure Rejuve and Lilith. Yeah, you definitely need the Mother's Grace. The Mother's Grace is what lets you live that. The Swarms by themselves are not enough. It's this combo that's just so busted. Whoa! Ah!
Step into the...
That is so crazy. Alright, let's go back to testing balance changes and skins now. I just wanted to see what that was like, but that is bonkers. And that'll probably be a short, too. Hey. Alright, let's see. What is up next? After Nyx was Octavia... Wait, what? This is new, I think. Increased cooldown from 16 seconds to 18 seconds. Cooldown now begins when Distortion Field is thrown. This is to address a bug involving deployment of the field. Huh. I guess this is to fix the issue of, like, the Distortion Field bugging out and getting stuck and not actually activating. I don't feel like playing Octavia, though. We've been going for 4 hours already. I think I'm going to skip that one. We got to do the Terminus buff, and we're going to do the Vora buff, and then we're going to move on and test the 3 skins. So, let's do Terminus now. So yeah, let's make a custom game. I think, yeah, we got to do speed build again. Let me make sure I have the right speed build. I want to make sure I'm using the same speed build that I was using on the live servers. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. So I tested Terminus on live servers. Oop. I tested Terminus on live servers with just a regular old speed build. And he is getting the smallest speed buff this patch. And I do mean very small. It is going from, let me see. It is going from 345 base movement speed to a whopping 350. Oh, it's like a 1% change. It is so small. So small. So, yeah. I don't know how much of a difference this is going to make. But it's not obvious that it'll be useless. Or, like, you know, just a boring change in the same way that, like, Ashe getting 1 second off our shoulder bash is. So, we're going to test it out anyways, and we're going to see, does this make a difference at all? The thing where I think it'll really make a difference isn't just the base movement speed. You know, like, you're not going to be able to just forsake Nimble now. That would be stupid. But I think the thing that's really going to affect it is when you multiply it with those percent base buffs. I don't know what's happening to our match right now. But yeah, I think when you stack it with Nimble, you know, you get that 21% movement speed buff. That's going to stack multiplicatively with this buff, since this buff is just the base raw number. And then, yeah, stack it with the speed buff even further with the speed term. That's pretty crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. Hello? Paladins?
Evie. Yeah, you're gonna look stupid no matter
hello.
what. Ding dong, coming through.
What? Okay. Hi. Rez.
Oh,
Alright, return to lobby, folks. We're gonna restart that, because as much as I would love to play Evie right now, she didn't get any changes. So let's try that again. Right, Marsh, I need to rename it so it can actually work. I'm just gonna call it that. 1, 2, 3. And, well, bam. Let's try this again. No idea what just happened, but Let's restart.
All right!
These Terminus buffs are amazing. Now he can fly. Oh my god. Dude, Terminus just got 10 times cuter. He got stronger too. He can take infinite damage with his new ice block ability. Oh my god. Dude, he's a menace. He's insane. Oh. Yeah, no Trials of the Realm, sadly. He lost weight. Dude, he shrunk. He shrunk. He's so small.
Yeah, you're gonna look stupid no matter what.
Oh, and he got a damage buff too? That's crazy. He now shoots ice projectiles from his axe? Whoa. Alright, and we gotta go for Cosmic Titan, and then, as much as I want to use the new mount, we gotta use Interstellar Stallion. Come on, man. We gotta get the Terminus drip. That'll help empower me to do better this game. I keep looking at Omen, thinking he's not locked in, because his profile picture is just gray. It's all gray. It doesn't look too much different when it's, you know, desaturated as to just regular. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Omen's a goofy looking guy. He's got such a weird looking chin.
You have chosen
And
to get
yeah, I don't know. I don't like his face. What can I say?
Choice.
Can Term Siphon block Omen ults? I mean, probably. I don't see why it wouldn't. And I guess we will test that here with Sonedge. I still can't believe that's a real thing. They've got Yaggroth as well. I guess testing the buff she's getting. I don't plan on testing that buff today because, frankly, I don't care. And yeah, we're going to go for Speed Terminus here. Undying, Speed Test. We have Strength of Stone, It Follows. This is the same build I use on live servers. And the main important thing is the speed card. So this is base movement speed now. And I tell you what, it does feel the smallest bit faster. I played Terminus one match today, before stream, for purposes which will be revealed to you probably on Friday. And, well, at least for the Twitch chat. I don't know about, I don't know about when this video comes out. Hello? Do we wait for Kana? Oh, yeah, sure. You can wait for Kana. Yeah.
Huh?
Kana crash. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let Kana back in the game. Yeah. But yeah, it's really, really small. I want to see, though, like, how it just feels with Nimble, you know? Is it noticeable, or is it not? It's in your head. It might be in my head. It's probably a different experience when you're actually controlling Terminus to when you're actually watching it, though, so chat might not be able to notice a difference. Don't forget lethality. For the sake of being authentic, I'm not going to buy lethality. I only bought Nimble when I was in the live servers, so we're going to only buy Nimble here again. I have a great angle of Makoa's butt right now. Nice, Delta Sapphire. Good job. Alright, hey, it looks like Kana's back. He got his loadout. Alright, perfect. We can start the game now. Let's buy Nimble 3 real quick. Or Nimble 2 anyways. And
3, 2,
yeah.
1. It's party time.
You know, when I was suggesting a movement speed buff for Terminus, like a passive movement speed increase, I was thinking something more along the lines of like a passive, like, you know, Nimble 2. Not this. Whoa. Omen plus Terminus Shatterfall. We just found a new way to bug the game. Appreciate the Pip healing me, even though he's damaged. That was really nice. Delta! I forgot. I should not be shooting out my Calamity Blast right now. Where's Yaggroth? I want to farm her for some speed real quick. Let me up here. Oh boy. Thank you, Omen. Alright. There we go. She's dead. We got 2 stacks now. We're reasonably fast. Not the fastest yet. There we go. Kill that Caspian. I guess he's trying the new buff there. Whoa. I don't know if the Siphon was actually covering or not. I was just scared of dying. Okay. We'll test the Omen ult the next time he ults then. Alright, here's max movement speed. I'm going to run away from these guys and just walk around. This really is not different at all. This is like... This is basically the same. Yeah. they're moving in the right direction with this Terminus buff, but it is far too small. This is meaningless. Like, by passive movement speed, this is like the only true melee character in the game. This guy should passively be like 10, 15% stronger than, you know, every other character in terms of movement speed. He should be 10 to 15% faster by default. I think that would make a lot of sense. But that's not how he works. And you know what? I can't test if I got Power Siphon because I didn't shoot them out. I'm kind of stupid. I'm sorry. Alright, third time he gets his ultimate, I'll make sure to shoot them all out and then Power Siphon it. Yeah! Come here. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Siphon. There we go. Ooh, good hook. Let's kill this dripped out crocodile. Nice. Whoa, you got it too fast. Okay, let's see. Oh, I almost died. Nope, nope, nope. You cannot use that. Okay. You cannot use the Power Siphon to block the ult. That's actually kind of crazy. I thought you would have been able to. I guess that's not how it's programmed, huh? Hello. Yeah, give me more charges. I need to go fast again. I'm just a slow little boy. I need help. Alright, try and Shatterfall here. Problem is, as Terminus, getting close to Omen is kind of like a death sentence, because he does so much close range damage, and I don't. I guess we'll get Nimble 3, and you know, I'll buy some morale boost, because why not? He can suck Beam, but not Omen's ult. Yeah, I was thinking it would work like a Furia Beam in that aspect, where you can just slurp it all up.
10, 9.
Yeah, the Corvus buffs feel good. We tested those earlier. They're really nice. I mean, he's not like top tier or anything, not even close. Still probably one of the worst healers in the game, but it helps. It helps. Dude, how did that swing no reg? Okay. We truly are playing Terminus. Just use the swarm. Alright, we got max DR, max movement speed, and we're knocked off the payload. Good thing Koa got back on point. And they see 9. Let's go. All you had to do, Yagroth, was plant your fat booty on the payload. And you didn't. Nice. Fun fact, Term technically has 0 DPS because the swing is every 1.1 seconds. Ahaha. That's not technically how that works, but yeah, you're technically right. Over the span of just 1 second in a vacuum, he does 0 damage. Let me check real quick. Let's see, it's... How much damage does he do again? I forgot. 650, okay. So, 650 over 1.1 seconds is 590 damage per second. So, doesn't he do less damage per second than Makoa? At any rate, he's in the same damage bracket as Makoa, and Makoa has range, and Terminus doesn't. And he also has a hook to bring people close to him, and Terminus doesn't. And he also has combos. Terminus does, but only if the enemies decide to actually shoot you, and your Power Siphon, which is very rare. Uh-oh. I'm trying! I'm playing Terminus, though! I think our Omen helped, and we can actually kill XSTV there. Let's just continue to use our Lilith. Just stay alive as much as we can. I'm siphoning everything right now. Undying is not enough to save me. I need to buy Reach. What am I doing? Morale boost? Morale boost doesn't matter if I'm always dead. Emiko is ulting out. That music is amazing. And ours is ulting out now. We gotta protect Questionator, though. I think Delta's gonna die. Get off my Lilith. There we go. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's be careful here. Oh no, Lilith, you just jumped into it. What are you doing? Alright. Oh, we lost the objective. To be totally honest, I do not expect to win this game because I'm playing Terminus, but, you know, a man can dream, right? Thank you. Thank you for the swarm. Delicious. Alright, Yag, how are you? I feel like I'm gonna get ulted, so I'm gonna leave. Oh my gosh. It doesn't matter if I get ulted by Yago because I'm just dead. Dude. Omen's DPS is filthy against Terminus because I just can't get close to him to do damage. Alright. Well, okay. Terminus is one of those champs that even if you give him 100 more DPS, he's still bad. He does have genuine value in the form of his Power Siphon. I think the best way to play him is still Decimate with Power Siphon reset, because you get big bursts on your ranged attack, and then you also protect more. And that has its place, you know. It's not totally useless. Like, you can play him against blasters on ice mines in other situations that are similar. But, yeah. Like, even if he did 750 damage on his axe, without a base movement speed increase that's actually substantial, unlike this, yeah, just kind of pointless. Well, he fed that a little bit. I have ult now. I'm probably going to have to use it. Yeah. Should I use it? Sure. I should not have used it. Lilith died. What am I doing? Hello. Oh my gosh, that was a weird Shatterfall. I went lower than I thought. I can siphon this. Do you think he knows he can hook me through it? I don't think he knows you can hook through a siphon with Makoa.
Step into the dark and die.
Alright. That was our Omen. I'm still getting confused on which Omen's ulting out. I think he says Wrath and ours says Step into the Dark. It's just I'm not paying enough attention to the Wraths.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh crap. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's just siphon it. Ah, the Swarm. Beautiful. Okay. We should still hold off here, I think, but capping is just going to be so hard. I don't know how we're going to manage to do that. Oh, is that not actually... That's not actually hitting her. Wow. I'm no regging on Terminus. Okay. Oh. Siphon. Ooh, good hook. Come here! Dude, Caspian is actually, like, faster than Terminus still. With his speed card. He's just being a goober with his dashes, though, so I still kill him. But, like, he could theoretically just run away from Terminus, and I wouldn't be able to make any ground. Die! And there we go, we defend. Nice. Imagine having range as a melee. I know, right? He could also stand to have the slightest range increase on his melee. Nothing ridiculous, but, like, have you seen the size of his axe? This thing is larger than most people. Lilith is pretty tall, and this axe is still way larger than her, and way girthier than her. I mean, look at her. And look at how big my axe is. I should be able to lob her head off with one swing, but no. Like, it's so short. It's kind of sad. That axe has more size than Makoa. Yeah, it's the same girth as Makoa. Like, you mean to tell me this thing has incredibly short range to the point that I could no-reg on a guy who's directly in front of me? Like, give me a break. Alright, that's our Omen. I kind of just got thrust into Corvus here. Not to be confused with thrusting into Corvus. I would not do that. But Yaggroth is kind of good with me, so... we're going to try and siphon Lilith here. I'm just going to point it at her. Just protect. Protect. There we go. Now attack. Never mind. Never mind. Mistakes. Mistakes. Mistakes were made. I didn't realize you could discharge the Calamity Blast while Yaggroth is ulting. That's nice. Doesn't save me from dying, though. Thanks for telling me I can hook you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Just doing my job. Alright, Rejuve 2. I definitely need to just stack that. Oh man, this is so tough, because it's just Terminus. And I literally do not notice this buff at all. Like, this is so pointless. Alright, yeah, there we go. Eat up the Swarm. Hello. Can I siphon that? Nope, too late. Guess I won't find out. I'll just ult. Just stay alive.
Batchu donated $1. Can you play Batchu next?
I guess I can, because money. I like money. We'll take a brief Vatu intermission. We got to test Vora after this as well. Vatu didn't get any changes, but I might as well. Because again, I like money. Thank you for the donation, my friend.
Your heals are amazing.
Is there someone behind us? Oh yeah, Omen's back here. Oh, this is all very bad. I don't have Siphon. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Don't forget to report Siphon doesn't count for Omen's ultimate to gain charges. Yeah, I think I should mention that. It feels wrong that you can't block it with Siphon. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I am no longer in danger. Let's just slash this Caspian. There we go. Dance of life and death. More like dance of you're dead. Oh, I can't move. Just gonna swing at Yag. Alright, let's see. Can I block that? Oh, I can't. Okay. I'll get another charge eventually. Come here, cactus phone. Let me swing at you. Come here. Feed me. Sir. Come here. Come here. Sir. Oh my gosh. This is so pointless. I'm gonna die now. Oh, what was that Shatterfall? Okay, we're fine thanks to the Hex. Lilith being OP once again. Alright, let's keep siphoning. And then run away. Oh, we actually lived that. Let's go. Sadly, Lilith doesn't, though. Oh my gosh, she's still here. Kill. No, he ran away. Okay. Siphon again. Use the swarm. Use the swarm. Oh, baby. She just, like, full revived me. There we go. Save Makoa. Oh, my siphon just glitched. Okay. Let's just stay inside the shield. Use the swarm. Full healed in, like, a second. Thank you, Lilith. And there we go. We defend once again. We are really struggling to cap, but at least we got the defense on lockdown. What if you stand in his ult and look up to Siphon? No, that won't work. Like, if it won't work, just me putting the Siphon into the ult, then it's not going to work, me directing it upward. Also, earlier when I tested it, I was taking damage from the ultimate. The Siphon was clearly in the ultimate, and nothing. It doesn't work like that. Same thing like Rommelt. I think you can block Rommelt if you angle at the floor. Which I guess maybe you could. I'll test it just to be extra thorough, but I don't think it'll work.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, here we go. And you know what? I have ultimate, so if I die, I can just revive and do it all again. Now where is Omen? Over here, maybe? Possibly, potentially. Oh, there's Corvus. Hello, Omen. I don't think he knows what I'm trying to do. I might just die. Okay, Lilith. Thank goodness. Ah, there it is. Okay. I need a power siphon charge first. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Revive, and let's go kill Caspian or something. Come here. Come here. My axe is like 5 times larger than your sword. Die.
Enemy rampage.
Khan's still over here. He looks like Vatu with that helmet. Like, the horns make him look like Mayhem Vatu, but, you know, he has the body of Genos. It's so weird. Like, I expect him to dash around and just, like, fly around, be really hard to hit, but he's just not. And then he bursts me instead. It's so weird. Ah, no, he learned! He learned! No! I shouldn't have told him. I shouldn't have told him. Zane can probably still counter it. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh boy. Are we gonna cap? Ooh, Makoa's ulting out. Yaggroth ult succeeds, though. Makoa is looking 1. I'm not able to get here in time to siphon him. Come on, give me my siphon charges. There we go. Thank you. I've got the DR up. I need more swarms on point. I'm just gonna siphon. Oh, he hooked me. I'm gonna siphon again. Oh. Khan is dead. That's a really good development. I'm barely sustaining all this damage right now. The swarms are keeping me alive. Lilith just hard carries. And we're still hanging on right now. I'm just gonna guard this point. This is my point. Nobody is allowed on, except my Lilith. So, go away, enemy team. There we go, we did it. Nice. Phew. Can't believe we won that. I did not expect to win that. But yeah, this turn buff is useless. Not noticeable in the slightest. He's basically the same as last patch, so still kind of bad, still very situational, and yeah, he's Terminus. What else is there to say? We got 8 kills, but the real MVP there obviously was the Lilith, doing so much healing. What's kind of noteworthy, though, is Corvus was keeping pace. 200,000 healing. Not bad at all. He also had double tank. Not rejuve on the Yaggroth, though. And both of our tanks had rejuve. He was doing good. He was doing really good. Alright, up next, we got a donation to play Vatu. So let's get that done real quick. Just a nice, simple game. I think we'll do Ascension Peak again. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And there's the password on the screen. I'm sad I didn't see the Omen gameplay. You can rewind the VOD if you want. And you can also watch the VOD's channel. I'll have the VOD uploaded tomorrow, and I'll have the Omen gameplay uploaded probably this weekend. Today, I think, yeah, I gotta work on the Omen showcase before I do the Omen gameplay, so...
Yeah,
Alright, and quick Vatu. Hey, do you see what I'm talking about with the helmet? Like, look at that. They both kind of jut out to the side with the same little swooping style. They look very similar. They're both kind of creepy, edgy boys. You know, they're both purple. He's kind of a similar silhouette. But then he's also got the same silhouette as Genos. Oh, man. Are you a chicken, beef, or pork guy? Yes. I will eat meat. Probably more of a chicken guy than anything else, just because chicken is so versatile. But, yeah. Alright, well that's Vora testing the new buff, probably to Desert Silence. I don't see why you would pick any other talent. Omen as well. We're going to see what it's like to flank Omen with Vatu. My very rusty, very bad Vatu. And then, yeah, Bamba with his health buff, I guess. Here we go. Enveloping Shadows, main, and let's get... what should we get up first? Haven, Kronos, Rezil... Probably some Rezil. Because, yeah, if that's Silence, then that's going to be a Silence, and a Cripple, and a Stun, and a Fear, and a Makoag. And a Root from Amani. So, yeah, let's get some Rezil up first. Maybe the play of this match would be to get some Rejuve as well. If Corvus is pocketing me. He's got Dark Gifts on me, actually. Okay, yeah, I'll do Rezil Rejuve. We'll do that silly, goofy playstyle then. Sure, why not? Vora buffs aren't on PTS at the moment for some reason? Really?
5, 4,
Huh.
3, 2,
And Vora's going unyielding pressure. Okay. I guess you saved me from playing an unnecessary game of Vora then, and we can just jump right to the skins after this, so... Thanks for the notification. Okay. Hello, gamers. That's a lot of damage. Let's get out of here and enjoy the Corvus. And of course, this now is going to be super mega buffed healing with Corvus. Because he's playing Dark Gifts, so when I get marked, I'm getting juicy healing. Like, it was 500 bursts previously, with Spreading Influence. This is probably going to be more like 600, which is so good to see. Ooh, she was really low. I can bust down that shield. There we go. Oh, and he's still got the Amani. Jeez, Kana, what are you doing? Please don't make these guys want to rage quit. I need to put him on my team after this, or on the enemy team after this, not on my team after this, so, you know, that way I get some punishment too. I kind of just plug and play to this match. I didn't even look at the people in it. Go. Just keep spamming. Long-ranged Vatu gameplay. Let's go. I am the best.
Step into the dark and die.
Step into the dark and die. Let's just kill Imani there real quick. Gonna come back here. Ooh, good stun. He slithered to block some damage. I'm just gonna get out. We can kill Vora. Just kidding. Ooh, just kidding. I'm bad. I'm so bad. And I got Void Grip. Okay. Dude, why did that set of kunai not kill her, though? I hit her, and she, like, lived on 1 HP. It's like 2 kunai instead of 3. That was weird. Alright, more Rejuve. This is what I mean when I say I'm rusty at Vatu, dude. My Vatu is... It's not good anymore, man. It used to be so good. I used to be a great Vatu, and then I just stopped playing him because I went back to Eevee, because I love Eevee, and I will never stop playing Eevee. But, like, because of that, I can't play this guy anymore. I'm just bad! I'm bad, Imani! Look at how bad I am! That was so sloppy! We can get the Vora now. We'll just spam some shots out here. I think Delta's looking for a hook. I'll tease him a little bit. I'll tease him. Hey, look, I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, you're dead. Oh, no. There we go. You're no match for me. I'm playing Vatu. I'm still the best flank in the game. Omen's no trouble. Ooh, good Void Grip. I think that kills her. Actually, Kana kills her. Perfect. Try and dodge that. Get this down here. He's actually pretty tanky. That health buff is doing him good. Is he running max health as well? He's not. He's going for a regular build. Okay, fair enough. That was really risky, that dash I just did there. I wasn't sure if that was our Omen or their Omen. Well, let's kill you and that's the push. There we go. Nice, quick, and easy Vatu game. Good since there's no balance changes, but it's a nice intermission. Didn't know Bamba ult goes that high?
Right!
Oh yeah, Bamba ult. I mean, you can send it up to the skybox if you want. And you can detonate it midair, so yeah, you can do some cool stuff with it. Yes, Vatu is the best flank. On keyboard anyways, on controller it would be Talus.
Right!
Or Koga, depending on who you ask. Or Lex. Or Sky. Basically any hit scan, you know. But yeah, Vatu is just, he's insane, dude. Or Buck. Or Andro. Basically every flank in the game is good right now except Caspian and maybe Moji, but less Moji than Caspian. Caspian's just kind of dog water. You know, he stops in place and twirls at the end of his dash, so it's easier for you to shoot him, because he's just so considerate to the enemies he's fighting. Oh, that didn't hit him. We got him anyways. It was a movement ult. We can kill you. There we go. Hello. Ooh, look at that slither. Nice. She is so low. I should not chase this. I should not chase this. Well, I got the kill. Do I get away? Dude, the Corvus pocket. Okay, we live this. Man, Vatu is so cheesy sometimes.
More opportunity for violence.
Alright, I guess we'll just chill here. Try and make this a quick 4-0. Oop, hello, you were one. I totally flopped that, I'm sorry. And Kinessa just sniped him. Okay, I feel kind of useless right now. Oh man, that boar was kind of half. There's a Makoa though. I don't want to get hooked. So I guess we'll just be a little bit careful. Tease him a little bit. I think we're fine. Oh man, that didn't hit. Okay. This is so uneventful. What happened? This match just became so boring. You know what? Let's make it enticing and exciting. Let's just dash around this guy. He's just staring at me. Come on, hook me, bro. Hook me, bro. Thought he was trying to get a hook on me. Man's just dancing. Okay. That's a GG. Let's just end this. No, Vatu didn't get any changes. I just got a donation to play Vatu, so I will oblige. Okay, well, there we go. Yep. Corvus pocketed Vatu. What else is there to say? I must put Kana on the enemy team now, for fairness. And yeah, we are going to test the skins now. So we have 3 skins to test. There are 4 skins coming this update, but one of them is a Kinessa recolor, and it's also bugged on the PTS, so we're not going to test that. We're just going to test Makoa, Lilith, and Tyra. So let's do the Makoa skin up first, because everyone loves a good Makoa game. And let's do it on Jag Falls. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 is the password. You all know the drill by now. I wasn't trying to play. I peek and get headshot by Kinessa and Omen. Yeah, it was a bit toxic. I'm sorry. The Corvus pocketed Vatu was toxic. Yeah. Alright, Kana, go over there. I'll take XS. And here we go. Let's play some Turtle. Turtle Gaming. Sadly, no balance changes for Makoa. But this skin is just so dripped out. I'm so happy that he got a skin. You know, for the first time in 4 years, I think. His last skin was Omega, and that was... Oh, was that 2019? That was so long ago. And the cannon and the hook with this skin are just... they are so bedazzled. Like, they are insane. And the skin itself, I mean, it's silly. Makoa's silly. Like... You know, some people might like the crocodile gimmick, you know, trying to turn him into Sobek. Some people might not. I think it's a fine enough skin as is. Nothing's going to beat cuddly Makoa, but it's pretty alright. When you take that skin out of the equation. We have another Lilith. Both teams actually running Lilith Corvus here, but they only have an Ashe as their tank. We have Makoa, and we have Yaggroth. I say we just bunker down on point. Half Shell Gaming, Yagoroth, they don't really have any spam, they just have Omen and Vora. I think we should be good to do that. Let's go Half Shell. And Half Shell build. There we go. Let's get some Chronos. I guess the change he got last patch was that his Half Shell lasts longer. Well, his Shell Shield in general, not just Half Shell, but yay! You know what? That's the balance change. Oh, I didn't even realize. There's smaller hieroglyphics on the shield. I just saw the big ones, but like you could see little lines of hieroglyphics like writing on the shield. Let me put the shield up again in a few seconds here. 2, 1. Yeah, look at this detail. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. It's so subtle. That is really cool. This is a pretty cool skin. I mean, look at this cannon. It's got the lapis lazuli embedded in the gold. It's made out of like porcelain or something. I would assume that's like porcelain. And it's painted bright and colorful with hieroglyphics, just like how it would have been in the past. It's really actually... it's somewhat historically accurate, which I like that, you know? The ancient world was very colorful. You look at, you know, Roman statues and stuff, and they're all white now, but they used to be painted. Fun fact. They just, after 2,000 years, you know, they kind of lose the paint. Can you blame them? I think that makes perfectly good sense. We are just kind of fighting in this hallway right now. I'm going to go for the hook on Kana. Very juicy. But he manages to dash away and we don't kill him. Pin player's looking super low, though. We're going to try and keep her in here. Which Omen is ulting out? Was that theirs? I think that was theirs. Alright, let's hook you. And we get the kill on Ashe. Yagoroth is sadly dead. She pushed up really far. I'm just going to bunker down a point, especially because we got 2 people dead now. I need my shield back. Whoa! Omen! Sir! Sir! Oh, and Lilith is dead. Alright, we need to get out of here. This guy, he has a Lilith Hex and a Corvus pocket. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. We're fine for now. The rest of my team is dead, though. Yeah, okay. This is not good. Ow! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! Get hooked! No! Ah, man, we just gotta group up. Jeez. I took so much damage from Omen. I took 8,000 damage from Omen! Jeez, man. Is he using double barrel or just the same build? He's using the same build he's been using. He's not using the double barrel card. He's using just a raw shotgun. I guess because I'm Makoa, I'm really vulnerable to this guy. Because I have such a fat head, you know? So yeah, geez, that is something else right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll be fine, I have a storm. Oh my gosh, dude, what is happening right now? What is happening? So much crowd control. I cannot protect Corvus either. Shield has such a long cooldown. Alright, I gotta ult. I pressed the button, but I just died so fast. Jeez, man. The Swarm's doing a lot of damage as well. Is she damage? Yeah, their Lilith went damage, and our Corvus went damage. No offense to our Corvus, but that's probably another reason why we're losing. Damage Corvus isn't that good. Just in general, damage Lilith is way better. Alright, yeah, we get knocked into the wall. That's fine. My shield has a long cooldown this. We're gonna ult this here. See what we can do. Oh, I missed her. Sorry, I'm rusty on Makoa. Just hit that Ashe a little bit. I gotta make sure I don't leave the point. We are not C9ing this. Get that Ashe. Good. And we are surviving. Alright. They've still got a minute left to push this, though, so it's not over yet. They're gonna regroup. Let's get another weapon inspect. This weapon just looks so good. I really appreciate the style that this weapon has. And the hook. Here, I'll use the hook. Just so you can see the gold chain. It is so drippy. Like, the gold on the hook is more gold than the gold skin. Like, it is so fabulous. It really is. Uh-oh, you doubts. Be careful. It's a wild Kana. Oh, he cast his ultimate. That's why the hook didn't work. Okay. Let's get the shield down now. Yeah, he's crowd control when casting the ultimate, so you know. Can't hook him. Got him? Oh, he's one. He's one. Kill him. Someone kill him. I got my shield up. I'm going to need to survive here, though. He's one. I just wasn't able to confirm. I'm trying to dance around this Ashe right now. In the Lilith Swarms. It looks like we're fine. Oh, I missed the hook. I could have hooked somebody into this, but I'm just bad. I'm so scatterbrained, man. It's just like, I'm in the Lilith form, I'm taking massive amounts of healing, but I'm taking massive amounts of damage, too. Yaggroth needs to get touch. Ashe is one shot, she dies to the Corvus. Let's get Chronos Dose. Get some rejuve now. But sadly, everyone's dead, so we fail the defense. Oh, man. Oh, we couldn't even hook him into spawn. Okay. I want to try and hook somebody into our Omen's ult, but with that much pressure that they're putting on me, it's kind of hard. Since Omen's grip is like General's grip, he can cancel movement abilities. Yeah, that's pretty deadly, for sure. How much damage did I take that last time? Most of it was actually from Ashe and Vora. I didn't even realize Vora was there. A little bit of buffed obliterate damage as well. Keep in mind that got buffed. 600. Is that what it got buffed to? Yeah, it is.
5,
Wait, are the Vora buffs here? Someone told me they weren't here
3,
earlier.
2,
Oh!
Yeah, so
wait, no, that's
the
Dark
Vora
Siphon.
buffs,
Wait, no.
only the 600 damage is there.
Okay, so the silence didn't get buffed. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Thank goodness for Swarm, dude. And Ashe doing like no damage per second as well.
enemy killing spree.
We got people behind us. We gotta protect Corvus. Let me hook Lilith away. Doesn't save him, and she is Blood Moon now.
Step into the dark.
Uh-oh.
Die.
Run away. Run away. Run away! Lilith, why are you so fast? Why is she so
So
fast?
much damage.
Double.
Does she have a speed card? She's just using lateral distance on Deathwings. Okay, wow. How much damage did I take from Swarm? 2,500. Jeez, man. Damage Lilith is something else. This is not very good Makoa gameplay, but it is still Makoa gameplay with the skin nonetheless. Just Makoa's not the best tank right now, which is really sad because I love Makoa. He's such a cool guy. But, oh my gosh, I mean, you can see, dude, he is headshotting me for free. That is so much damage. Like, he's just so vulnerable to hit scans. And, you know, we have an excellent healer, obviously. But, you know, they also have Lilith, so it balances out. And Ashe isn't the greatest tank either, but it's just like, we have a bunch of mid-tier tanks this game. And I think at the end of the day, we're just lacking on damage because they have, you know, Vora as well, and then the damage Lilith, and we have a damage Corvus, and that's it, apart from Omen. So, you know. Alright, we can hook Omen. I can chase him now that his dash is down, but geez, man, dude, dude, there's no surviving Omen. 10,000 damage. That answers the age-old question: can he challenge Makoa? Yes, the new champion can challenge Makoa. He did all the damage to kill me in my ultimate. He did 10,000 damage, dude. He challenges Makoa. God, man, that's filthy. That is so disgusting. Yeah, he definitely has a very favorable matchup against Makoa. He's not that good against, you know, some other champions that we've seen, but, well, I say not that good. Not as good, right? But man, against Makoa, he shreds. He shreds, dude. Does more damage than Caspian's ult. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. As Makoa, anyways. As Makoa. Yeah, I didn't even get a kill there. I did some shielding, I did some damage, but it was so hard to play Makoa. Omen's just going to push Makoa even further out of the meta, man. Kind of sad for my poor turtle boy, but this skin has drip, though. This skin is pretty cool, so I do at least appreciate that. Next up, we get to play some Lilith, so I get to be the one being overpowered and giving all the healing to my team. It would be really fun if we could do, like, some fake sumos, okay? Like, I know they're not going to be real sumos because Cauterize exists, but, like, 4 tanks, 1 Lilith on both sides, see what happens? Huh? Just to spice things up, to have a little bit of fun? Because people miss sumos, you know? I think we should do that, and we can play Nyx as well. Inara, Nyx, and then Lilith, and then 2 other tanks. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it, and let's do a good map for it. You know what? Sumos on Frog Isle. Since we know there will be no snipers. Here we go. So the password is 123. Obviously, I will be the Lilith. I have to test the new skin for, you know, you guys who cannot play the PTS. So yeah, here we go. Let's play some Paladins. Now watch, somebody's gonna be a menace and pick Betty. But it won't matter because I'm playing Lilith.
Yeah, you're gonna look stupid no matter what.
So yeah, this skin is, well, first of all, it's obviously a thirst trap. Because, you know, they haven't released a thirst skin since the last thirst skin. So they have to release another thirst skin. You know how Hi-Rez does. But it's also pretty stylish. I'm using the recolor because I prefer it to the default version. I think the Scarlet looks really good with the, you know, the lapis and the general, whatever that orange goldish color is. And yeah, it's overall a pretty solid Lilith skin. And the best thing about this skin is that the voice pack is not trash. Because you guys know how Stellar Witch is. You know, Stellar Witch looks fine, but the voice pack makes it an F-tier skin. This, you know, the voice pack on this skin is nothing to write home about, but, you know, it's average. And thank goodness for that. It would suck to have two Lilith skins that both just have, like, terrible voice packs, you know? Ah, and the enemy team is honorable. Let's go. We got some fake sumos. I thought Yag was banned in sumos. Dude, it's not real sumos. Colorado still exists, so we don't care. We don't care. Now, the question of the day, chat. Do we go Cursed Accord, or do we go Murderous Intent? Cursed Accord would make our tanks undying, but again, Cauterize exists. I think we go Murderous Intent, and we try and farm extra damage on their tanks, and we just see how much we can do. People usually play Murderous Intent anyways over Cursed Accord, so let's try that. And then Heal Dump, obviously. My builds are a bit outdated here, but we have Symbiotic Relationship and Blood Cannon, so it's not terrible. No Waning Moon, though. A bit unfortunate. And then I think we buy a Morale Boost, because I'm going to charge ult so fast. Someone in the chat should time how fast I build my ultimate. You can use the timer on the top of the screen. Once we get into the fight here, let's see how fast I build this thing. So here we go. Let's do this. And swarm. And we start blasting. I'm already at 36%. I'm going up 10% a second, dude. Holy crap. Alright. Well, here are the swarms. This is going to get really laggy. Alright. Keep putting hexes out. I already have my ult. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, and I killed somebody. Whoops. Oh, poor Makoa. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Let me get the FPS counter up. Dude, I have a 4090 and it's killing my computer. Ah, good old sumos. Good old sumos. Oh, how I missed you. You and your frame death. Your frame's suicide. The frames just go in the toilet. I think that just confirms that, like, sumos are a Paladins optimization issue. You cannot brute force this. Because the game is just, you know, it's built different like that.
You are not welcome here.
I killed somebody again. Okay. I think the most dangerous thing here is that, you know, I might accidentally put my hex on the enemy because they're all just grouped up on point. It's so hard for me to actually decide who gets the hex. So, yeah, like the swarms are easy peasy, obviously, but the hex is something different. But here we go. 25 seconds, 18 seconds. I feel like it was faster than that. Like, if we're not counting from, you know, when I came out of spawn, but if we're counting from, you know, when the... Hello. Dude, the sound just broke. Okay. But no, if we're counting from when the match actually started, like when I put the first swarm down, let's say. Like, from the first percentage I get, I guess. Alright, well, we are making some major progress right now. We actually ended up killing all the enemies. Their Lilith went Cursed Accord. Oh, and we lost our Yaggaroth. She is a bot. Dude, she just straight up crashed. Feels bad, man. We're gonna keep fighting on here because I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. And I'm thinking that my Murderous Intent is making the difference here. Or at least I hope it is. Because that extra damage, I mean, I'm doing like hundreds of damage per second every single second this match. And yeah, we're getting kills here. We have a bot Yaggaroth and she just got a triple kill. Like, that is just silly. And there we go, we should cap. I don't think the enemies have a bot, do they? I hope not. Let's get a swarm up there. We are pushing so far right now. What's the new champ like? He's pretty good. Does a lot of damage. Not as overpowered as we feared, but still really strong. And definitely challenges Makoa. Dude, he destroys Makoa. I just played Makoa last match, and holy crap. I literally ulted him and I couldn't kill him. And here you go. I have some more swarms. We're getting a bit more spread out now. It's harder to kill these guys. I'm gonna throw this down on Makoa. I just realized they have a Nyx, but we don't. I would have thought it would be really advantageous to pick Nyx in this game mode with the percent-based damage, but it seems like we're winning despite our lack of Nyx. That's really fascinating. Oh my gosh, my swarms are bugging out. Okay, throw that up there. Is she going... Ooh, she's not using poison cards at all. That's really bad. You should definitely be using poison cards, I think. Alright, here's a Hex. And we need to be careful here a little bit. Throw that out. Oh man, no, I hexed an enemy again. Crap. There you go. And I guess let's ult. I might as well spam it. Oh, he got a kill. Nice. Skin player's trapped here. Let's get him. You and me, Makoa. Right now. Pop off. Oh no, he gets away. He gets away. Crap. Look at that. 125 damage per tick to Nyx, and we can just straight up kill her as the support. That is so strong. Alright. Oh, Kana, come on. Here you go. Yeah. Delicious healing. Throw that out. It was actually a little bit farther behind than I would have liked, but oh well. Let's keep throwing those down. Hopefully XSTB can live. I'm going to give him the Hex, actually. And then throw this down. Uh-oh. Hard to tell what's happening right now. Here's a swarm. I think I'm going to move Hex to Makoa. He's ulting out. Alright, so swarm on point, and then let's ult. There we go.
You can't resist me.
Uh-oh. Cannot be resisted. No, I hexed an enemy again. I hate that so much. It's so finicky. Uh-oh. Run away! Run away! Here you go. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. No! Yeah, this Lilith skin is really nice, I agree. I like the weapon, it's very clean. Looks nice. Has a custom reload too, apparently. I like that little... what is it called? Eye of Horus or something? That shows up, like when you do the weapon inspect. It's a very clean skin. And you know, the rest of it too, I guess. You know?
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Oh, Omen is available on PTS, of course. We are testing the Lilith skin right now, so, you know. I can't do two things at once. Let's get Morale Boost 3. Let's get some Chronos now. I'm just gonna spam swarms into there. Their Lilith actually started with Chronos and went for Morale Boost, so she went in the opposite direction. Our Yaggaroth is still a bot as well. Wow. Alright, here's a delicious swarm. And now we're really going to start doing damage, because the damage stacks, as does the healing, obviously. So, this is about to be insane. I think Edos is going to die, though. Yeah, sadly, I can't do anything about that. Hex went to Inara, so it is what it is. Alright, I'm going to move the Hex to XSV while I have a chance. Dude, I'm dropping below triple digits right now on the frame rate. And I have a 4090. Paladins. Oh no, that didn't go to Yaggaroth. Okay. At the very least, the nice thing about having a bot Yaggaroth is that, like, you know, it's kind of hard for the Yaggaroth bot to fail in this circumstance. Because all she has to do is roll the point, shoot occasionally, and, like, I'll just heal her and she'll be a big target to destroy. Wow, the swarm killed him. That is insane. I cannot wait to see my damage number at the end of this match. That's what I'm really curious to see. I already know the healing number is going to be high, but I want to see how many hundreds of thousands of damage I've done. I also got a kill there. Okay. Here's a heal. Let's go ahead and ult. Swarm out. He's got ult, so he should be fine. And... oh my gosh, dude. The Yago bot is ulting. And she's going to get away with it. Dude, this is the best Yago bot I've ever seen. Shoot, this might be one of the best Yago players I've ever seen. Alright, Inara, that's cute. Die. Move Hex to you now. And let's just throw this out. Whoa! Get away from that. There we go, I can resist her. Good. Alright, there's that. Let's just move Hex. Here we go. That ROM is really low. We might be able to kill him. Let's move Hex to Udod so he can live. Nice! There we go. For some reason, she's not taking damage from my swarm right now. Let's fix that. Get a new one. I'm whiffing for some reason. Gonna kill her. Please, let's throw this out. My Steam overlay is really, really dark for some reason. Said Infernal Drogos came online. It was like pitch black. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's ult. Let's push. Hello. Damage Lilith for a second. Nice. There you go. I'm gonna move Hex to you. I really don't need to Hex Inara, because one Mother's Grace is all it takes for her to just completely live with a regular old Swarm. And, like, the other squishier tanks really need it more. Like Makoa. Turtle, please. It went to the enemy turtle! I'm so sorry.
You can't resist me!
Alright, I guess we'll Hex Inara now. Need to regroup, we actually lost everybody. There we go. Never forget when my Yagobot ulted you. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is kind of funny when a Yagobot actually succeeds with an ultimate where regular humans would normally fail. Yagoroth is such a silly character, dude. I appreciate that she's unique, but goodness, her balance is something else. Oh! I'm taking too much collateral damage here. I need to just play it safe for a sec. Just keep piercing those back. So some swarms up here. There's a Hex for you. We should be able to push in and do some damage. I'm going to get a more aggressive swarm there. I'm just going to keep putting them up here. There's another one. There's a Hex. I am going in the wrong direction. Alright, get me out of here. Thank goodness it's against the rules to shoot the healer in Sumos. Oh boy. Alright, for once I actually do need to Hex Inara. Get a swarm back here. We'll move Hex to you. I really need to get some Life Rip or some Kill to Heal or something to bolster my sustain, so I can spam more swarms. I'll probably go for Kill to Heal just because it ignores Cauterize, you know? Yeah, use the swarm. You're okay. You're a Nara, dude. Have no fear. You are the best tank in Paladins. There we go.
You can't resist.
What is the Yagobot doing? Do you see her just roll, unroll, roll, unroll, roll, unroll? They have an ironclad defense. It makes me wonder how we've been capping. Because we are not able to push this extra little bit here. I guess it's just the map geometry. They get to hold that rock, and that rock just wins them the game. You dodds! Oh no! Run! Run away! Ah! Oh no, Terminus is still trying. Terminus, no, don't do it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, let's emote, and that's GG for the push. You only got a 4090, I have the TI version, lol. Dude, I don't pay attention to the TIs, I just know funny number go high. Actually, is it a TI? Hold on. Let me look up my system specs. Wait, where does it say that? Oh, it would be in my display, right? I forgot. For some reason that just is different. Here. GeForce RTX 4090. Oh yeah.
5, 4.
Also, you say, "Oh, I got the TI," as if a base 4090 is bad. All right, Kill to Heal. I don't know what my final item is gonna be, so I'll figure that out eventually. Maybe I could get Kill to Heal and Life Rip. Just go for both of it. Like, I don't need Deft Hands. I guess I could go for Wrecker, but I'm not a super great Wrecker. And I pierce through the shields anyways with my swarms. And Life Rip would be more sustained. I mean, look at that. I don't know. I mean, what else would I buy? Veteran doesn't help because it doesn't give me more blood health. It just gives me more health, but I don't need that in the Sumo, because, you know, it's Sumos. So Haven's out the window, Rezel. I don't need any of the defensive items. Nimble would be fun quality of life, but it's kind of pointless, because, you know, where am I going? I don't need to go anywhere. Are you kidding me? So yeah, you know what? Life Rip it is. Next time I'm in spawn, I will buy that. Ah. I don't know why I feel so stuffy all of a sudden. Yeah. Getting all nasally. I'm sorry, chat. Alright. You know what? We'll Hex the Yagobot. Gotta deal with this ROM on point. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh my gosh, Yago's actually dying. No. I'll throw a swarm over here. Yeah, there we go. We should be able to cap now. Yeah, good. There's a swarm for you. There's a hex for you. You're chilling. And I'll put another swarm up there. There we go. We cap. Nice. No, the PTS does not carry over to the main account, so you can't buy a bunch of skins on the PTS or level up your champions on the PTS and then have it carry over to live servers. That's not how that works. You know, it makes sense, obviously. You get free stuff on the PTS. Can't let that happen in the real game. Alright, Kana. Oh, I can't let you die. Yes, there we go. Look at Inara being OP with Lilith. And now we'll give the Hex to XSTB and watch as it's so much less effective. Inara's just too good, man. She's just too good. I'll keep bouncing the Hex back and forth between them. Makoa's got ults. Alright, we're just going to leave it on Terminus now. And I'll put another swarm up here. Really puts into perspective just how much better than Terminus Inara is. Like, the best tank in the game versus one of the worst tanks in the game. And look at how much harder it is for me to heal Terminus. I doubt he'll have that much damage at the end of this game as well. But I don't know if Inara will have that much either. I expect both Liliths to get top damage just passively by putting swarms on point.
You can't resist me.
Alright. Oh, what just happened? I think I hexed somebody. Here. Take that. Swarm down. This is quite a nice vantage point. I gotta get credits for contesting here, as if I don't already have enough. Oh boy.
Take flight.
Alright, here you go. Piercing damage. Let's go for the ultimate. There we go. Bam. I need to get the Hex out again. I'll move it to XSTB. Could get some nasty piercing shots here. Let's try it. Bam. I'm not hitting as much as I hoped. Alright, have another swarm. The swarms are just the best. It sucks because I'm spamming it literally every 2 seconds, but that's just what I gotta do as Lilith, you know? There we go. Ooh, that almost stunned me. Alright, there's that. It is just so hard to push. I think we're just gonna have to win on cap, honestly. So, this push should end briefly. And yeah, we'll go to the final cap. This isn't taking too much longer than a regular game. I appreciate that. Like, we're 16 minutes in. It's just a long siege match. But, you know, we're not having 10-minute long point brawls, which is actually really good. Because that's the worst thing about sumos. They take forever, and they get really boring after a while. This is much more reasonable. Alright. Ooh, Koa diff, good. Try and do some damage there. Do some of the enemies not have refill? They don't. What? You gotta buy refill in sumos. What? If you're a tank, anyways. Alright, there's that. Swarm. We're actually kind of pushing right now. We broke past that bend. We might be able to make something happen now. We just need to stay grouped. Alright, here's a Hex again. Throw that over there. We should be able to kill the turtle. That good. Uh-oh. Okay. Ult. I think Terminus is going to die, but he's got ult, so he's fine. There we go. Yeah, now we gotta figure out how to push past this area. This is another choke point on this map that's kind of annoying. I think this is a good spot for me to stay, though. Nice and secluded. But my tanks are falling. Alright, I need to move that to XSTV. I'll just hope that Inara can sustain off swarms. Of course she can. She's the best tank ever. Throw that there. Hello, Lily. Okay, I'll go over here now. That's fine. What are you doing? Oh, stop it! You can't get... Bruh. Okay. Okay. Let's get life rip 3. We're actually still on the point right now, but yeah, no Makoa ult, and Inara's gonna die now without a healer. Or at the very least, she's got a walk-off point. She might still be alive here. Oh, nope, she does fall. Okay. Lilith breaking rules, it seems. Yeah. Maybe she wanted us to go to 3-3 so we can cap and win the game. Fair enough, I guess. But yeah, technically that is against the long-standing rules of sumos. You know, you don't kill the healer. I guess technically it is also allowed past 20 minutes, but like, I don't even think it's past 20 minutes yet, and
Capture point
considering Cauterize is at max, I don't think that rule needs to be implemented, because the whole reason that rule exists is to try and break up stalemates that, you know, exist because Cauterize is not a thing in sumos normally.
2, 1.
17? Yeah, it's 18. Yeah, it's 19 minutes, so yeah. Illegal! It's fine, though. I mean, I don't care. Just don't do it again. Alright. And yeah, now with that life rip, I'm just gonna sit back here, spam into the crowd, and that'll give me even more blood health. So I can do even more swarms, and I basically never have to worry about sustain again. In real games, if Lilith were just not able to be shot at all, then yeah, life rip would actually make a lot of sense. But, you know, Cauterize exists. Life rip sucks when Cauterize exists, so yeah, she kind of just falls off. Or the life rip falls off anyways. That's why if you want to buy a sustain item, you always go for Guilty Heal on Lilith. Especially because she's also a support. And supports just benefit so much from Kill to Heal because they get assists off of their teammates getting kills. Like, Genos is actually really good with Kill to Heal. You know, if you're needing sustain, that should be the only item you even think of. Life Rip, Rejuve, what would you even do with those? I mean, obviously you still want to prioritize, like, Chronos, but if you already got Chronos 3, Kill to Heal's a good option. Alright, here we go. Let's throw this down, let's ult, and let's get these clowns off our points. Well, bam, there you go. Have a Hex. Throw this down. These guys are just surviving. It is impressive how much I'm still healing in late game Cauterize right now with all this Rejuve out here. There we go. Alright, you dots have the Hex. We're doing one last stand here. It's Theranara versus our entire team. Kill him! Kill Shin Mafia! Die! Oh man, they're back. We got that Pierce shot though. Let's go ahead and ult again. Should be able to kill Nyx. Yes. Rom's running away. It's the turtle now. Why is his tail so firm and erect? What is that? Dude, it's sticking up. What? Okay, Makoa. I did not need to see that. Alright. Inara ult's coming out. She actually missed the Rom. This is a never-ending fight right now. Let's just keep throwing swarms on the point. Come on. Here you go. Alright, Makoa's back. Their tanks are holding on way better than the last few point fights here. We're still just throwing everything we got at them. Terminus, yeah, let's get another Hex out. We need something to change here. Ooh, like a Yaggaroth ult. Yeah, shield it, shield it. Oh my gosh, dude, the bot is insane. There's still a bot, by the way. They've been a bot the entire game. And they're still popping off. They just got the Nyx. That's huge. Alright, ult again. Throw this out. Throw that out. Sadly, we lost her now. But that Rom is really low. We might be able to kill him. Keyword maybe. I think he got the Hex. Okay, never mind. Let's move Hex to Inara now, actually. And there we go. Huge kill on Makoa. Come on. Focus this Rom. We should be able to kill him. Yes, there we go. Nice. They all fall down. Ooh, that's bad, though. Alright, we're going to come back in with an ult. I think we should focus Nyx first. I think she'll fall faster than the Inara. Then again, Inara's half. She got Mother's Grace up, though. Oh, and Makoa's back. Crap. Alright. Let's keep throwing this out. Remember to Hex. Oh my gosh, and all the tanks are back again. Oh no. Not the never-ending brawl. I don't even know who my Hex went to at this point. It went to Makoa. Okay, good. Now Makoa's dead. Let's get that Nyx. That's huge. Let's focus Inara. Earthen Guard is about to go down. Earthen Guard is down. Focus Inara. There we go. She dies. It's all down to Rom. Kill Rom. Kill Rom. Oh my gosh, the overtime ticked down so fast. Alright, his run is down. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes, and that is GG. Let's go. The Yaggroth actually almost made Lilith contest because she ulted her. That's silly. Jeez. Alright. Well, hopefully that scratched the sumo itch for a lot of my viewers. I know you guys still like sumos. It's still not a real sumo, but a sumo-esque thing nonetheless. And we got... Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so I, the Murderous Intent Lilith, got more healing than the Cursed Accord Lilith. But the Cursed Accord Lilith did more damage than the Murderous Intent Lilith. What? Huh? How does that make sense? Alright. And yeah, Inara with 300,000 damage. Surprisingly, Nyx, one of the lowest damage outputs in the lobby. Again, probably because she didn't go for the poison card. She definitely should have used a poison aura build there. That would have made a huge difference. But yeah, GG's. What a good way to test the Lilith skin, right? That was pretty fun. Very good skin. Very happy to see a Lilith skin that's not obnoxiously annoying like Star Sister. And yeah, good to have a sumo again. Alright, we are going to do one more game. The last game of the day. We're going to play some Tyra. Just some basic Tyra, because she got a brand new skin and I want to show it off. So let's go back to Bright Marsh one last time. And let's just play some Tyra. And then end stream so I can blow my nose and figure out why I'm so stuffy. And also eat dinner because I am starving and it is getting late. So. Caught doesn't feel real anyway. It still feels like sumo. Yeah, for you. Because you're a freaking Inara, man. Overpowered as crap. Alright, here we go. Let's play some Paladins. I didn't even need to put the password on the screen. Okay.
Siege! Choose your
And yeah, it's
champion.
Tyra skin time.
Tyra. Yeah, you're
So this
going
is
stupid no matter
kind of a
what.
recolor, kind of not. I mean, her hair is the same. It's still Tyra. It's not, you know, one of these other skins that changes her in a more drastic way. It's just kind of Tyra with some new clothes on. Her voice is not the same. It does sound more like a beach skin. Not like Cassie. Don't fret. And yeah, I think the outfit looks generally pretty nice. Very clean. I like the color palette. The glasses, though, are unforgivable. Just like Retro Vivian. The glasses suck. Those are not good glasses. It's not even a Paladins thing. It's just generally that style of glasses sucks. I don't know how those ever were a thing at any point in human history. But yeah, the weapon also, I think it has a really unique, nice color scheme, actually. We don't have too many pure, like, black, yellow, and white skins like that in Paladins, but, well, I mean, black, yellow, and white, that's not, like, the gold skin aesthetic. This is more like a dark gray, pure yellow, like, it's different, okay? And it's got the blue on there as well. It actually looks pretty good. But the thing that ruins this weapon for me is it's pixelated. The text on it is pixelated. And you'll notice that instantly when we get in game here. Holy crap, that is 3 tanks. I'm actually unironically going to play Bird Monster. Okay. But yeah, look at this, look at the Soko. Don't adjust your televisions. Don't adjust your monitors. Don't turn up the brightness on your phone. You're seeing things properly. This is not an issue with the bitrate of the stream. It is actually that pixelated. So yeah, that kind of ruins it for me. Otherwise, it's a pretty good looking weapon, I think, in terms of the color scheme. It's just, it's unique.
Understood.
And yeah, it does have custom visual effects as well. This is kind of a weird skin because it's in some ways... Oh, hello. I can still buy items. It's in some ways a glorified recolor. Because, you know, you've got you've got the default hair, and, you know, it's basically just Tyra wearing different clothes, and the gun is basically a recolor. But on the other hand, it has that custom voice pack. It has custom visual and sound effects. It's right in between a full-fledged, like, really good skin and one of those crappy skins like Abyss Cultist Vatu. So, and it reflects in the price too. It's 600 crystals instead of 400 like a cheapo skin or 800 like a standard skin. So,
I love that one. 5,
yeah.
4,
I think it's
3,
pretty nice overall.
2,
I think it's,
1.
you know, fair enough for
I've been
Tyra to have
waiting for
a summer aesthetic skin. And, you know, a summer skin that's kind of different to some of the other skins we've had in terms of the outfit, you know? Instead of just generic lifeguard or standard bikini, it's like, oh, hey, wow, this skin is actually wearing something kind of fancy. But check this out. Listen to the grenade. Listen closely.
Blood everywhere.
Okay, that did not play loudly at all. All right, hold on. Let me get a new grenade. Hold on. Let me get a new grenade. Okay, listen to the grenade. Listen to the grenade. Does that not sound like a Minecraft fish? Like, does that not sound like when you're fishing in Minecraft and, you know, that the Bob does the little thing, oh, hey, you got a fish, and then you reel in the fish? That spoosh.
I am indebted to you.
It sounds exactly like that in my opinion. Like, I get that, you know, it's just a water splash. Water splashes are pretty generic, but like, you know, it sounds a little bit too close, I would say. It sounds like they took a sound effect straight out of Minecraft, which is kind of funny. The visual effects are solid, though. Some people said the fire is a bit distracting, and I think I tend to agree. I mean, if we just throw that there, it's pretty large and distracting. At least for the enemies, it makes it very clear where it is, you know? But yeah, you got a pretty solid, pretty generic sound effect for the gun, and another thing kind of that's bad about the visual effects on the skin is look at the sides of my screen right now. You can count the pixels. Next time I use Hunter's Mark, look at the effect that's on my screen. You can count the pixels. There are so few pixels. it is really low resolution for some reason. All right, here's that. Quickly before I die. Yeah. It's a pretty mid-tier skin. Like, it's not terrible. It's pretty fine, inoffensive, but certainly could be better. With nice plump accessories, ah yes. Skins with big details, yes. Surprisingly, Tyra showing a bit of skin. That's actually kind of uncharacteristic for Tyra, which is weird, considering how they make skins for basically every female champion in this game. We release Nyx, and Nyx is, you know, Nyx. And then you got, like, you got Skye, you got Cassie, you even got Bewitching Eevee, man. But, like, with Tyra, like, probably the most salacious skin in that regard would unironically be, like, Red Winter, which is... yeah, no, that's not... that's not anything at all. Like, that... Heartbreaker... Dude, Heartbreaker Tyra is kind of conservative, though. Like, it doesn't... It's not nearly the same as, like, some of the other skins in this game, you know? It's no Temptress Skye. So, yeah, kind of something different for Tyra in that regard. No Kasumi changes. She is still dead, and should be deleted from Paladins. Yeah, Nyx has to show off the back muscles. I mean, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. I tell you what, though, like, without all the extra, like, you know, the skirts, or whatever that is, whatever the clothes she's wearing, I don't know what her default thing would be called. Without that, without, like, all the armor and stuff, I feel like her arms and her legs look kind of weird. In terms of, not by themselves, but just in terms of the posing. Like, if we just... it sucks because the HUD is in the way, but, like, does her arm not look a little bit weird holding this gun? I don't know. It might just be me. Maybe I don't know how humans work. It's just, I don't know. Something feels off. And, I mean, we can't see the third-person walk animation because, obviously, we're playing the match right now, but when they showcased it on stream, we saw the third-person walk animation, and it looked weird. I think it's one of those cases, kind of like, you know, when they did Crow Branwyn Corvus skin, where, like, you know, they made a skin that doesn't have all the clothes in the way, you know, just bare arms or whatever, and they realized the arm pose looks really weird. Or like Yang Xiaolong Imani, you know, take away the big bulky gauntlets and her hands look grotesque, and it's like, these poses are weird. Paladin's characters have weird anatomy. Kind of silly. Oh man, I'm getting crowd controlled into oblivion. Well, rest in peace, that ultimate. Okay. Huge pipple. We can get the Nyx off that as soon as she shows up. Poor Nyx. Is there a reveal out there? Melt this Inara. Kind of fun to play Burn Monster Tyra for once. I actually have an excuse to play it. Normally it's all hunting party, but we get some satisfying fire procs against these tanks here, which is pretty nice. We melt that Makoa. Literally named Makoa. Nice. Yeah, they literally had to change Corvus' default pose because Crow looked that bad. Tyra's probably not that bad, but, like, her legs are just really spread when she walks. And, like, normally it doesn't look as bad because, again, you have this bulky, like, skirt thing in the way. But, like, oh, I wish there was an emote that did that. I guess, I don't know, is this one? No? Okay. This one? Oh, whoa. This one? I mean, this emote always looked goofy. Man, yeah, we just can't really showcase it that well. Okay. They should bring back his old pose as a rare MVP pose. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really that fussed about it. I think the change actually looks a little bit better. That's just me. I don't really care about it at the end of the day. Come here! Die! No! Okay, have this. Have fire. I'm surprised I didn't get walled there. I was kind of scared of that. And we won. Nice. Tyra's meta surprisingly changed so much with a few balance changes. The last thing I remember they did to her was remove the cripple. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, Hunting Party sort of fell out of favor for the DR talent, but Hunting Party hasn't been changed in years, and now it's back to being meta. Like, it was always good, but people just kind of forgot about it for a while, because, like, Burn Monster was, you know, it had the cripple, and then the DR playstyle with Mercy Kill was generally stronger. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of interesting. But yeah, that's the Tyra skin for you. As well as some very satisfying Burn Monster gameplay against 3 tanks. I don't know what they were thinking, picking that comp against Tyra, when I said from the start that I was playing Tyra, but I appreciate it, I guess. And yeah, that's going to do it for today's stream. Pretty good stream, showcasing most of the balance changes, most of the changes, the skins, Omen, all that stuff. So yeah, make sure to follow me here on Twitch. We will probably play a little bit more Omen at a later date, and yeah, I will also be cutting up those videos and putting them on YouTube, so if you miss any of them, then you'll be able to watch them there as well. And on the VODs channel, many places to watch all of my lovely content. And yeah, if you want to support me, please consider subscribing. You get to watch ad-free and get a bunch of exclusive emotes on my Discord server as well. And another thing I can mention that I don't advertise nearly enough. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a membership option there. You can become a member over here too. Guys, this is AndrewChicken. Look at this. You can press this join button, and
are you looking for a great new way to support your...
Oh my gosh, shut up. This tier right here gets you exclusive wallpapers of really nice Blender renders, so that's a way you can support me as well. Same price as a Twitch sub. Pretty good deal if you ask me. But yeah, with all that being said, let's go find somebody to raid. So who do we got here? Raven's streaming, and I think Z is still doing his weird thing where he's only streaming on Kick, so we're gonna raid Raven here. Let's go ahead and start up that raid. He's on the PTS as well. All right. Get some more Omen gameplay. Get your fix of Omen over at Raven Trick. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. Yes, indeed, emoji wallpaper, actually. And I will see you all next time. Peace out.